Hello, sim racers, and welcome. Second marathon tonight. Today, actually, not tonight. Today. Great, amazing success. The marathon of yesterday. It was really great. I was so happy to see so many people following and so many people active in the chat. And I hope that we did a pretty good job on helping the guys that we randomly picked from the participation bot. And most importantly, and I think this is the most important part, is that even the guys that weren't, that weren't picked and couldn't actually, interact with me directly, I could read on the chat that everybody was able to learn something, to improve on something from whatever we were doing here. So I think this is the most important part. So I'm really, really glad that everybody was able to improve somehow. Now, unfortunately, right at the end of the live stream, the whole internet went completely down here for the whole night. I don't know if they were doing some kind of works around here in the neighborhood or something like that, because it was strange. Practically almost never happens. I mean, yes, I have the occasional shutdown for a couple of minutes or something, or I just need, to reboot the router or stuff like that. But yesterday was completely shut off of everything, and unfortunately we left in the middle of the live stream poor Otto, who was trying to improve. If that's okay with you guys, I would like to start today. If Otto is here, I would like to start with him and conclude his tutorial, to conclude his practice laps that he was doing. Let's see if we can find Otto here still, or otherwise I will get him online later on. So first things first, how are you guys doing? Are you ready for last year's Eve? And do you expect great things from 2022? And of course, this is why we're doing this marathon, to try and be, all of us, better sim racer for 2022. Hernan says, another day at work doing nothing. Yeah, I know those days, but this is also the nice thing of these days, right? So it's a little bit boring, it's a little bit, tiresome. Sometimes you have too much festivity, but it's cool in the end. I mean, it's always a different thing from the usual and the ordinary. All right. So already so many people in the chat. That's so nice to see. Let's see if Otto is here. Otto. Let's see. Let me have a look. Oh. Let's see. Arthur, right. So Otto doesn't seem to be online right now. We can grab him later on, probably. We can grab him later on. Okay. I can't see him right now online. That's okay. Okay, so let's start for today. We have a very long list of 246 people that have clicked, and reacted to the bot, so we can pick them. As you know, we have some issues with the bot, but we've managed to take all the list, and you can see the list here. This is the full list of people that have reacted, and we are ready to go. So let's start with the first guy. So roll the dice, and Vency Raikinov. Vency, do we have Vency in the Discord channel? Let's see if we can find Vency. So who is Vency? Vency. Let me see if we can find him. No, he's not here. Maybe he has a different nick. over here. I don't know. Let me check, guys, if I can find Vency over here. So first of all, let's go to the lucky ones and say Vency. Vency, there he is. He seems to be busy, but we will try. Online. Let's see if we can have him on the co-drivers, possibly. Okay. Doesn't seem to reply. Yeah, I just cut my hair today, early in the morning. Finally, more human. Who's that? Hidden has subscribed. Welcome to the channel, mate. Hey, hello guys, hello guys. So Vency seems to be busy or not online. So I guess we're going to have another one. We did had chosen Olo, but Olo contacted me and said that he couldn't be able to you know, participate, so we are just skipping him and move forward. Right, so Vency is not here. Let's go for another one. Marco, certo che puoi fare una domanda. Prova, vai. Okay, so what are we going to do? Vency is not here. I would say let's not lose much time. Roll the dice and go on. Guys, I will try to pick up guys that have been chosen, but you know, there are so many people today. I will try to speed up things a little bit. I'll do my best, but you know, if I just miss you and you're not here, maybe we won't be able to pick you later on. It depends. Okay, but we will try. Okay, rolling the dice. Are we ready? In italiano non c'è problema, Marco, vai. Rolling the dice. Blum. Artis89. Artis89. Hey, Keith, welcome to the channel, mate. Artis89. So let's go here and ask Artis. Who is that? M-Start. No. Is this correct? Artis89. I can't even find the guy here. That's strange. Artis89. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Online. Artis89 online. Seems to be idle. Those guys don't know what they're missing. Quali tasti uso per la telecamera mobile quando faccio vedere le riprese delle linee eccetera? Immagino tu dici la telecamera esterna, perciò devi schiacciare F7 e poi coi tasti cursore ti muovi avanti, dietro, destra, sinistra, ok? Con i tasti cursore. Se non si muove la telecamera F7 devi usare la rotellina centrale del mouse. Se mentre stai schiacciando i tasti cursore devi scrollare la rotellina in avanti, così va più veloce, indietro va più piano finché non si ferma, e col mouse e il tasto destro invece ti guardi in giro. Ecco. Ok, abbiamo qualcosa qui. Something is moving. Okay, Otto just told me he's at work until 7, so we will catch him back again later. Andimon says that he's in race chat if I won't help. Thank you so much, mate. Really big applause to Andy because he's been really helpful yesterday, and I'm sure that he will be extremely helpful also today. Maybe we should also give him half an hour to let him ask anything he wants, but he can ask me anytime also in private. So yeah, he's so Artis is not online. So let's speed up and move on. Roll the dice. TS. T Spice S. TS. Wow, that's a long nickname, I guess. Okay, let's get this. So TS. Here it is. Here it is online. Online? Yeah, sure. I can't even write. Come on. So let's add him to the co-drivers. All right, he should be online, TS. Come on, TS. Where are you? Oh, here it is in pit lane radio. He's already there, so let's go down to races. Hello, Andy, mate. And TS is here.
How's it going, mate?
Hey, how you doing? Thanks so much for the support,
good.
mate.
I missed the start of the stream, but I've just jumped in just in time. So.
Unacceptable.
Looking very smart this morning, mate. Very smart.
Yeah, you see?
Streamlined beard.
Yeah. I had to wake up myself at 8 o'clock in the morning just to go and get the barber ready.
I got so little sleep last night. I think me and Robbie were up until about 4 in the morning just chatting after the stream winding down.
Oh, my God.
The sun started coming up. It started getting hot. I got all hot and cold and couldn't sleep. I just gave up in the end.
I couldn't even...
zero sleep.
I couldn't even wind down because everything was offline in my house, and I was so pissed off. So fuck it, I went to bed. And
was it a power cut or something, wasn't it? Or
all right, okay. So TS, are you here, my friend?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, hello. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing fine. How are you?
Good, very good. So, should we call you TS? Do you prefer your name or another nickname?
I'm Tomek.
Tomek, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, now pleased to meet you, Tomek. What would you like to ask and do today?
I think I have issues with braking.
Okay.
So I think we should maybe pick something and you can analyze me.
All right, okay. Very cool. It's always stuff to learn about braking, so I'm also learning myself. So, do you have a car and track combination that you would like?
Okay, so let's do Spa because that's what I drove.
Yep.
Okay.
And I guess Lambo, the new Evo Lambo.
Nice.
Okay, no worries. I'll set that up for you then.
Thank you, Andy. All right, so while we wait for the server, you say you are having issues with braking. Is it on the turn-in of so in the final phase of the trail braking, let's say? Is it before that? Is it on the reference points? A little bit of everything?
I think it's most of it. I'm just overshooting. Like all my co-drivers were calling me that I'm hot on brakes.
Okay.
So that's definitely something probably have to do with my vision when I'm looking, right?
All right.
But before that, I would like to ask you, because I know you're using the V3 pedals.
Yeah.
Are you using the vibration?
Okay.
Are you using the vibration parts?
Lately, I'm trying using the vibration, and although you have a couple of things to configure there, you can either make it vibrate, I think, just at close to 100% brake or something like that, or I think via Funnel Edge app, you can also set it to vibrate when the ABS is kicking in. So I need to, experiment a little bit. But just with a very fast, configuration, I find that it's quite helpful. It's interesting, the effect that it gives. The old pedals had a very slow vibration in frequency, and I didn't like that. This one is faster, and I like the feeling of it. So I think I'm probably going to get used to it. But it's nice to have. It's not absolutely necessary to have, and it helps you probably at the very end of the trail braking method and technique. It's not like it's going to save you if you have already went way over your braking reference point and you're arriving very hot. So yeah, I mean, it can help you, so why not? You can use it.
Yeah, I was trying to experiment with it. It seems like it's overwhelming signals too many, so I'm just keeping oversteer and like understeer and
No, I would focus to put just one single effect, not put everything over and on it. Try to register in the server in simracer.gp because otherwise you won't be able to enter.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just going to say that it should be up soon, guys.
Cool.
You've probably only got about 4 to 5 minutes, obviously, to register, so make sure you keep an eye on it.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let me also start the game, actually.
Yeah, it's up now. It's up.
So, where's the game? Here we are. So, this thing with the vibrations in general is you need to decide which kind of vibration, which kind of tire situation or car situation you want to attach that vibration onto. If you try to attach many different things, like I know that, for example, there are vibrations for the engine, for the brakes, for the tires, for many different things, right?
If you interrupt.
Yeah.
My computer just froze. I was
Nice.
just trying to start the ACC, so.
Nice. Very good.
I registered for the game.
Next.
So I'll be back shortly. Hopefully, I have to restart the account.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Go. Next.
Next.
Exactly.
Come on. We're waiting for you. Don't worry. Besides, we have to wait for the server to register on the lobby, so there's still time.
Did you manage to register, Tomek?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine then. As long as you registered before that timeout, we're cool.
Maybe I don't have to restart it. I just restart the game. Let's try it again. Fingers crossed.
Okay. So as I was saying also for the guys in the chat, if you add too many vibrations for different things, the end result is that, many vibrations will cover up the feedback, and in the end you won't be really gaining any advantage from them. You have to just use one important thing, and that's all practically, and that will help you maybe modulate a little bit better at your brake, or if you put it on the engine, understand the engine better or whatever, but just keep it to one thing at a time.
Yeah. I think I've actually found vibration. I don't really notice it when it's not there, but I did notice it when I first set up my wheel because I've got the vibration motors in the rims for it. It does the same thing as what the pedals do, and it does add it's a nice little bit of immersion. And obviously they do vibrate at a totally different frequency to what the force feedback motor can handle, so there's not too much overlap.
True.
I don't know if that's maybe not as noticeable, or maybe it's more prevalent with maybe gear-driven wheels or direct drives compared to a belt that I have.
Yeah.
Which they tend to be a bit softer feeling, I guess. But...
Yeah, the belt is definitely a little bit more damped down. It's like a damper, so it's more evident in. But the vibration are from, I think it's signed a small motor in the pedals and in the steering rim. Yeah. So at that point, it doesn't matter if you are in, with the belt or not.
That's, I kind of meant like the fundamental force feedback is kind of softer feeling on, with the damping on the belt. So I don't think I've ever really felt any confusion as to whether it's the vibration motor going or just a fast, oscillation or vibration from the, from the spindle.
Exactly.
I did find it very useful at the start, actually, when I first picked up ACC.
Exactly.
To help identify the ABS points, and especially with, I don't know who does your sound, but your sound guy is awesome, by the way.
Yeah, Luca Sodano and Alvio Costantini on the code part. They are doing phenomenal work.
Yeah, really cool, especially the way you can actually hear the brake temps. You can hear the...
Exactly.
Yeah, it's great, and the lockups and so on.
Really for the ones that, still have some hearing left, because I don't, so... I'm completely deaf.
I thought Stefano would be deaf. He's been in bands for years, hasn't he?
I'm deaf as well, so it's getting worse.
Oh, is that just age or?
Yeah. So in the meantime, Tim Stelton from the Discord server and in the chat has put his funneled vibration settings for the V3 pedals into the Game and Tech channel into our Discord server. So here they are, and they're very interesting, and you can have a go. if you want. Great guy, team. I have the pleasure to meet him at the Nürburgring this year. And unfortunately, we didn't even have enough time to go and get some beer, but we had some chat, especially for his amazing Alpina BMW that he has. Great guy, always helpful. And I'm a little bit sad that we didn't manage to pick him up yesterday and have some talk with him, but we might be able to do it today.
So the server is still not up?
Server, let's see, probably not.
It's launching, so give it a minute. Yeah.
I was just checking because I just logged in here and everything.
Yeah.
TS First Blood, I can see that now.
That's the one.
Alright, okay, and oh yeah, the Lambo Evo. Ooh, that's a strange color. Let's pick that. Okay, connect. Yeah, we're in. Okay. And
Somehow I don't see the password again. I had that issue yesterday. Maybe I have to refresh the page.
yeah, try to refresh the page and enter, of course, inside the event.
Yeah, I'm on the page. It says... Okay, I got it.
Okay, cool. Where are you at, Fu? Hello from Los Angeles. Wow, I love that city, guy. Made it. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Andy, by the way, it's green track again.
Oh, is it?
Who is green?
My fault. Blame me. I missed the config. It's green track.
Yeah.
Do you want me to? Do you want to optimal? Or you're okay with green?
That's not gonna help me much. So I'm pretty bad in every condition.
All right, maybe we can get out and retry then.
If you can do it on a green track, it's a lot easier on optimal. So think of it that way. Better do that than learn on optimal. Get stuff. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, are you gonna do the second blood server?
Second blood. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm
Bleeding
out.
all over here.
Yeah.
Action films today, guys. I've run out of inspiration.
Blame Andy. Blame Andy.
Yeah. Action films today.
Yeah. Vancy. Oh, here it is. Yeah, he's at work, Vancy. So we'll catch him later. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. Thank you. No, you will be a better sim racer. Don't worry. Long Island, New York. Oh, guys, that's amazing.
What's your theory on the GT4s and Super Cup in the ACC? How come it's abandoned?
The GT4s. Unfortunately, people always want to go faster. You know. And you would also be surprised by the percentage of people that they are buying DLCs. It's not as, most of the sim racers think that, okay, I got the game, and pretty much 99% of the people will get the DLCs as well. But in reality, a small amount of users also buy the DLCs. So yeah, it's always like that. So you already have GT4s that we thought that people would have loved, to race with, and instead they're still, sticking to the GT3s. And you also have a smaller percentage of sim racers that have bought it, and so on and so on. And it seems that it's not used so much.
Yeah,
Clearly, you need to add like LMP2.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
I was thinking going the other way. Let's erase everyone safety rating and start from beginning and block all the GT3s and just make everyone drive 100 laps on GT4
GT4s.
first.
So when are we going to get GT style licenses in Aris?
Yes, exactly.
That would be
You're
an
not allowed
idea.
out until where the brakes are.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the title? Okay, so,
So we are waiting for the other server.
I found it. Yes, I found it.
The sim racing GP guys will love us these days, but truth to be told, we asked them before if we can do this, and they were more than happy. So good thing. we have their support. Antonio de Souza, welcome to the channel.
Yeah, I'm asking about GT4s because that's how I start this game.
Oh, nice. That's very nice. Thank you.
when I bought the sim, I found your channel, and I remember asking you directly how to start this game. I just bought it, and you said it. Learn the tire by driving GT4.
Yeah, exactly.
I found some communities, and they were all about GT4, so that was a lot of fun beginning, and just progressed with that.
Very nice.
Another community put me through Super Cup championships. That was pain.
Oh yeah, well the cup now should be much more enjoyable with the 1.8 physics. So actually we should organize a race or something.
I just had the Christmas bash, right?
Nice.
So I enter with that one, the Super Cup. Couple crashes. It's tough.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's always tough.
No TC, right? No TC.
No TC, yeah.
No forgiveness.
No forgiveness. No, Cyprian, not right now, at least not that I know. Hello, Barcelona. So, Andy, what's the news? Andy probably.
What? Sorry, I missed that. I was AFK. What?
We were waiting for the server in optimum state.
Oh, you want me to set up another one, yeah?
Yeah, if you can.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Sorry, I thought you said we was going to just go out and do it.
We were actually waiting for you again. Blame Andy, people.
Well, I was waiting for you.
It's his fault. He was also telling me how his hearing is perfect and mine is so bad. But now we have the.
I'm also starting to doubt your memory. I think we need someone to go back in the stream and check.
The problem with people like us is that we blame the hearing, but in reality we hear very well. It's only that we understand whatever we want every time. That's the issue.
Well, I think that the first step to solving the problem is admitting that you have one, Aris. I think it's a very brave step. So I'm pleased that we're making this progress.
Yes, we are having progress. That's something.
Yeah.
I call it the selective hearing.
Yeah. I think that's what you call it, isn't it, Shell? Selective hearing.
All right, so
we just got to wait a couple of minutes now. I just renamed it as well, so it should be easier.
Okay, yeah. Second Blood. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I didn't have time to Google what the second Rambo film was called.
All right.
Next, we'll work our way through the 80s legends.
I'm sorry, I forgot your name again, TS. Sorry, mate.
Tomac.
Yeah, Tomac. Okay, so make sure to register again on the second server.
Yes, I'm looking for it right now.
Okay, so about 4 minutes and we should be online. Okay, sorry for that, guys. In the meantime, we are making sure to have everything ready so we can start.
Should go faster after me, right? All those guys who are in front, they should pile up and just knock on the door.
So Dennis says if I have ever tried VR in sim racing. Yes, of course, pretty exciting and impressive. Much wow factor. I haven't tried it a lot to tell you if it's also better to drive or not, because I avoid it because I already work in front of a monitor for 10 or 12 hours a day when not in deadline. If I'm in deadline, even more than that. And if I if I would be using the VR also to work, it would be not so good for my mental health. So, so let's
It
say
does,
yeah.
It does actually mess up your perception of reality after a while.
Exactly.
It really does, because it's so unbelievably immersive. It's amazing. There's no way I don't. I mean, I know it's not for everybody, because some of the negatives, obviously affect people a bit more than they do me. But I can never go back to a pancake mode now.
Yeah.
You know, when you're playing on the screen, you're just playing a game. When you've got VR on, you're in the freaking car. You're driving that car. There's no, no competition. It's mind blowing.
I remember the first time I tried the VR. I actually tried it on our offices on the Pagani Huayra.
Oh, is this an AC?
Yeah, in AC.
Yeah.
And I remember driving around, and I was, so amazed and impressed about it. And I actually took my head off, like little dogs as they do, out of the window while I was driving. And I had that placebo perception that somebody was actually, there was wind on my face like that. It was probably Marco spitting at me, but nobody tells me the truth for that. But it was so incredible. It was so incredible. The first, the first impression is always so much wow.
Yeah, so it's not for everybody, but if it gets you, then that's it. That's you done from then onwards. You can't go back. Fantastic. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine. I mean, Tort obviously knows about this with streaming. I can't imagine given that we interact with a person, it's not the best for streaming, obviously.
Yeah.
It's quite handy for Tort because he gets to hide himself from the public. But,
yes, exactly.
We don't even know if he's not an AI yet. He hasn't been proved to be human, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who knows?
And that's the trick.
Yeah, that's the trick. Yeah.
All right. About a minute, and we're in.
Yeah, give it a couple of minutes. Server's starting up now. So when the face reveal then, Tort?
Sorry?
When's the face reveal, Tortellini?
I don't know. Probably when I join Yeti.
Ooh. Because you have to pose, don't you, like a badass for all the press.
Probably.
All the publicity photos, all the fame. Get your very own Go Faster t-shirt. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Right. We are disconnected, so let's go back in and out.
Well, we already have emoji of me.
Yeah. Is it actually you?
Yeah.
It is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right, I've got some ammo now. I need to make one for GOP.
The problem with VR is that unfortunately many users do not understand. VR is a technology that has no standards at all, nothing. It's just a big experiment, and that means that every company creates VR in different ways. So already by using a PC, you need to configure a couple of things. You need to be able to work around configuration problems and stuff like that. And now imagine to stick on a technology that in any case needs very high resources and demands high resources, and there's no standard in it, all right? And so that means that you really have to work and research and do proper research and understand how to set it up. But unfortunately, we have many users that just pick the VR, plug it in, and expect that everything works as it is. And at the first problem, oh my God, doesn't work, and obviously the software is all fault of the software as usual. So software is bugged, dead, and broken, as we say here, and that's it mainly. On the other hand, you have people like Tortellini, for example, that uses VR and has even a low-end computer, as I understand, and still has it's a laptop. It's a laptop, and he still has very good frame rate, and he's still on top of the game in terms of lap time. So I don't know, find a middle way, something about it. Okay, I'm in the server. No, I'm the old server. Wrong. I'm not in the server. Scratch that.
It's launching. The status.
Yeah, it's still launching. Tortellini even makes his laptop go faster. Queequeg, welcome to the channel.
Kitsune or Kitsune, I also have a 5700 XT, and I can run ACC absolutely fine. It obviously took some compromises, but even before the FSR mod, I was getting a lovely experience out of it.
Green light.
It just takes a lot of compromises with that card, with those settings, obviously, because you're trying to. Oh, actually, depends on your headset as well. I'm talking about a G2 as well, so it's a 4K headset. That's kind of the threshold for VR, really. Looking at something like a 2070 Super or a 5700 XT for the older cards. And anyone, obviously, that's got one of the newer cards will be fine regardless, pretty much. So, but yeah, good experience. Not the easiest, but it can be done. Just
All right.
A bit of patience on the setup.
Tomac, we're in. If you want to join us.
Coming in. Yes, I'm joining in. So I'm just gonna use the aggressive preset.
Okay, cool. Do whatever usually you're used to doing, and we'll have a look.
Pretty leaders. Should be now.
All right. Let's have a look how Tomac is driving. So for the guys that just joined, we picked Tomac here, and he's asking some advice in terms of braking. He's usually has the impression that he's going in way too hot and probably arriving too fast on the turning point, and so he's having a problem with that, and we'll see how we can improve on that. Let's have a look. Pressure's coming up correctly.
Yeah, the front is 0.8, 0.2, the back is 0.7 and 0.5.
Okay.
27, all of them. left side is overheating, 28.1, 27.8. Finish this and adjust. Jesus.
Okay.
Can barely hear you, so I gotta lower everything here.
Okay, I will try to speak a little bit louder. You could also boost me in the in Discord. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have warm up maybe. This is my first drive of the day.
Ah, it's okay. It's okay.
You look so calm. I mean, I expected you to be a bit more happy being the fastest man currently.
Let's go again.
And how important is qualifying to you in a 24-hour race?
Hey, Birzit. It's
I
up.
can hear you better now.
Okay, cool.
Lambo is loud,
Yeah, the lamp is very loud.
as it should be.
V10 likes the revs. No, Bloodwheel, the setups are the same. It's just probably steering way too much. And you're overheating the surface of the tire.
So the steering angle is too big.
Hey, Blade, croyez-voilà. Thank you, Birdsit. Thank you so much. Best of wishes to you too as well. Hello, Renan. Let's see here.
Yeah, that line is not good.
What?
That chicane I'm taking, I think my racing line is not good.
Ah, it's okay, it's okay. Warm up, don't worry. Drivable, literally undrivable. Hey, ultimate locals, all good here. Hey Dennis, thank you mate. Prices are better?
Yes.
Okay.
We're on 27.8, 27.
Okay.
Back 16.6.
Hello Antelope. AJ mine, get well soon mate. I cut my hair. Okay, so if you want to have a stop here, and let's discuss a couple of things. So my first question is,
Yes,
when
sir.
when you talk every day, okay, in the words that you're using talking, do you change the letters? So you talk with your friends, you talk with your family, you talk with me, okay? And you use some words. Every time you say the same word, do you change the letter in it?
No.
You don't. Why do you change gears lap after lap on the same turns?
Yes, there's definitely questioning, which is the second or third or fourth. Yes.
Very good, very good. So, the gears that you use into a specific car and circuit combination should be like the letters into a word. They should be always the same, okay? Always the same. And nowadays it's relatively easy to understand because all you have to do is go to, the GT3 cars have the same gear ratios, so you know that you cannot change them, okay? And so all you have to do is go into a YouTube channel of whatever driver you like and just have a go on his fast lap at Spa and check what gears he uses for every given turn, okay? And then you have to use the exact same gear every single time for every lap, always the same. When you are changing gears from one lap to the other, okay, you are really confusing yourself and you don't know exactly how fast you're going or how slow you're going inside the turn. It doesn't matter if you have done something wrong into the braking zone and you arrive at a turn that is in third gear and you find yourself with very low revs. That means, okay, I did something wrong and I'm very low in the revs. Okay, but I remember because I need to use the third gear and I'm lowering the revs, so next time I have to fix that. You don't change the gear, you just remember that, okay, I had low revs, I have to fix that going a little bit faster in there. But when you go into the turn and because for whatever reason you were too slow, you change down to second, the revs go up. And so you don't remember anymore what kind of revs you were using or you should have, because your gears are not the same lap after lap. You go into another turn, you use one higher gear than before, and again, you don't know what is happening. So practically, here's the thing: driving inside a circuit, it's a robotic thing. It's relatively easy, okay, as long as you know the technique. Because all you have to do is repeat lap after lap the same exact things. So basically it's easy. You don't have to solve any equations. You don't have to, I don't know, feel the car differently and so on and so on. We make it hard for ourselves because lap after lap we are trying different things and we shouldn't. Okay? So my first advice is be certain and select what kind of gears you want to use in every turn, and always use the same ones, even if you are arriving too slow or too fast into that turn. Always use the same one, the same gear. The gear should be like, you know, the letter that combines the words. That's it.
Understand.
Okay?
Yes.
So that's the first advice that we should try to do now. And the second advice is, again, you are probably confusing yourself, because I have noticed that on every single braking zone, okay, you are modulating the brake differently. Sometimes you go tentatively at 100%, sometimes you go at 60% and then at 80% and then at 70%, trying to modulate the braking force to arrive inside the turn at whatever speed you think you should be, okay. It's much easier for you to pick up a specific braking reference point, and when you arrive at it, always go down 100%. Always. If, say, absurdity, so you go down 100% of the braking, okay, and before arriving at the turn, you have practically stopped the car, okay. This is fantastic. You don't have to change your braking. You have to change the braking reference point. You just go and brake a little bit later. Okay.
Gotcha.
Why is that? Because it is easy to replicate. It's easy to replicate. You just go down 100%, brake, okay, and see where you are at the entry of the turn. Instead, what are you doing is at the braking zone and you start modulating. Okay. The problem with this technique, okay, is that at the next lap, it is humanly impossible for anybody, even Tortellini cannot do it, to modulate at the same exact way as you did before, on the lap before, because you cannot really remember that you went for the first 3 meters to 60% and for the second 10 meters to 88% and for the third 30 meters to 72%. It's impossible. You don't even know what kind of modulation you did. Instead, if you do 100%, okay, and you arrive too hot, you know, okay, I'm just braking too late. I will try again the same 100%, but I will brake a little bit sooner. If you brake 100% and you arrive too short, you know again, okay, I just started braking too early, so I will move a couple of meters later. So the key to driving in circuit is doing the same thing again and again and again, so that it's easily to reproduce the results, and once you have the results, then you can fine-tune and see how to, you know, improve in a reproducible way. If you are changing the things you're doing every time, then you cannot reproduce it anymore, and you cannot also understand how to improve that. So what I'm asking you now to do is do at least 3 or 4 laps, and I want ideally on all those 4 laps to see you using the same gears at every turn. It doesn't matter if you're too slow or too fast, or the revs go too low or too high. The gear has to be the same, always. Okay? And
Right.
I also want you to, when you arrive at your braking zone, I want you to go down 100% on the brakes. The ABS will take care of you. And it doesn't matter if you arrive too slow or too fast on the turn, just go down 100% always, on every braking zone. On every braking zone. And then we will discuss. So let's go and do 4 laps like that.
Okay, I understand.
Alexander, no, all GT3 cars do not have the same gear ratio. Every GT3 car has different gear ratios, but they are fixed. You cannot change them in the setup, which means that everybody, if you go and watch a replay or a video on YouTube, you can know that for that given car, those are the gear ratios. You cannot change them on the setup. They are fixed by homologation for every car. You see that on the turn before, you were just about to modulate instead of going 100%. It's not easy to reprogram yourself, but once you will be able to do that, then it will be easier to understand how to improve. You see how you arrive slow in the turns now?
Yes.
And your tires are not even up to pressure and temperature, so let's keep doing that. You went in second gear here on the lap before.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you have to decide what do you want, third or second.
Jesus.
Don't worry, we are not trying to go faster now. We are trying to eliminate some habits, and it will take time and practice, okay? But after that, it will permit you to become faster. Now that's the issue here now. I know that you are now struggling because you see that you are slow, okay? Because I'm forcing you to do different from what you were used to drive, okay? But unfortunately, with the technique that you were using, you were already at a point that you couldn't improve. So what I'm trying to show you now is that, yeah, you will need to learn new habits. It will be painful, you will be slower.
That's okay.
But if you can, you know, practice yourself for just a week or so, then afterwards you will start to understand how to improve on that. You see now that you have managed to brake even later than before.
Yep.
And you still did the turn.
Yep. This is...
It's strange, very strange. Let's do another lap like this, okay? Then we will start to talk about it. Remember second gear here? That's it.
I couldn't help it.
It's okay, don't worry. Yes, Mosain, exactly, the ping. Usually in multiplayer, you see people braking a little bit later than they actually do. Remember, 100%. Hello, Charlie. Again, 100% and second gear here.
Okay.
Okay. Let's stop for a bit. Now, I know that you're struggling now, okay, because you're doing something you're not used to, okay? And also, how I told you to do it, it also puts you into a problematic situation at the turn-in, because obviously you're 100% on the brakes and you're turning in, and obviously the car washes out in understeer, okay? But you can still control it, so that's a good control of the car, and that's a good point for you. But have you noticed that lap after lap now, you could judge and make decisions on where to move your braking points?
Yes, of course. I had more time actually just to see the whole thing instead of analyzing, oh, do
Yeah.
I have to brake now here or which gear? It's no more questioning and now just
Exactly.
execute.
On,
Execute.
exactly. On your last lap,
Big change.
yeah, on your last lap, you were about to do 221, okay? And you just overshoot the last braking zone. You just brake way too late, okay?
Yeah.
But again, it was easy to understand because you know, okay, first gear, I stepped on in 100% and I didn't make it. So next lap, just, you know, go back to the normal braking zone as it was. You just pushed it a little bit too far, okay? But now it's easy to understand why that happened.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's
So
so much clearer.
So here's the problem now. This thing is going to make you suffer a lot, but you need to understand that yes, okay, that's normal. It's going to be frustrating because you will need to practice for at least a week or two in order to make this automatic. So because until now, for all your driving career, let's say, okay, you were modulating the brake and you were changing the gears depending on whatever you did and how you were arriving on the turn, okay. So you are very much used to drive in the way that you saw us at the start of the session. Changing your driving style into what we just discussed is going to be very frustrating because obviously it's not a fluid way to drive. So I will now give you two more advices which hopefully, and I'm pretty sure you will be able to put into practice. So you have to do exactly as you were doing right now.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly that, which is the ugly stuff, let's say. So 100% bob gear, boring and ugly stuff, but it has to become automatic for you. And as an extra thing, when you are just before going into the turn, okay, you need to start modulating, not releasing completely the brake or staying on the 100%. The whole modulation thing that you were doing with the brake before, during the whole braking zone, now you need to do it just a meter before turning your steering wheel. So the moment you start turning your steering wheel, you need to modulate, okay?
Gotcha.
And at the same time, you are turning a little bit too much. I want you to try to turn your steering wheel like 10 degrees less. Like try to give yourself a limit that when you're going over 90 degrees with your hands, once you are over 90 degrees, go back to 90 again. So once your hands are like vertical, okay, and you're going over that, after the initial, going over that, go back to 90.
Yeah.
Okay. Especially when you feel that your car is sliding and you're having some understeer, go back, get back and get less steering wheel input. So let's try this for 3 laps and see how it goes.
Okay. My tires were overheating, of course, because now I'm braking properly.
Yeah. And you're braking properly and then you are oversteering as well. So both of these things make your tires overheat.
Yeah, more friction everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Quite a bit different. It's obviously a different concept of a car, but it's a very cool car to drive. It's fun.
again, remember 100% initially and correct gear. Going inside the turn, modulate the brake. That's it, perfect. Okay, don't overdo it here. That's it, you see? Okay, try again. That's it. You see? You still have grip and the car turns, actually.
Oh.
Okay, well done. Remember the third gear here?
Yeah.
It will take some time. It will take some time. Very good. That's it. Yeah, work with the steering wheel. Work with it. Do not let the steering wheel into one position. Just work around the grip. That's it. Perfect. Now, you probably already noticed that this stuff is starting to get to be hard. Your brain is getting too much information that needs to deal with. Yeah. This is what you're going to do. You're going to practice to make things automatic. So the gears and the initial braking has to be automatic so that you have more time to deal with the rest of the things. That's very nice, very good. Yeah, that's it. Very good. Mad Max, free mate. You see? You arrived a little bit hot here. That's okay.
Yeah.
Next time, a tiny little bit earlier. Καλησπέρα, Βασίλη. Look at that lateral grip of the front end. Nice, very nice. Yeah. That's it. You can keep the third gear over there.
Yes, my
Yeah.
brain.
Yeah, I know.
It's about to explode.
I know it's hard. But look at your
I
delta.
did 2 laps and I'm sweating like I'm in an
Yes,
hour.
yes, yes. You're
But
absolutely
it's good.
correct.
It's all good.
It is hard because it's all new for you now.
It should be hard.
Okay, watch out the braking. Yeah. All right. Keep it up, keep it up. Brake straight, in, modulate. Don't get overexcited. Don't give too much gas inside the turn. Lap time will arrive to you. Don't worry.
Aye.
It's okay. It's okay. Go smooth in there. That's it. Go, 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 go. Remember to modulate.
Oh, too ambitious.
Yeah, too ambitious. You're getting excited, but you're looking at the delta. I know.
I need to put something on it over it.
I know, I know. It's a tricky bastard over there.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, hey. Very nice, very nice. Okay, remember, you don't have to go on the accelerator instantly. Wait a little bit for the car to get set, otherwise you're pushing the front end to go wide.
Okay.
Wait. That's it. That's it. Again, wait here. Wait.
That's probably the hardest turn
Yeah. Wait. Work with the steering wheel. That's good. That's good. Don't look at the delta. Don't look at it. Only on the road. That's it. Go, go, go. Don't look at the delta. Smooth. Third gear. Wait and be smooth here. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Don't look at the delta and don't overdo the last chicane. Don't overdo it. You don't have to. That's it. 2:21.9. Not bad.
My temps are definitely needs to be adjusted.
Okay, okay.
Whew.
So, here's the deal, okay? Here's what you need to do. You need to make braking, reference points, and gears automatic so that your brain doesn't explode for thinking all that stuff, okay? So, the practice will be, okay, I pick a track. After this, go and check a YouTuber that makes good lap times, not maybe Alien, because they also use some tricks with the gears. Just a good lap time, okay? Or even from a race, even easier. And check the gears. Sign them down, okay, maybe to a lap. That's how you do it. You get a lap of the circuit and you sign down the gears. And then you try to the reference points and the gears, and you need to practice to make those automatic for your brain. After this is automatic for your brain, you start driving as we tried now, so taking care of bringing more speed inside the turn and modulating the brake, working with the steering wheel without overdoing it, waiting for just the correct moment of acceleration and not overdoing it because you're going wide otherwise, okay?
Yes.
And then after that you start also working on taking advantage of the full width, because sometimes you go into the turn a little bit too early. Not everywhere, but sometimes. For this,
Yes, that's my old mistake.
okay, for this thing you will have to watch your replays. Watch your replays. After a good lap, always watch the replay. Okay?
Okay. Yes.
If you do that and you keep on doing it and you don't go back to your old habits, that's the difficult part. Okay? So the difficult part is, oh, I need to make a race and I don't have time for it and I suck now because I try to do the new things. Let's go back to the old habits.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst thing.
Yeah.
The worst thing you can do. So stick on it. Method, technique.
I will.
Okay, 2 weeks, and I guarantee you, you are going to watch very, very soon and see the lap times going to 220 here, because you have the capabilities to do under 220 here.
It's a different game now. It's like the track. It's now there to help me. You know, before I was unknown what's gonna happen, how I'm gonna arrive, and it's
Exactly.
much more settled. So
Exactly.
I can relax more.
Now it's all your brain right now. I know it's about to explode because you asked for
it's
the brain
mushy,
so
yes,
many
yes.
things. But
I'm just gonna rest a little bit after. Yeah.
exactly. That's racing though. That's driving at the limit. You know, you have to get out from your comfort zone. And once you are out of there and you know how to do it, then you need to make as many things as automatic as possible, so that you leave some space to your brain to breathe and take care of the rest.
Good stuff. Thank you, Aris.
Okay, thank you. All right, cool. Thank you for joining us, Tomac. I hope that that was good for you.
Oh, you just paved the road for me
Yeah.
for another year. I'll check with you later.
Yeah,
And
yes,
I hope
please.
I'll see you on the track.
Absolutely, absolutely. And that also is valid for everybody here. If you guys follow this kind of advice and you see improvements, please let us know. It's really satisfying. So let us know if you are improving and if you're getting better.
Definitely.
Cool.
Thank you, Aris.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a good day. Bye.
Have a good day. Cheers. All right. Who's next? Let's see. Let's go here and roll the dice. Are we ready? It's Blanc, Queen. Oh my God, guys! For the works. I will call him for the works. For the works. So for the works is. Let's see if we can find the guy. Where's the lucky ones? So. For the works, he seems to be offline. Online. Okay, let's take him into the co-drivers. Let's see if he replies. Wait for a couple of minutes. Did you guys enjoy it at the ZAT? At the ZAT. How am I talking today? Really bad.
You sound fine.
Not that the other times is any better, but you know, at least some decency.
Well, this might cheer you up. I don't know if you saw this. I think someone in chat said that you're really handsome. I think it was. It's not your wife, is it?
Probably yes, or my mother, or probably my mother, probably my mom. Hi, mom. Thank you so much. You know, my wife wouldn't say that. No, that's not true. Hey, Alex and Wes and Mad Max and McKelby. So many people. Welcome to the channel, people. I think it's closed now, Vasilis, but maybe we can do that every 2 months or something like that. It seems to be very nice and people like it. So let's see.
Is the next victim here, are they?
I don't think For the Works is online.
Yeah.
Queen is not online. Redbird and Hadi, welcome to the channel, people. Okay, let's roll again and pick another guy. Botley. Something tells me we are about to try something with the Bentley. Maybe. Botley, let's see, online. Seems to be online but busy. Let's see if he replies. Hey, Alberto. Hey, Arthur, thank you so much, mate. So Botley is not online. Botley is not online. Okay, let's move on. Roll the dice. We need to get going. Oddsy Willow. Let's see if Oddsy Willow is online. We have to move a little bit faster, guys. You are so many tonight, so we cannot really wait, forever. So it seems to be online, Oddsy. Let's see, online. I think so. Let's put him into co-drivers and see where he is. Come on, mate. Answer us. Do something. Oddsy Wheeler is online, but he doesn't reply. Oddsy Wheeler is here. Nope, no reply.
Nothing like live unscripted entertainment.
Yeah, it's wonderful, isn't it? So exciting! Woohoo! Okay, roll the dice again. Roll the dice, Mansur Ferhat. Okay, let's get this one. Oh, wait. We have Oddsy Willow. Yay! Okay, here we are. You join us on Race's voice chat. We have Oddsy Willow. Yay! We found one. Let's see. Where is he?
Not him.
Not
That's
him
someone
yet.
else.
Yeah. Nope. Come on, mate. You can do it. Come on. Hello, Bleeds and Jeremy.
Hey, Ozzy.
Hey, Ozzy.
Hi, morning, guys.
Hey, hello. How you doing, mate?
I'm okay.
Good. You are one of the lucky ones.
Yay!
Yay! Exciting noises. Woohoo! All right, so how are you doing?
I'm fine.
Nice. What would you like to do today? What would you like to talk about?
The GTR.
The GTR.
Yes,
Ooh.
Oink, oink.
Oh, we have the Godzilla here. Wow.
Oink.
All right. So, how can we help you? Do you have a specific GTR track combination that you want to try?
The GTR at Spa.
Spa. All right. Cool.
Oink.
The server is already a Spa. Maybe we can join already.
Unfortunately, he needs to be registered, so
Ah,
Ozzy
yeah,
won't
right.
be able to.
Okay.
He's been introduced, so I'll just set one up.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. So give us around 5 minutes to set up the server, and we will be joining there. Okay, so you would like just to improve your lap times with the GTR, or find a way to set it up better, or is this a specific? I mean, what do you like to do?
Kind of both. I love driving the GTR, but I'm just way slower in the GTR than any other car.
Yeah,
That's the main problem.
yeah. Well, the GTR is of course a car that it hadn't got any updates since 2018, I believe, and it was a little bit abandoned by the Nissan, unfortunately. So that means that the car might be strong on some tracks, but not on all the tracks. You can, of course, try and get better and arrive at some decent performances. But obviously, if you are against drivers that are on the same level as you and they drive one of the fastest car, then you're gonna be slower by 2, 3, or 4 tenths of a second, depending on the track. Yeah. So this is something to accept. As a GTR lover, you know that okay, this is it. We cannot do anything else about it. But still, you can always improve. And as usual. Right now, I don't know what kind of, driver you are. I don't know if you are on alien side of driving, or just a good driver.
I can say I'm doing the 102%.
Okay. What lap times usually you get at Spa with the GTR?
Before the update was in the 2-minute 19s.
All right. So now you should be around 220 to 221, depending on the situation.
No, I'm actually 223, 224.
Okay. So I think we can work quite a bit on that, and I believe we can get you down to something like 221, and then the details start to get into, and but the most important part on this kind of performance in any kind of race you're gonna find yourself into is that luckily for you and me, there are plenty of drivers that they are not consistent and they just abandon the race, or just will make errors. So the best thing you can do is find a way to get and be as consistent as possible, and that always will make you go up into the grid and get better places, even in a grid pack full of very, very fast drivers. So we can work on that always. There's always space to improve on that, even if maybe your performance is not up to top level, or your car is not top level. It doesn't matter.
Guys, you've got 3 minutes now. Server's up and running for registration.
Okay, very good. Okay. So let's go and
I'll send you the link, Ozzy, so you can, unless you're already there, you can just click on that.
Yeah, I'm joining now.
Cool.
GTR 2018, choose.
Yep.
Nice. All right. Very good. So let's start going inside the Corso competizione. Here we are, server list, and just wait for the server to register. So you might have noticed on the things we did with Tomac before, we're gonna be doing pretty much the same, because I believe that if you are in 223, this is where we can gain. So find the correct technique, make it automatic for you, and then you can work on the details. On top of that, we will also try and see if we can set up the car in a way that helps you attack the track and not fight the car, So that's the difference. The difference is if the car is fighting you, then you are getting occupied, all your attention is occupied on how to survive the car. So if you have any kind of such problems, we can work on the car to make the car better for your driving style, so that instead of trying to resist the car, you can use the car to attack the track. This is what we want to do.
I think why I noticed with the driving is that like I trying to push the car to go faster because to be as fast as the other cars, and then as I push it, the more I push it, the slower I go.
Nice. Yeah, I understand perfectly what you say. This is very good that you told me, and yeah, I think we will find out a way to go from the other side, not doing this, but actually improving. Very nice car. Very nice car. Beautiful.
Yep.
Really nice. All right, let's see the server. Yeah, about a minute, the server should be up.
Yeah.
When they presented the new GTR, I was there on the Paul Ricard tests. No, actually it was Monza, first race, Monza, and they were running both the old car and the new car, and they were both on the pit lane inside the pit box, and they had on both the cars, without the bonnet, so you could see the engine. And I was, passing by. I had already the data of the old car, and I was going to talk with the team to get some data for the new car. So as I was arriving on the pit box, the first car that I could see was the old one. So, bonnet off, all the engine inside, big engine, V6, twin turbos, everything. Sorry, not V6, straight 6, twin turbos and everything. Very, very nice thing. And, it's a long engine because being a inline 6, it's a long engine. And it's visible, it's pretty nice to look at. And so I was looking at this, and casually I go to the car beside it. And at first glance, because they are, big cars and the same, more or less, livery, I didn't realize it was the new car. Okay. And so I went into the other car, and I'm watching in, and I'm like, where's the engine? So instead of, looking carefully and thinking about it, I just turn around to the mechanic, and I'm like, oh, what happened, guys? Why did you took off the engine from here? Did you had an issue with the engine? And he's like, what are you talking about? The engine is in there. And I'm like, where the fuck is the engine? On the new car, they managed to push the engine so much downwards and backwards into the practically the driver cockpit, that if you just have a very fast glance at the engine bay, you don't see it. It's not there anymore. It's just it seems like disappearing. And that was really impressive. I was like, wow. And as a matter of fact, the weight bias from the old one to the new one, the old one is like 58% at the front, 56% at the front, and the new one is like 50-50. So it's a massive movement of the whole engine towards the rear of the car, towards the middle of the car. It's really impressive, really impressive.
I think I noticed that with one of the Bentleys,
Yeah.
where the entire front half under the hood is just all the aero, the Venturi tunnels directing the air. The engine's basically behind the front wheels. It's a lot closer to the cockpit.
Yeah, I'm laughing because I just saw the name of the server. Okay, the server is up. We can join.
Green light.
Okay, in we are. Right. So Oji is already here. Oji, if you want, load up whatever setup you're using, whatever you want, and let's do a couple of laps and set up the pressures first. I will be watching to see how you are driving in the meantime. and then after you are good with the pressures, we can start looking on things that might need improvement. Charlie, not all of them. It depends on the homologation. So, depending if the car is homologated for a transaxle scheme, transaxle means that the engine is at the front and the gearbox and differential and everything is at the rear, together with the differential. That's a transaxle. Otherwise, you have the engine at the front and the gearbox attached to the engine. Depends on how the original street car is. All right. Yeah, it's a V6, not an inline. I just said a stupid thing. The old GTRs had an inline, this is a V6. But still, same thing. Stupid me. I was like, not so sure it's inline anymore, and it isn't. Where's the engine of the 488? Exactly behind the driver. Just, behind the drive, between the driver and the rear wheels. Hey Repa, yeah mate. How much it weighs the engine? I don't know, I think somewhere around 170 kilos, something like that. 180. I mean, it depends. It's always difficult to find the data because you don't know if the put the data just the engine or with the radiators and the tubes or with the turbos or without, with or without fluids. It's always a mess. Calculate the turbos and the fluids and the radiators, certainly more than 400 kilograms. Hey, thank you, Lexus.
Hey Ash, can you just check your DMs quickly for us, mate?
Sorry?
Can you just check your DMs for me quickly?
Yep.
Tal, why you got some downtime? Tal, thank you.
No.
You can adjust the pressures way too high.
Yeah, fix the pressures. Sorry guys, we're back. Internal communications. Hey, go up. Thanks, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll have to watch the guy here. Have to watch Ozzy, otherwise we just let him lap alone and I haven't seen anything yet. Are your pressures okay?
Yeah, they're perfect right now.
Okay. Please one more lap.
Okay, cool.
Tofu delivery. Can you please keep on going for one more lap? And I want you, every time you release the accelerator, okay, I want you to raise your foot from the accelerator completely. Don't let your foot over there,
Cool.
okay?
Okay.
So every time you feel like, okay, I'm braking and now I'm going into the turn, completely release the accelerator. Possibly count to one, like release, one, go. Very good, again. Oops. All right, okay. The Godzilla got a bit angry. It happens. Try again. Wanna try one more lap, like as we said? Okay. Stay in sixth. Okay.
Sorry, I have it.
No worries, no worries. I know it's not hard. It's not easy. Again, completely release the accelerator and wait, and go. Okay, I believe we're good. Whenever you want to stop.
Okay.
Okay, so, well, first of all, you were sandbagging. You are much better than 24 to 24 to 23, but that's a good thing. Are you driving your own setup or aggressive? What were you driving now?
I was driving a CDA setup.
Okay, cool. All right. So, the first thing I can tell you is that the control of the car is pretty good. The lines and the reference points are pretty okay. I could see that you needed a little bit to warm up. Then afterwards you were getting better and better and better in driving lap after lap. So that means that your level is even better than what you are showing me right now. But one of the things that I could notice is that you weren't releasing the accelerator completely. You were always at least 10 to 15% on the accelerator, even when you were just finished the braking. Okay, and that was pushing the front end of the car outside. Okay, and you were having understeer issues instantly from the let go of the brakes and through the exit. Now, on the last two laps that you were releasing the accelerator, I think you noticed already yourself how the car found more grip at the front while you were turning and to the apex. And from what I saw, that would let you into a better position and rotation to open the accelerator and exit the turn afterwards. Can you confirm that? Is it my idea? Is it what you felt? Is it different?
Yeah, I felt a lot less on the steer, but I feel like if I'm going way slower.
Sorry?
I feel like if I'm going way slower through the corners.
Okay, cool. So, here's something. I could also see that the car was a little bit over-rotating when you were releasing completely the accelerator. Okay?
Yeah.
So, I would say let's do a single click to try to fix that. Okay? So that the car doesn't over-rotate when you release the accelerator. And then, with the improved handling of the car, let's see if we can help you in order to be faster in the turns, because if you release the accelerator completely, you can bring also more speed into the turn like that. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, so let's try Let me see. I don't know obviously the setup, but I know that usually the CDA setups are not that far away from the aggressive. So let's see if we can do something about that. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, so let's do this. How much is your rear wing? Is it 2 or 3?
3.
3. Okay, you're 3. And your ride height should be somewhere around 65, 66, I guess. 68.
63.
63.
Yeah.
All right. So that means that probably your bump stop range is a little bit high. It's like, what is your bump stop range? 3, 4?
Range.
In the mechanical grip.
1.
It's 1, and the bump stop rate 800.
Yeah, 800.
Oh, that's strange. Okay, so. And what's the front right height?
55.
Aha, okay, that's why. All right. So go down to 62 rear right height.
Yeah.
And what is your preload?
110.
110 preload. Okay, so let's do this. Go down to 61 rear right height and take your preload down to 60.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's do also something extra. This is we will try to see. Get your steer ratio to 16. 1/6.
Okay.
Okay, let's try it. Okay, so again, I want you to completely release the accelerator. Whenever you are, modulating, just release it, wait a little bit, then go into it. Too much steering. I know that you feel that you're going into understeer, but you're going over the peak of the tire, so work around the grip, but don't give extra steering. Very good. Okay, try to bring the brake bias backwards by 2 clicks.
Upward?
Yeah, from 61 to 60.6,
Okay.
whenever you can. No, the other way around. Okay. Okay, let's try it like that. But you will need to modulate a little bit the entry over there. Watching the delta too much and you're overdoing it. Focus on the road, on the reference points. Okay, let's do one good lap, focus on the road. Remember to modulate a little bit the accelerator before entering, so right on the left curb over there. Almost perfect. Don't watch the delta. overdo it. Do exactly the things you're doing. Don't change things. Don't go for it. Just do the same things and you are going to be faster. That's it. That's it. Think as if you are in a race. You don't have to go for the best lap. You just have to do the same lap, lap after lap. See, you didn't even lose too much time. Just a little bit. But you were safer. Racing lines, racing lines. Think ahead. That's it. Racing lines again. That's it, racing lines, well done, very good. Also here. Wait. That's it, going. You see? Racing lines. Racing lines again. Okay, let's stop for a moment. So, what do you think of the car right now?
Feels the same way to me.
Feels the same?
Yeah.
All right, that's good. So what I'm seeing here is that you're trying too hard. As soon as you get a little bit of green on the delta, you're instantly pushing the braking points, you're pushing the entry speed, whatever. You feel that you go slow. If you want to get better, okay, you need to stay on the plan. Okay, you will not be faster if you push it harder. Think of it as like, okay, so think this kind of metaphor, all right? You have a bottle, all right? And as you know, you have the bottleneck, as we say. And if you completely you know, turn the bottle down vertically, you're gonna feel that the water coming out of the bottle does the bubbles and all that, you know, noises and spreads water everywhere. Okay. While if you can maintain the correct angle, you will have the water flowing out of the bottle without any bubbles, which is more satisfying and pretty much the same, okay, as speed. Can you imagine this kind of metaphor, this image that I'm telling you?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Okay, so think the same thing inside the turns. When you are trying too hard to go into the turn, okay, obviously you need to brake more, you need to steer more. All that stuff makes your tires scrub. And scrubbing with the tires generates also more rolling resistance, more resistance to make meters, to cover distance, okay? And that slows you down. It doesn't feel like that because you hear the noises, you feel the car moving around, and you're like, oh yeah, now I'm trying hard, so I'm going faster. But in reality, you're going slower, okay? And most importantly, because the car slides around and you constantly have to, you know, control it and try different things to keep under control the car, you cannot reproduce it and you don't know what is happening so that you can do it again better on the next lap. If instead you focus on the line and you try to be as fluid through the line as possible, and you can do that because you are showing me that when you want you can do this, okay, it doesn't matter if it feels slow to you. What you need to focus is not feeling faster or slower. What you need to focus is, can I do it even better on the next lap by following the racing line even better, you know? And it's easy if you are precise and you know what you're doing without forcing the car. So tiny steps, not big differences. When you arrive at the corner and the car is already going wide, it might feel fast, but in reality you don't know exactly what is going on, so you cannot reproduce it. It's a big step over where you should be. Okay? What you want to do is being able to do the same laps and do very small differences from lap to another lap, so to gain a little bit. So, for example, if I ask you right now, can you do me 2:24 seconds, 2 minutes and 24 seconds laps, one after another? Would you be able to do that? Or one lap will be 2:25 and the other lap will be 2:22 and the other lap will be 2:25. If one lap is 2:23.9 and the other lap is 2:24.3, that's fine. But if you have 1 second of difference, then that's not good anymore. Okay? So being able to lap slowly, it's a good thing if you can do it consistently, because you can build on that, on top of that. Okay? So would you like now to do 2 or 3 laps if you're not tired, which should be around, you know, 2:23, okay, but they should be valid laps, not going wide and, you know, having the lap deleted and read and so on. Can you do that?
Yeah, I could try.
Yeah, okay, let's try this. I would like to see that. While we're watching Ozzy driving and trying, also reading the chat, and I'm seeing this every single time, also yesterday, and I'm seeing this also so many times in the past in various streams. And it's kind of surprising, but it's also telling, okay? So many guys of you, I'm not criticizing, I'm just observing. So many guys of you are watching for the first time, for example, that the brake pedal, the gas pedal, the accelerator pedal doesn't go to 100% or 0%. Or they don't see the force feedback and so on. Now, those are, as we said, graphical visualizations when you're watching another guy, another driver. They work perfectly 100%, but when we're watching another driver, it is like that. But what is telling and what is interesting to observe is that all of you guys that are getting surprised by this and you are noticing this now, you've never watched another driver in all your online driving career. And that brings the question, why? One of the things that aliens do all the time is watching other aliens to see where they can gain. And yet here we are, everybody of you, you know, want to get better, but pretty much many of you never watched another driver faster than you, same as you, doesn't matter, in an online practice session. You never watched him with attention to see what he does with the pedals, what he does with the steering wheel, and so on. That's interesting. That tells you that, you know, maybe you are focusing way too much driving on your own and not spending some time to check what other drivers are doing, okay? Copying other driver is not cheating, it's method. That's how circuit racing works. The professional real professional drivers are watching their own replays and everybody else, if they can, from onboard cameras, every single time they step down from the car. Whenever they have the opportunity, they are rewatching themselves, they are rewatching other drivers if they can, constantly, all the time. Aliens do this all the time. How else are you gonna learn, you know? There is always someone better out there from you. Even the top alien can always learn from other drivers. So this is not cheating, this is not copying, it's learning, okay? So I highly recommend, guys, to, I don't know, you have spent like half an hour, 1 hour practicing. Wonderful, fine. Now, get into a server, any server, find a good driver, okay? And watch him driving for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, that's all it gets. Take notes, find things interesting. At least take notes of the gears that he's using for every turn. So yeah, do this. And also very important for me, do not go and watch, I mean, if you are 4 seconds or 5 seconds from Tortellini, don't go and watch his lap. I mean, yes, it's good, it's entertaining, it's, oh, look at what it can be done, it's admiring, right? Instead, though, go and watch someone that it is 1 or 2 seconds faster than you. This is where you learn. This is something that you can relate with and, you know, get better because it's close to you. If you watch someone that is 4 or 5 seconds away from you, even if you have the same setup, for example, he's driving a different car from you because the way he handles the car handles completely different, okay? So do this. I highly recommend to do this. Ciao Thanos! Hello Danny, hello Mikal, welcome to the channel, guys.
Hey, Aris, quick question for you, mate. It's probably a bit nerdy, so I don't know how many of the viewers are going to be interested, but is the spectator thing we talked, just go back to the accelerator thresholds that we see, is that got anything to do with just some little niggle to do with converting like 7-bit binary to a percentile or something, so it just misses out? Is there something like that?
I don't honestly know the technical why, and it probably is something stupid, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, lazy devs, and it works. It's fine. And the only thing that you need to know is if it goes full and if it goes to zero, almost. So they just let it like that. Our wonderful lazy devs. But I don't know exactly what the problem is and why it doesn't go exactly up to 100. It could be also that someone had the idea that, okay, let's do this to, you know, make sure that people watch this and understand it's not their car, they're not driving, it's another car, so
Yeah.
who knows.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, you
but-
could still have got the UI the wrong scale.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's, you know, lazy devs and that's all.
Do you know how many increments there are in throttle and brake pressure variation?
From the game, usually,
Yeah, from the game, yeah.
well, the game gets to the maximum that the direct input can give. I
Okay.
think it's 65,535, something like that.
65,000.
65,000 something.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm terrible on my binary and all that at the moment, so I won't be able to work out how many bits it is, but... Is that 14-bit, isn't it?
Huh?
Is it a 14-bit?
Sorry?
Ryan's will be in chat, he'll tell us. Isn't that a 14-bit number? 16,000
yeah.
or something?
Yeah, something
it is,
like
so it's
that.
14-bit,
Exactly, yeah.
So it might actually be, just a
Yeah.
binary to percent up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so I'll let you get on with stream. So it was interesting while you were talking about it. It's something that's, I've been wondering.
Yeah, no worries. I wasn't criticizing people, I was just interested to see how many, because there are
No.
always many people that start saying, oh look, it doesn't go 100%, or look, it doesn't go 0%. And that's an
Absolutely, yeah.
indication that probably never seen anybody else driving, you know?
Yeah.
Because obviously when you're watching someone driving, the first thing you do is, okay, let me see what he's doing with the pedals.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
about to say, and also, normally when you watch streamers, you're always watching their actual screen output,
Yeah.
not the stream. Yeah, not the
Yeah.
streamer streaming someone else's. So,
Yeah.
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 Oh, we've got a load of computer science nerds in chat now. 16 bits, 65,000.
16 bit,
something,
right.
says Christopher.
65, 535, right, yeah.
That's 16 bit though. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, they're normally signed. So obviously, it'll be like a 14 bit rather than a 16. Rob is on it as well.
Right.
He knows his stuff all that.
Yeah, yeah. Much better than us.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I teach computer science in school, but only to kids, so I don't have to remember all this stuff.
Poor kids.
I haven't actually got any computer science subjects this year, so I've got a nice easy year. It's nice.
And let's see this lap of Monty. So Ozzy, you have 2 laps deleted. So the lap times are correct, but they are getting deleted. You're going out of the limits of the track. Is it easier to you to understand why this is happening and where things are happening correctly or not?
I just think I'm not really consistent. But I don't know why I'm not consistent.
Okay.
I'm not pushing right now.
Okay.
I don't see why I'm running wide and stuff like that.
Okay, so are your reference points correct? Are you keep on following them correctly when you're doing the error, or do you find yourself making an error and then, you know, it's too late to control it?
I use the same reference point for braking, but for getting on throttle, I don't really use a reference to getting
Okay,
on throttle.
cool. So it seems that at least on some turns, not everywhere, but on some turns, you have some problems on when to go on the accelerator, on the throttle.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is cool because now you have understood and given me an indication of what probably is going wrongly. And maybe we can find, first of all, the turns where you have problems understanding when to go on the throttle. You see? And then find reference points for those turns for the throttle application as well. Okay, push now.
Yeah.
Be patient with the throttle, especially on the turns that you know you have issues. Very nice over there. Okay, smooth on the throttle. Remember to release the throttle quite a bit. Don't stay on the throttle. The gears should be the same. No need to make second gear over there. Okay, let's go. Be very careful of the racing line. You see that you are pushing yourself way over the car.
Yeah, Yeah, this
Yeah.
turn I'm getting a lot of problems with this setup.
But, okay, the setup, I can agree you might not like it, and we can go back to your old setup. But why you can do it if you brake properly on your reference point, and then when you push, you go 5 meters over your reference point, and obviously you cannot make the turn.
To me, I'm braking the same every lap.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, from where I'm sitting, yeah.
So maybe we should have a look at the replay then, together.
No problem.
All right, let's have a look. So I will go on the replay, and I want to show you something. So let's go over here, and I think we went wide over here. Okay, 235, 236. You're still not braking. All right, so. All right, exactly. So let's go a little bit slower. Oops, I've lost it. My bad. Okay. This is where your accelerator goes down, okay, and your braking starts. So you are 236. 236, and you start braking. So you were practically just before, just under, but how you look at it, it's like just before the curb and the white line on the road. Okay. So let's go to a lap where you did that better. I think it was here. Let's see. Again, a bit wide. Let's go over here. Oops, sorry about that. Again, a bit wide, but you've managed to pull it in. But let's see. Okay, you see that you have already started braking here sooner, and you are at 2035. Now, I know that it feels the same, but 1 meter of difference when you are right on the limit, it's a lot. And you know why it is a lot? Because when you are arriving at the turn in, if you feel for whatever reason that you are, you won't make it, unfortunately, instinctively, what you're doing is step on the brakes more and try to turn even more. And this brings the front tires way out of their peak performance. And so the already problematic speed of entry becomes terminal understeer, and you go wide and wide and wide, and it is too late to do something. And all of that happens just because 1 kilometer of difference, 1 kilometer per hour of difference, and 1 meter, even less of 1 meter practically, because we are here, okay, and the next time you were here, so it's like, yeah, one meter of difference. 1 meter of difference can create all these problems, okay? And if you want to go fast, it doesn't matter if you brake 1 meter earlier or later. What it matters is how much speed you can get inside the turn. So here, let's go through to the apex. And let's say when this crane, you see? Oh, now let's go farther. Okay, right here on the Fanatec billboard here. You are at 127. So I'm curious to see what happens if you go into your pushing fast lap over here. Oh, come on, Aris. Okay. All right. go over here. So, what was the lap, the speed before? 127? I don't remember. You still there, Ozzy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you remember what was the speed?
Yeah, 127.
Okay, and now you're 131, but you are way outside of your racing line. So you might think, okay, yeah, I'm going faster. Okay, now look what happens now. 118, 117, 114 at the exit. Okay, and you go into this lap, which was better braking, and you are at 127 at the turn in. Okay, oh, I'm going so slow, right? And now it's racing. Look at this. It's racing back. Instead of going still down, you're already accelerating because obviously you were on the correct racing line. Now, unfortunately, there you had power oversteer and you went to the other side. But the point is that doing the correct line, it might feel slower going into the turn, but it is actually faster. Okay, so even 1 meter of difference makes a lot of difference to the whole turn, from the entry to the middle of the turn to the exit. Okay, is that clear for you? So
I got you.
Okay, so unfortunately, and I think the problem here is that there's no specific big error in your driving. I mean, there are small details that we can take care of, but the problem here, there's not a big problem that I can instantly see and tell you, okay, we have to fix this before we can get better. Everything you do is adequate, okay? Sure, you can do small details everywhere, but everything you do is pretty adequate. The thing is that this is something that you can only improve with practice, but also with a mental scheme. You need to make sure to go into the apex always perfect and then watch again yourself on the replay. Because if you are telling me that, well, but here I'm going faster, you know, and I did my braking at the same point more or less, you need to watch the replay and find out what's the difference. So it's all a matter of perspective. For you, 1 meter of difference until now might have been, well, it's pretty much the same. Okay, and I understand that, and I understand why you're thinking this. But as you can see, 1 meter of difference and 1 kilometer per hour of difference makes an incredibly big difference into the racing line and into your lap time at the end. So unfortunately, I cannot really give you a simple answer to that. I can only tell you, go back to practice as usual, as you do, but every time you finish your practice session, please have a look, or even every time you finish, you know, a session of laps, even better. Session of laps, you know, you finished your fuel, but get back to the replay and have a look and watch for details like this. So watch for details like, okay, where am I here? Am I on the apex? Okay, that is good. This is pretty decent over here. You see? Oops. Nope. So, come on. So this is okay. It's not perfect because you should have been over the white line, but it's okay. All right? So, other lap. Where am I again? On the same turn, for example. So, this was better. That is better. This is a difference. That white line, because many of us always look at the replays at some distance like that, okay? And in a distance like that, in the monitor, we don't understand how much big the actual distances that we see are. So we might see on this lap, you know, this situation, all right? Wait, oops, almost there. So you see this, and you're like, oh, that's fine, that's great, that's fantastic. I'm right on my racing line. But if you close enough, if you get, oh, come on, seriously. Wait. Where am I? Here. Okay. So if you get close enough, and you get a reference for the scale of things. Okay. So for example, how wide is this white line? Now this white line is practically more than half than the width of the tires. Okay. See the tires, how big they are, and see how distance you have from here to the curb. All right. Now, more than half, it means that this thing is 20 centimeters because the tires are wide 32 centimeters. The tires are wide 32 centimeters. So from here to here is more than 20 centimeters. So you are 20 centimeters away. It's not that small of a difference, you know. And obviously following this kind of thinking, the 1 meter difference that you have into one lap braking and the other lap braking, 1 meter, it's a massive difference. 1 meter is a massive difference. Okay? So, I mean, 1 meter is this thing, right? It's from the middle of your body to the end of your hand, more or less. So, if you think about that, as I said, if you look at it like this from the monitor of your screen or whatever, it seems, yeah, no big deal. I'm right where I should be, more or less. Unfortunately, that more or less is more than 20 centimeters. It is a lot. It is a lot. So try to, I mean, all of us like to, you know, not make much big of a deal when we try to criticize ourselves. But instead, when we are watching our replay, we need to be very severe on our criticism, because that's the way you improve. Okay? So what I'm asking you to do, possibly, is when you are practicing, watch your replays and be more severe on the differences you see on your driving and on your placement of the car on the road from one lap to the other. Try to be more identical on what you do, more to the limit, more close to the same thing lap after lap. This is what you're gonna improve, because, as I said, your general driving doesn't have any big, you know, warnings. It's not that you're doing something extremely bad. It's okay. But if you want to get better, you need to start being more precise on what you do, and that means also that your criticism on yourself has to be more severe. Okay?
Yeah, I got you.
Unfortunately, it's not something we can solve right now instantly. As I said, there's no big warnings that, okay, fix that, and instantly we have a fix. That's why we are not able to improve. But if you keep on doing that week after week, you will see that, okay, things are starting to get better.
I gotta admit, I never really watch my own replay.
Yeah, I know.
I always watch others.
I know.
I always watch others' lines and stuff, but I never watch my own.
Yeah, I know, because I'm also, you know, it's easy for me to say, but I can assure you that also myself, I'm like driving. At some point you get tired, you say, okay, that's enough. Go upstairs, do something else, and, you know, get out, enjoy. And often I should watch myself more, you know, on what I'm doing on the track. And sometimes I just forget or just had enough and I'm not doing it. But it is the only way that you can get better.
Okay, thank you. Yeah,
I'm really sorry.
Now, so
yeah.
Thanks for the help. I really need to start being precise. So details is what I really ignore, and I should pay attention to it more.
Yeah, I'm sorry that we weren't able to, you know, improve visibly on something, but I'm very confident that if you start being more attentive, you know, you can even go under 20s. easily. I mean, easily not, because nothing is easy, but I consider the potential to go under 220s.
With the GTR.
Yeah, with the GTR. With the GTR.
With other cars, it's easy.
You know, if you start being more attentive, you can then also start to understand that, okay, I wanted to be there, but the car didn't went there. Why? And you will understand what to change to the setup to make the car help you more. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. Okay.
All right.
Keep on
Take
practicing. Thank you so much for joining.
Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you so much for joining. All right, so let's move on then. And let's roll the dice and see if we can help somebody else, if possible. It's not always easy. So, roll the dice. On Crispin Coach.
Crispin. Hey.
Crispin. Is Crispin here? Let's see.
I think he is.
He
Sure,
is?
saw him today.
Oh, that's very good. So
This will be an interesting one.
Yeah?
Yeah. Do you know Crispin?
He's like very fast or something?
You can drive, yeah.
You can try.
You can get it round. Good start.
Alright, so oops. Crispin is playing on Spotify, listening to music. That's nice. Hey Golden Bottle, welcome to the channel. Let's see if Crispin replies. Ping the Crispin.
Oh, thanks, Birdie, mate. Happy New Year to you too.
Who's that?
Happy New Year. There's someone in chat that apparently likes the community and likes your streams.
Yeah,
Can't believe
thank
it,
you. Marco, uso una V3, ma ho appena ricevuto una 3D Wrap là in Gaza e non vedo l'ora di provarla. Dovrebbe essere una bomba. Alright, so I can't see if Greenspeed is here. Hello, hello. He's listening to music, but not listening to us.
Should put another one and I'll see if I can get hold of him.
Where is he? Should we move forward? Maybe? Oh. Yeah! Okay. He can join us right now. Thanks for replying. So we will draw another one and maybe possibly later we can get back to him.
Cool.
Alright, so where are we? Yeah, back. Okay, so roll the dice again and boink. Cosimo sette. Cosimo 777. Cosimo 777. Where are we? Bonk. It's like I think it is offline. Seems to be offline here. Let's see if he gets online maybe. I think he's
Hashtag
not.
bring back the BOP on the chat. I like that one.
Alright, so Cosmo is not here, I guess. So let's move on. Roll the dice once more and Oskan Memisoglu. Oskan. Let's see. Oskan Memisoglu. Where is he? Oops. Let's try Oskan maybe only. Yeah, here we are. He's also offline. I cannot ride today. Come on, guys. Where are you? Oskan is not here. Not here. Moving forward, rolling the dice. Todd. Finally an easy nickname. So Todd. The Todd. Where is the Todd? I cannot find him though. Ah, here it is. We have two of them. Which one is one? Let's find out. I have the nickname here. So I have also the handle, so let's see. Come on. Todd. Oops. Todd 2618. Todd. Which one is it? Ah. Let's see. Todd. Oh, that's strange. Profile. Todd. Todd. It's not even online. I don't know. Rolling the dice. Devon Alice. Devon Alice. Here we are. He is also online. Let's see. To the co-drivers. Devon Alice, where are you? Here he is. He seems to be online. Let's see if he can join us. Devon, come on. Come on, mate. He's here, should be here. Let's try here, Devon Alice. Hello. Nope. No reply. I didn't call Mansour because I didn't roll the dice. It was there, maybe because of some random click before, but obviously I didn't roll the dice for that. So I didn't know when he got picked randomly. But he doesn't seem to reply. Nope. Nothing. Moving on. And here we go. Downing. Dawning seems to be online. Oh. Dawning in the co-drivers. So at least we keep a track of the people we have called. Let's see if we get any luck. Instead of the lucky ones, we're gonna have we are that need to have more luck here to pick someone. Dawning, okay. Hello. All right.
No one wants to be a better sim
No,
racing
no
in
one wants to be a
2022.
better sim racing. We are good as we are. We don't care about 2022. Where are they? Nobody. Okay. Okay. We will find someone at some point, maybe. I mean, we have all day here. All right, let's go. Bon, C and Suds. C and Suds. C and Suds. And he's offline as well. Hello. Hello. C and Suds. He's offline. Let's also ask him here. Stream will go on until at least midnight, except if I die before that. Like
Or the power dies.
yeah, one of these, either this or that. Okay, nothing. Let's move over. Rolling the dice. Bojan Dubovina Dub. Alright. Let's see if Bojan is here. Okay. Bojan seems to be online. The co-drivers, and let's also put him. Bojan here. Guys, if you are online, you need at least to reply to understand that you are here, and then we see if you have a mic or not. But I need you to at least reply. Come on, Bojan, you are online. No reply. No reply. Come on. That's strange. We have picked how many people until now? Since Ozzy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people, no replies. Cool.
I think there are still people from yesterday. There's Tim in the voice chat, and there's also Octavian and Eric.
Yeah, well, I cannot pick the guys from that haven't been picked. You know, from yesterday. True. It wouldn't be fair for the guys that they are waiting now. I'm pretty sure that Tim and Octavian, we will find some time to talk with them also privately and help them out. You know, they are our favorites, so it won't be a problem. Okay, roll the dice again. Moving forward, Bob Laycock. Okay. All right, so Bob. Where's Bob? Bob Lay. No, how was it? Bob Laycock. find him like this. Oops. Ah, here he is, offline, of course. Yeah, please stop spamming on the chat. Stop spamming on the chat, I will close the channel. Alright, I cannot see him either here as well. Bob. Here. And Bob is not here. Voodoo, it's already closed now. I have already the list. Pick Aris. Yes. Okay, let's move on. Benzifa. Benzifa. Benzifa seems to be online as well. Benzifa, come on, mate. Reply. Too many B's. B, Bob, Boylan, Bob, B, Benzifa. I mean, where is everybody?
I do know there's still a few of the usual suspects kind of lurking that missed out yesterday. I keep getting messaged from. So if we do get stuck for trying to find people, we can pluck one of them out of a hat because they're all here.
Yeah.
Just as an idea, anyway. If we get stuck and we end up spending half hour on the RNG.
Where is everybody?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a small break and go to the bathroom, finally, if people don't want to get on, and then we'll see what we do. Okay, so 5 minutes of pause, and we'll be right back. Do we have any racing? No, we don't even.
No.
Benzifa is literally in ACC. It's playing, but...
We can listen to Tortolini rant about BMW M4s or something.
Benzifa is actually playing right now. So Benzifa is there. Yeah, we have Benzifa. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. So let's get Benzifa into the voice chat. Woohoo! Benzifa is here. Let's hope he has a mic. Benji, we found our next victim. Let's see if you can. Okay, then join any voice chat and we will pull you to the correct one. Go! Go, 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 go! Next victim coming up.
Oh, he's there in pit lane radio.
Yeah, here it is. Hello,
Hey,
Ben. Benji.
How you doing?
Hello?
Hey,
Ah, here you are. How are you doing?
I am alright, how are you?
Okay, well, great. I'm doing great.
Let me turn off the stream on my phone, give me a sec. So it's not
All right.
going. Alright.
So welcome. Welcome to the marathon.
Yeah.
So what would you like to do today?
Truthfully, I want to get more consistent at Silverstone.
All right.
I struggle,
Yeah. Who
on that
doesn't?
track.
Who doesn't?
right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been watching for 2 days now, and you know, you've had a lot of people come in that I've been trying to work on a lot of the pointers from there, and just slow down to go fast. Slow down to go fast.
Well, mainly it's get automatic as much stuff as you can so that you can go faster afterwards. Okay, so let's go for Silverstone. Do you have any specific car that you would like to?
I've been trying to learn the Audi because a friend of mine wants to run the Audi, and he wants to do team races at some point. So I'm trying to learn the Audi.
Good luck with that. Okay, so Andy, can you set us an Audi Silverstone?
Yeah, already on it.
Possibly Silverstone, 2020.
And I gotta go to Sim Racing GP, right?
Yeah,
Which one's it?
exactly.
2020, sorry.
Well, I think if you scroll down, you will find the Silverstone 2020, or at least.
Just wanted to
It
clarify.
doesn't matter because online it will always default to the.
So is
the open.
DC pop, isn't it?
Usually it should, but since I'm seeing in Sim Racing GP that you can still select. I don't know if it's just remained there because of the old configuration they had on the website, or if they actually doing something. I doubt it because I know that the server instantly.
I think the config will accept all the versions, but it will always default.
Yeah.
It's to the 2021.
The game will still go to the current bot, won't it?
Yeah.
That's what I think someone apparently knows a bit or two about it. Told me that once.
Right. Yeah.
Aris.
It's not me for sure.
I'm pretty sure. We should probably ask the sim race guys about that anyway.
Yeah. Who cares? So what is your, let's say, current level? What kind of lap times you do?
Before the update, I was able to run like 2 minutes. Occasionally I can get to the 159s.
Okay.
But with the new update, I'm kind of stuck in the 203s.
All right. Okay. So let's wait for the for Andy to do something so we can blame him.
Yep.
And after that, I will ask you to give me just 2 minutes so I can go upstairs, get some water because I finished this one, and I'll be back right down. I mean, we will need like 4 or 5 minutes for the server to go up.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't be too long. 25. Right, okay, we should be good now.
So how do I join it?
Right, so are you signed up to the SimRace GP web service?
I am. I'm in the group as well. I've just never used it.
So if you just go to the current events, you will see there a selection of events, one of them named after you.
All right.
You just need to register for that within the next 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, you are giving the instructions. Go upstairs, and I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, see you in a bit, mate.
Okay.
Just pick my car. All right.
We're taking over the stream.
So talk, M4.
Oh, that horrible
Go.
car. It's just ugly to look at in the mirrors,
So you're not used to seeing the rear end of it then, no? So it can't
I
be
don't
that
even know
OP.
how it looks like.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
not
So it
great.
can't be that OP like everyone's complaining about. I suspect we've got a bit of confirmation bias, haven't we, with everyone else driving it? Maybe
Yeah,
'cause it's new.
but it is really strong. It is really strong. Apart from being easy to drive, it is strong.
Yeah.
All right. It said I'm registered. Do I get
Okay.
notification?
Let me check. No, once you've signed up for it, you've registered. Yeah, so you've registered now. So you'll see at the top of that page, there's a time left to register. When that time elapses, the server will spool up, and a couple of minutes after that, you'll be able to actually, it'll be discoverable in the ACC lobby. You'll be able to join.
Gotcha.
I'm actually having my lunch at the moment as well, so I'm going to disappear for a minute, guys. I haven't eaten since probably 4 a.m. last night, so I'm starving. Get some energy up before Aris comes back.
Turn my volume down.
Eric says, Andy, you need some coaching.
Yeah, we're not going to afford it. And even then, no. I'll tell you what, when I get as good as you, which will never happen, I'll hire you for a session.
Okay.
Where is Eric? He's in. Oh, he's in the stream chat.
Yeah.
Andy needs some. I was talking about this last night. That's why.
How's your leg?
Not bad, not great. I've got most full strength back. I just don't have like the strength, in leverage when I'm using my opposite tendons, opposing tendons. Sorry.
Can you
So I'm
drive?
all right just standing on it and walking on it and things like that. But trying to hold an accelerator pedal at anything other than 0 or 100 is basically impossible. It's so hard, and I can't just rest my foot on it the way I can in my real car. So. Yeah, really difficult. It sounds really stupid. It's such a little thing, but it's exactly the wrong way to use my ankle right now. I've still got some internal swelling in between the bones where it hasn't gone down yet, or I don't know, it's maybe still fractured or something. I can move it around though. It's all right. Hopefully get racing again in the new year. It's been a while. I'll learn it all again.
Andy complains.
Andy complains. Is that Tim complaining about someone complaining? Fuck me. Oh, he's Dutch. He's allowed. Next week on Casual. Yeah, Max. Honestly, if you could have seen my last year's worth of, oh, for fuck's sake, comments in the Discord group, just stepping on things and breaking something and banging something else. I've had a shit year. I've had enough of it.
And they single-handedly demonetizing the stream.
That's on Aris, not me. He doesn't pay me to be entertaining. At all.
Oh, I'm gonna go to Reddit. I haven't been there for 2 days.
Thanks, Tiano. And fuck you, John, just for, it's been at least an hour since I said that to you. Vastly entertaining. I like that. No one's ever described me as vastly anything. I'm quite conscious of not wanting to steal Aris's limelight, obviously. I let him do the talking. It kind of makes him feel better. It's like the support act being better than the main band, isn't it? You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You mean I've got nothing to lose,
There you go.
Aris, all his fame and fortune, just slipping through his fingers.
Yep. It's fading.
Maybe I should start a channel and have just Andy talk shit or something. Well, like simultaneous streams with Aris.Drives, and I'll just stream all the shit talk from the pit lane radio when we get chatting. You get to hear the behind the scenes banter. Or Aris is putting his hair out.
All right, maybe I'm doing something wrong here.
Oh, sing us a song, Andy. Oh, I don't know.
Server is launching.
There we go. Hey,
Oh, hello.
welcome back. Yeah, server's just launching now, so good timing.
Ah, you see, I knew it. Not really.
Apparently, Aris, you've got to pay me more due to my vast. What was it? My vast. I don't know what it was. Apparently, I'm vastly entertaining. We're gonna. Where is it?
I will give you. Let's ask the chat. I would like to give Andy about 60% raise on his current paying.
No. That doesn't work like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Do you guys agree?
Of zero is,
do you guys agree? 60% more than what he gets right now. What do you think about that? I mean, 60%. It's extremely generous.
60%
right?
of what? I mean, it's relative to an income of zero,
It's
or relative
60
to your. I mean, I'll take 60% of what you're getting.
No, it's 60% more of what you get. I mean, everybody would like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Everybody on the chat says that's great. That's great. That's
I
great.
done their maths at school.
60% more.
Cannot
Okay,
find the server.
done.
Imagine being that greedy.
It's
being
it's
offered 60 and saying no.
yeah. I mean,
That's
some people.
you got to fight for your rights, guys. Otherwise, no one will.
Some people. Benzi, don't worry about it. The server is not yet on the server list, so give it some time. So
Just want to point out, someone suggests in chat that you should be paying me. To be fair, apparently.
I'm gonna give you more than 60%. Everybody on the chat says that you should accept. Actually,
Should we have 100% above zero? Yeah.
no.
Everything
Let's not be greedy. 60% is more than enough. I mean, come on. Otherwise, I mean,
hang on. Do me this at least. Let me take 69. Yeah.
yeah. Okay, 69.420.
For the memes. For the memes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Unionize.
Unionize,
John,
yes,
that is
unionize.
dangerous. We've got 8,000 deranged sim racers that we could do that with. Right. Are you guys not in yet? Is it running?
not yet. We haven't seen
No.
the server yet.
Oh,
Waiting for it to
hosted
appear.
on giant potatoes.
You
where
see,
are you from, by the-
people
sorry.
are even saying that you should be paying me. So
For the honour.
for the honor, of course. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
we're not worthy.
Hey, thanks, Madsen. You see, it's Mozain
Hey,
says he could get just 30% and do your job even better,
Yeah.
of course, because I mean, here's the server. Manji faster. Yes, Audi.
Wing green. Oh, there we go. Quick question. Do we know if the bot's gone wrong on Discord? Because none of the spammers are actually getting. Has the rate been set up higher? Maybe.
I don't know. We have to check.
Okay, that's cool.
The bots lately have been really
Rebelling.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe
Don't
they
judge
want.
them, Dave.
Maybe they want another 20% raise. Oops, wrong password.
Who would have knew that Judgment Day begins on your Discord?
Yes.
When John Smith
In-
Green, yeah, when he spams enough, he's lazy. He wants it all handed on a plate. You can't have it.
All right.
Everybody in Audis.
Okay, let's get back into business,
Yeah,
not
you
the
good.
stupid stuff that we say with Andy. All right, Bunzi, we are all here for you. So whenever you
All right.
want, pick up your setup or whatever and start lapping. Maybe check your. I mean, the first laps is to check your pressures that everything works properly, and then we
I think
move
I
on.
might just be a. Huh. Let me try that again, because it's. I think I'm just a spectator.
Oh, you managed to get in as a spectator?
Let me
You
try.
forgot. If you did, then you forgot the password.
Is password the hash thing?
Hang on, I'll just. Oh, no,
Yeah.
you'll see it on the sign-in page for the on the Sim Racing GP. If you go to the event page, it's there.
Hello, Rusty. Coffer, welcome to the channel.
I'm completely blind.
So when you're on the Aris.Drives Sim Racing GP, you'll see the two events. If you click on the Benji Faster one, at the top where it's got the information, you'll see the password.
So mine's got some yellow bar up there.
Under the yellow bar, you can see the launching in yellow, right?
Yes.
And go underneath. You can see a white box which says. Under the launching, you can see event start, server name, right? Server location. Under that, you should see server password.
I don't. I just have server name and then.
Refresh the page.
Duh. Alright, that would have been smart. Good call. Did you
Okay,
try
cool.
turning it off and turning it back on again?
Yeah. Another 60% raise for whoever did.
Yeah.
That was me.
Okay, so 120% more than what you get right now.
Yeah.
You're getting a little bit greedy, yeah. Let's be.
129%, I think, in total that makes it, doesn't it?
Okay, let's round up and do 169, so that you're happy. We're full of Audis here, oldies here, and the noise is incredible. Like wow.
Yeah. I might join just to sit in the pit lane. Listen to you all go past.
Exactly.
Amazing engine sound. Amazing.
We raise a little bit the voice of Benzi, because otherwise, he's already at maximum.
Missed it.
Nestor, no, this is a random call from the server, and it's linked to the fact if the weather is changing or not. Καλησπέρα, Στυλιανέ. Hey, René, come on, mate. Are you in, Benji?
Yeah, I'm flapping.
Oh, okay. Sorry, what's your name? Because
B-Fa, I think.
BFA, okay, got you.
B-F-A-A.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm watching. Andrew, welcome to the channel. Yeah, just send it, guys. Oops.
Yep.
That's okay, just get up to speed, make sure the pressures are okay, don't worry about warm up, tires and driver.
Yeah.
Hello, Jose. I don't know what. Poor proletariat here.
You can have that 9% back then. It's like collecting nectar points at the supermarket. keep saving on that, Aris. One day you'll have to trade it in for some
Got the
glasses.
achievement, yeah. Extra XP points.
That's an interesting question from Nestor in chat there. Nestor, I presume you mean with the accuracy of the physics, or what? Where do you draw the line between, you know, a game and reality then? How do we define that? Or do you mean the physics?
Let's
accuracy
define first
specifically?
reality, because the problem is how do you define what is the 100%?
I'm guessing he means the physics accuracy or something like
Yeah,
that.
but
maybe?
okay, what is
but
the
you can't-
100% if, you know, if even the manufacturers of the tires and the cars do not know exactly all the data that, you know, compose reality, it's very hard to give a number. Okay, I can tell you if I'm unsatisfied or where I should work and so on, but giving an exact number is practically impossible. Also, in terms of, you know, it's not possible to define or to give a number to reality and say, okay, I'm that % lower than that. I mean, it could be easy to say, okay, this is the telemetry that, you know, I have from this real racing driver, and in the same racing driver made a telemetry which is pretty much the same, which can happen, all right? And so what would I say? This is 99% correct? No, because you can do the same telemetry, the same lap time, but the feeling could be different because of how the tires react around. So performance doesn't alone define reality. That's why it's difficult to define and say we are X% lower or higher from something else that it's real.
Yeah, I don't think you can't really define it, can you, without
even
philosophical discussion about what 100% even is.
Even if you say any kind of number, if you are, you know, pessimistic and say, okay, we are 30% of reality, what does that mean? Doesn't mean anything. Exactly. You cannot define it. It's like giving Andy 69% more than what he takes right now. It's exactly the same.
I could think
Reality is not digital, so.
Yeah, also, yes.
I mean,
there could be made an argument at the point where the tick rate of the physics engine, the rate at which it refreshes, reaches diminishing returns to the point where the calculation in between those frames, if it were to make them closer, they would have no additional useful information.
Well, the problem is that this is just one of the many aspects that you can, you know, do to get closer to reality. It is a great thing to have, yes, of course I would like to have, I don't know, 10,000 hertz, you know, 1 megahertz or 1 gigahertz of refresh rate, but that alone doesn't define how close you are. There are so many things in how the heat is generated, how the grip is generated, the combination of both, the air, I mean, there's so many things, so how do you define it? I don't know, honestly.
I think I'm going to define pole position on the ZX Sinclair from 1983 as 1% accuracy, and I'm going to define real life as 100% accuracy, and I'm going to put ACC at 87.36 recurring. I think that's about right. I think that's fair. I think you've still got a few percent to grow and improve, so we're holding out for that last 10-15% now. It's 10-13%.
I don't know. I think we are at least 0.03 more than that. But okay.
Okay.
You know,
that's pretty good.
Maybe I'm not. You know, objective.
Not very humble, Dev, are you?
No. Lazy, yes. Humble, no. Okay. Let me watch Benzi here because otherwise.
Go on, yeah.
Now's where I'm gonna mess up. Watch.
Well, we've been watching you all along. Don't worry.
Are your pressures okay?
Should we tell him there's 2,500 people on the stream now?
Are your tire pressures okay?
No, they're junk.
Okay. So maybe at the end of this lap.
I'm gonna change them after this. Yeah. Whoop, missed it. feel like this Audi is just on the ABS all the time, no matter what I do.
Okay.
I feel like just using a car like the Aston Martin, I'm not hitting the ABS anytime I touch the brakes, but this Audi, it's like it's the whole time.
Okay. Okay, fix the pressures first. The driving, from what I see, is not bad. It doesn't seem, you know, you don't seem to have issues to driving, controlling the car around. We are going to talk about a couple of things here. The first one is, as I understand, you want to be more consistent for the race, right?
Yeah.
Or do you want to be more consistent for
just
lap
overall
time?
on any track, and I just find this track to just be kind of, I don't know, technically weird.
All right. And the other thing is, I don't know if you're using the aggressive setup or you have your own setup, and you might want to
regular aggressive.
Okay, regular aggressive. And you said that you feel the car always on the ABS, so maybe we can try to fix that and see if that helps you out to be also more consistent. But before that, fix the pressures and start doing some laps, get the pressures up and the tires up to temperature, and then we can start talking about the safe percent.
Sounds good. Actually, let me cut the volume down on my...
Yeah.
Wait, Aris, was that safe preset asymmetrical?
The safe one?
Yeah, it had asymmetrical springs, I think.
If there are springs or bump stop asymmetrical, it can happen, so it is a choice. If it's toe, then maybe it's 130. Not so sure this is correct. It's one click. It might be a. Let me take a note of this. Alright, so let's go back to the aggressive. Okay, let me go check how Benji is driving. Hey Nestor, no worries, mate. I mean, I didn't practically answer you, but yeah, it was a good discussion, let's say.
Aris. Cop's getting a bit salty.
Huh? What happened?
No, yeah, I think he asked you a question, and you didn't reply within the first, like, 5 seconds.
Oh my God! Oh, I'm so
he's-
sorry, God. So sorry. Please
running
forgive.
around.
So instantly. I mean, let me get my notes here, and let me also write down to my invisible notebook. Yes, very
The
good.
amount of donations he puts out, he could probably write you up on his
Yes,
taxes.
absolutely. I mean, by now, Gob has given me like $69, so.
He wants VIP treatment, doesn't he? Because he
Yeah,
sent you a
yeah.
horrible one or
I should
something, yeah?
start a Patreon. Gob would be number one. I hope it's the last time. Okay, so
I might set up a Patreon.
I don't even. What's the? But the brake bias that you see on the cars has not much to do with the actual torque balance between front and right. The brake bias that you see is the result of the servo assistance of the pumps, of the brake pumps inside the car. It's just a number. So 60% on the Audi could be probably more rearwards than 50% in the BMW. Okay, so don't give too much attention to the actual number. Okay. That's one thing. On the other hand, on cars that they have quite a bit of rearwards weight bias and also quite a bit sensitive in braking, you need usually not the exact. So let's say that the number was, you know, absolute in terms of torque balancing. You want a little bit more at the front than what normally you should use, ideally, because you want to keep the car a little bit more stable. So let's say, I don't know, we could give you an example. Let's say that the BMW would like a 51 to 49 front rear, and the Audi would like a 60 to the rear and 40 to the front. You tend to go 45 to the front and 55 to the rear to keep a little bit of balance, because otherwise the car wants to rotate too much. With all that, you made me miss 2 laps from Benji. But he's consistent, so my job here is done.
Alright, cool, I'm going to get some lunch. I'm consistent right now. You should have seen me this morning when I was practicing.
Well, you see, practice pays.
Oh, yes. I hadn't played in a couple of weeks, and I saw you were doing that, so I
Ah.
said, I'll try my hand.
Well, hey, you're pretty consistent.
My rig's in the basement, so my computer's usually upstairs, so I got to carry the thing downstairs to even hook it up
right.
to play the racing. So it's either a day of racing or I don't do it.
Yeah.
So it's,
Hey, Casper, it's a pleasure, it's all mine.
should also mention I was running better lap times before I got a direct drive, so I could still be in the learning curve there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I want you to use second gear for this hairpin.
Okay.
And let the car roll in. Yeah, that's it. And first gear here, yeah.
Okay.
So as you saw, in second gear, you still had enough turn in, and then you could go on the accelerator much sooner and more aggressive if you wanted to.
Not hit the
You were a little bit late now, because with second gear you would have more traction.
Gotcha. I think I'm struggling with the same thing as the last guy does, where I touch the accelerator pedal a lot. I got big feet, my rig is sort of small, so I'm sort of hitting it quite a bit.
Okay. Let me check your acceleration. your throttle input.
Whoops.
Oops. Yeah, that one there is.
I've been flirting with it for several
That
laps.
one there is. I mean, shit happens there all the time for everybody. Even I've seen even top level aliens hitting that curve badly and messing around.
Pain.
Pain, yes, yes.
That was the big learning curve for this track for me. That
Oh yeah.
being aggressive enough to hit that corner without being
Yeah.
scared of it.
Now Silverstone.
Physics.
Yeah, go on.
Even
just
Lewis
got-
Hamilton got scared of it once and went wide.
When I say go on, I mean our guest, not you, Tortellini. Now, the Silverstone is really one of the most technical tracks. It's really hard. It's really hard to.
Definitely my favorite. There's a lot of weight transfer, so there's a lot of working the car side to side, and it's just a blast to drive, but it was one of the hardest to learn.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And it's so long, there's every type of corner. I think if it had more elevation, I think it would be a perfect circuit.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I like to call it Flattington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's leave the guy concentrate and do another lap. Hey, Lepre and Lotta Lava, welcome to the channel. No, guys, nothing is wrong with his throttle settings. It's a graphical issue. It's been there since always.
I feel like this is deja vu.
Yeah.
It just happened in the last video.
It's the Matrix.
Maybe you should add it to the stream description just in
Yeah.
case.
Yeah. Mikhail, they don't rip chunks, but they have way higher tire wear parameters, so they actually really consume your tire quite a bit more. Go. Yeah.
One benefit to having VR or something would be to see that corner. That's one of the most difficult things for me, is not being able to see that left-hander there.
That's very true. That's very true.
What sort of FOV are you using? What sort of distance? I mean, can you even see
That- it's bone
race
stock.
logic, for example, on the right? Or
I can see past the race logic, yeah.
Thing is, you can't see that corner in VR either because of a pillar.
well, that's
So,
because
don't
you're
worry.
short. You could be as tall as me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sit up a bit and lean out, peer over the bonnet.
Elite, welcome to the channel.
190 is not enough.
You 190, are you?
Yeah, almost.
Not bad. You're nearly one Andy tall.
That's the new measurement, new standard.
All year we've been doing that. John's got the conversion rates down.
Very good. No worries, DM. See, we are like that because of other reasons that we talk about for the same exact thing. Don't worry
How
about it.
dare you not be here for 12 hours straight?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
How dare you?
Okay, Benji. So, it's a little bit difficult to make someone consistent when he's lapping at 0.0 gap on the delta, but we can try to do it.
Sorry, practiced a little bit beforehand.
No.
I was doing much worse.
It is very important, exactly what you said. So your yearly morning practice, or yesterday practice, or whatever, right now it pays dividends. Okay, so from your driving, it's pretty evident that you know how to take your reference braking points and hit them every single time. Okay, you have a very good control of the car. So you don't have issues. It doesn't. Your lap after the other are very similar. It doesn't change completely. There are still some things that can help us go to the next level, possibly, and help us also be faster and understand how we can be faster. Okay.
Yes.
And one of the things that real professional drivers do is that they take reference points somewhere in the middle of a straight. Okay, so for example, on the straight that you are right now, they will try to find a reference point when they gear change up. Okay, and see if they are doing that sooner or later from what they're used to do. Why is that? Let me show also to the chat and possibly to you if you want. So I will go to the replay.
All right.
And where are you? Let me see. Okay, here you are. So let me check your last lap, for example, and go to. Okay, let's go here. So, for example, this is a turn sequence that I see that usually you're losing time and you're having issues, and we will get into that in a minute, but before that, having issues in this sequence, it means that your exit speed can be different, all right? And can be different by quite a margin. So here's what you could do with some, let's say, next level reference points. Okay, so here you have geared up from 4th gear to 5th gear, okay? And this side rod, or there is a tiny bit of extra side, I won't tell you this banner over there, because you're doing that after that. So you go over the banner, and just over the banner somewhere here, there is a bit of grass, and before that side road, side asphalt here, you are changing gears up. Okay, if you can find an exact point and take it as a reference of when you are gear changing, okay, and it is very important. That's why I was focusing into this side road. It is very important to stay focused on your gear changing. Okay, so up to the ledge, gear change, up in 5th gear, and then control the reference point. So this is the exact opposite of what you're doing when you're braking, for example, or when you are going to the apex, or when you want to accelerate. So usually with your reference points, what you're doing is focus on the reference point. While you arrive on the reference point, start acting. Okay, this is the exact opposite. First, act on the car, and then check where you are on the reference point. Why is this important? Because if you are focusing on the reference point, sometimes you might get confused and you might want to change up the gear sooner or later to be at the same point, which obviously is going to change the performance of the car. So now you do the exact opposite. First, you focusing on, okay, I have the LEDs flashing, for example, or they becoming blue in this car. Once the LEDs are blue, I'm gear changing, and then instantly I check where I stand with my reference point. If I have changed gear and I'm very close to my reference point over here, that means that I went out of the previous turn's slow, and that also means that I will arrive at my brake reference point with a slower speed. So I might be able to, to gain time to push a little bit my brake reference point, the next one. Okay.
Okay.
If I am upshifting much sooner than my reference point,
You rage queen.
yeah, that means that on the previous exit corner, I was much faster, and that also gives me an indication that I will arrive at my braking reference point much faster. I mean, much faster. Again, take everything into perspective. Much faster means 1 kilometer per hour more or 2 kilometers per hour more. It's already way too much, okay? This will prepare me to understand that, you know what, I'm arriving really hot. I need to, brake a little bit sooner. Just a hint sooner than I would, because otherwise, if I brake at the same reference point, I might, go way too hot into the turn and I will have issues. Again, guys, this is next level. I don't want people that have issues with consistency, big issues with consistency, or that they are much slower to start thinking in that kind of way, because it's going to be even more complicated to deal with, and it adds more complexity into driving. But for someone like Benzi, that is already to a very good level, and I can see that it hits his reference points lap after lap consistently, okay, I believe this kind of next level thinking can help him be even more consistent, and also understand, okay, now I'm going faster without having to watch on the delta every single time. Why is that? Because every time you watch at the delta, you either get too excited, or most importantly, you don't watch the road. Eyes on the road always, okay? So this is something that can give you a little bit of help here. Okay, this is something that you can slowly start to understand. You need to set your own reference point, but as I said, it works on the other way. So when you are into a straight line like this, upshift and watch around and check if you can find a reference point. Okay?
Okay.
This is the same also on the other straight, for example. So if we go backwards, again here, for example, okay, where are we? No, sorry. So over here again, you go fifth gear here, and I don't remember if you keep the fifth gear or if it changes up to 6, but you can also, have a look at the revs. Okay, you go on 6th gear somewhere here, which could be the change to white.
I think it's usually that Pirelli sign on the left is where I do it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as usual,
I think that's just where I hit regularly.
Yeah. As usual, change the gear and then look around. Okay, that gives you an indication. Okay, where should I start braking for the next turn? Same as well over here. Exit this turn. Now, here's the thing. This works really well when you have high speeds. Okay, why is that? Because the higher the speed, the more distance you cover, which means that even a small variance into the speed can change your brake reference point by 1 meter or 2, which is a big deal, as we saw before with the other driver, right? For slow speeds, like here, that you are arriving in 4th gear and you have to brake down to 1st gear, it might not make that big of a difference. It still makes a difference, but not that much of a difference. Okay? All right. Okay. So, this is for consistency, but again, we're saying next level, all right? Next level. You have the consistency here. You seem to be very consistent. Let's see how we can improve on making the car going less on the ABS, as you said. That might help you.
Okay.
Now, obviously, why is this happening? Probably you have too much brake at the front right now.
Okay.
And this is typical of the Lambo and the Audi because they want to rotate, and because, as we said yesterday, we need the cars also to be drivable by joypad, users and keyboard users and so on. Brake bias might be a little bit too much to the front. Obviously, the first thing is now why I'm saying you want more brake bias to the rear. What that has to do with ABS. The front end is light, okay, and it's also quite stiff because the Audi is a very pitch sensitive car and you want to have a stiff front end. That means that every time you go and turning into the turn, at the turning phase of the turn, the front inner it's going to be unloaded, okay. You're gonna have weight at the rear, you're gonna have weight at the front outside wheel, but the front inner is going to be unloaded. If you stick on braking like that, obviously the front end with a front brake bias, it's going to start locking up, and of course the ABS will kick in and start working to avoid that the front inner wheel is locking.
Yeah.
As I could see, you could deal with that without big issues, so that is fine, but let's see if we can improve. So the first thing to do obviously is getting the brake bias backwards. Normally I would tell you as you're driving to start moving the brake bias to click at a time, but because we have limited time here, I would advise you, let's go back to 62% for starters and see if you can handle the car. Okay,
all right,
so let me get back to you driving. And let's see if you can handle the car. I believe that especially on some very fast bends that you need to, step on the brakes a little bit and then let go the car, you might have issues now, but we'll see. It might not be.
The back end out.
Yeah. Hey, Speedforce. Cool to hear that. Very nice. Hey guys, thank you so much for being all here for the marathons. Always so many people, and also great amount of likes. Thank you so much for that. And thank you so much everybody for subscribing constantly to the channel. I think we might be very close to 31,000 actually. Let's have a look. We are at 30,979 subscribers. Thank you so much, guys. We're so close to 31. Amazing. Thank you. Hey, Mini Black, thanks, mate. More coming. Thank you so much, people. Thank you, Andreas. The Billies and J Mine, thanks, guys. Brian, thank you, everybody. See, there is more turn-in now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it snapped in.
Yeah.
This worries me right here, we'll see.
Yeah, yep.
Pushed it a little too hard.
Yeah.
That was me missing the line, though. I don't think that was the
Okay,
car.
let's try for a couple of laps more, so that you get a good understanding. Thank you so much, Octavian, so kind of you. Thank you, God. Okay, try to brake less, because you're gonna have more turn in. Yeah. So for the fast corner, braking less can still put the front end of the car in now. But if you brake as you were used to, it will probably over-rotate the car.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see what it's like and what magazine Beckett's.
Yeah.
Feel it out. That changed a bit. I gotta adjust to that.
Okay. Do you have issues with over-rotation, or you just
No.
missed? Okay.
I think I just missed that one a little bit.
Okay. Hey Zan, thanks mate. Thanks for the follow.
This one.
Hey Pin Seller, thanks mate. Welcome. What's your reference point for upshift?
there
You see? You see? You were way too fast on the exit over there.
Yep.
And you paid it on the turn in. You just arrived
yes.
fast.
Damn.
Yeah. Are you suffering the car now? Does it over-rotate on you?
I don't think it's aggressive. I think I just misdrove that corner. I think it's much more manageable.
Okay.
Actually, it felt pretty good, and I wasn't kicking the ABS and some of the... Oh, my tires are smoked.
Yeah.
Let me go get a new set. Why not?
Okay. Is the ABS better, or do you still think you have too much?
I think it was pretty good. A couple of the lower speed corners, but then again, you don't have all the downforce to really push on the brakes, so I think that's just me being too hard on the pedal in most cases.
Okay. Let's try to do a couple of laps. Check if you have damage, maybe.
I don't have that button set up, sorry, I don't have it.
All right. Hey Konstantin, welcome. Mini Black. Well, mainly with the limitations that Pirelli added to the rules for the tires, for the camber, you usually want as much camber as you can get, but it might be bad for wearing out, for the consumption of the tires. So you might want to get as much camber as you can for the absolute lap time, and then maybe limit a little bit and not go full negative for the race, to keep track of the tire consumption. Better optimization for VR. Guys, we just released FSR and DLSS support. Honestly, there's not much more that we can do for that. It takes some tinkering to get the best out of it.
Best optimization for VR is just lower settings or 39?
Well, it depends. I mean, you know, some people want better graphics, some people want more clarity, some people want, I don't know, different things. Honestly, you know, not being a VR player, it's not that I can give that much advice on that. Cameron, welcome to the channel. Thank you guys. I don't remember if you're running with the aggressive setup or you have your own setup.
I'm running with just standard aggressive.
Okay. Would you like to have a go and change a couple of things and see if you can, you know, attack the track even better?
Sounds
so
good.
I'm just watching how you drive, and I think even though you can handle it, I think you are not so confident anymore as you were before. Okay.
Correct.
So that makes you approach the track with more uncertainty, and you are also doing small errors on imposting the you know, going through the turn initially, and that also brings you in bad places at the center of the turn, and you need to work around your situation from there. So what I would like to do on the aggressive setup, as we said, we went down to 62. I will go down as much to 61 brake bias. Okay, but we are going to do a little bit of different things now. So, on the aero, let's go down to 59, even 58. Let's go down to 58.
All right.
Okay. That unfortunately is going to give you understeer at the exit. So let's see if we can fix that. Let's go to the tires and get the toe down to 0.1 or 0.1. Yeah. Actually, go down 0 to 0.05. That will give you rotation, and at the same point will you know, make your tires consumption better.
Okay.
And let's go up to 183 rear wheel rate.
All right.
And lower the rear anterior bar to 2.
All right.
Okay. So we did a lot of changes here. I would always advise you to go, you know, one thing at a time, try again, one thing at a time, try again. But mainly what we're trying to do here is, since we're trying to move the brake bias to the rear, and that will help you with the ABS that you don't like, the influence of it, all right? Because we moved the brake bias to the rear, the car started over-rotating. So to cure that, we are going with a lower aero at the rear, so the rear right head is lower, and that obviously will fix the over-rotation when you go into the turn, okay?
Okay.
But obviously, this will also give you more understeer, more traction when you go out of the turns. To fix that, we put the rear toe to almost 0, and that will also help the tires to get less consumption, the rear tires, so that will make the car more consistent for a race, okay? And at the same time, we lower a little bit the anti-roll bar so that you can go over some curves even more aggressively. And finally, we raise the rear wheel rate. I'm not sure if this is going to work, we will see, but in theory, a stiffer rear end, as usual, it will keep the rear end from going up and down. It will have more limited movement. Okay, so this might help you again to rotate mechanically the car, but having more stability at high speeds.
Okay.
Okay. It might not work completely because Silverstone is a little bit of a bumpy track. We should try and see. Okay,
Alright.
so let's go for it.
There's that understeer.
Hey, come on, welcome. Sally, pretty much exactly what we did. So, stiffer suspension all around, and less rear ride height. The stiffer the suspension, the less pitching you're going to have. Now, obviously, stiffer front end would also bring more understeer, especially at low speed corners. But, you know, it's always a compromise, so see what works better for you. I see some extra stability here, but also some understeer here, right?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
All right. Let's see. Let's bring the tires up to temperature and pressure. It's okay to have asymmetrical dampers, but not too much. Don't overdo it. 1-2 clicks, it's okay-ish, but not too much. No, the cars are definitely more difficult to drive in comparison to other cars. You should ask Alex Fontana if he likes the setup that they're using on his latest Lamborghini. As he said, it is a fast setup, but boy, do you have to work with the car to make it go. Tiziano, benvenuto.
Just like my Porsche Spacer.
I think I made it at least all the way to Blanchimont before that thing killed me. I think John got to road. I think John got to Radlon before he gave up.
Benji, try to go down to traction control level 2.
Okay. Now I'm scared of that corner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's much more lively.
Okay, too much?
Oh yeah, maybe a little, but I'm gonna try it for a
Okay.
lap, see if I can adjust.
Okay. I see though that in braking you don't have any issues right now.
No, it feels plenty stable like it did before.
Okay. You just have more understeer at the exit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Much.
Come on, Eric, man. Come on. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, mate. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Dream.
Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. I don't think I have done so much, but okay. I'll be honest, guys. Obviously, I appreciate it a lot, and I enjoy it even more. But to be honest, I'm very lucky that I am able to do this, and I have the possibility, and the mother company let me do that, because for me, I am a sim racer. I always have been a sim racer, and I really enjoy being together with sim racing and other sim racers, and being able to not only work on the game, which is great, but also explain and talk with you guys and sharing opinions and stuff like that. It is something that I really enjoy, and it also helps me a lot because I'll be very, very honest with this. Working from home has a ton of advantages, but for someone like me that also enjoys, being a little bit not social, I enjoy being alone. It can easily take you to the other side and have no interaction at all, and that doesn't make you a better person, honestly. So working alone has this kind of disadvantage. You don't see anybody for days and days and days. You just see virtual people. So being able to talk with you and do that stuff and have fun, it's really good. It's really good. Come on, guys, stop it.
He's starting to blush.
Yeah. Pretty much, yes.
He's kind of weak at the knees. His compliments.
Come on. So what do you think, Benji? Too much understeer?
No, I think it's manageable. With the traction control, it added a little bit of oversteer for me, but now I got to get used to it because I'm being timid.
Oh yeah, okay.
Especially right here.
Okay. When you watch another guy, the throttle shows a little bit less. Sorry, Benji, I've lost you. You said something.
I don't know. I forget what I said.
All right. Let's do something because I can see that you're almost there, but not exactly.
All right.
Let's go back to the guards. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. So let's go down to 70 with the preload.
All right.
And let's go up to 3 on the bump stop range. Oops.
On the front?
On the front, yes, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, and everything else is okay. We won't touch this stuff here for now. And let's go.
All right.
Start on traction control 3 and then we'll see later.
Okay. Low tires, what am I doing? It definitely feels like the front end bites and there's a lot more confidence in it now.
Alright, good. I raised the bump stop range, so the amount of travel that the suspension has before going on the bump stop. So that means that the front end is a little bit softer now for the same amount of travel. And obviously softer front end means that the front splitter goes closer to the ground and generates more downforce, and you have also some extra mechanical grip.
Okay.
The lowering for the preload is that I can see that Bungie has very good and stable control at turn-in, so it doesn't have issues with over-rotation. Because when you are lowering the preload, you make the car rotate even more in coasting. Okay, so when you are going into the turn. So since he didn't have any issues at all, we could go lower. Why do that? Because with less preload, exiting the low speed turns like the ones in first gear, you get less rotation. So that means that now Bungie can step on the accelerator even in first gear, and he should be able to manage better the power and not have power oversteer. Matt Evans, you can hear ABS if you stay attentive, and here you will hear a little bit of like intermittent metallic noise when you're braking if the ABS is kicking in. So you can actually hear it. That's something that that's something that Coach David Perel told us that it's actually a thing, and he gave us also some videos and sounds from his car, and so we were able to recreate it. Yes, the one Nora, it's the su-do-do-do-do. Exactly.
Probably can't hear it on the replay or spectating. Maybe that's. But
not sure about that. Not sure about that.
If you're having trouble hearing it driving, use the Audi. It's the loudest.
Yeah.
Like if you drive the Aston Martin, it's pretty quiet, but you can hear it. If you drive the Audi, it's like...
in the Ferrari also. Okay.
Reverend, it's a combination. As always, it's a combination. It's never one thing. More, as you say, more it's the visuals, I would say. Then it's the force feedback, almost on par, but mainly the visuals, and then the sound. The problem, you're right, Matt, certainly it's easier, but the problem is that when you're feeling it on the wheel, it's probably way too much already. You're way over, you know. Brandon, if you have issues with graining, it means that your steering input is way too much. You are steering way too much than needed. Try and have some experiments, steer less, and you will see that not only you will have less graining, but you will find much more lateral grip by steering less. Nothing is clipping, Jorge, it's a visual bug when you are spectating another guy.
I feel like I've lost my entire focus through that series now.
Yeah, we're talking too much right now, so that also doesn't make good for you. I'll just say hi to Chris, welcome to the channel, and then we will let you drive a little bit. Yes, Thanos. Okay, stick to your reference points. Don't try harder.
Way too late.
smoother on the accelerator as well. Now I can see the car bumping around a little bit more than before, so maybe you would like to raise all the dampers at the rear a little bit, like 2 or 3 clicks.
Feels really good though.
Yeah, keep doing that. Okay, go smooth. That's it. That's okay. Smooth as you do with the throttle, but a little bit, just a little bit more aggressive. You arrive at a point that you wait. I would like that instead of waiting, go all the way down to 100% at that point.
Okay.
Because the initial application is good, but then you wait a little bit, just step on it. Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, be ready with the steering wheel if needed.
Oh yes.
Remember, an error that you did 2 turns before, you cannot fix it pushing one turn after, alright? You know what I mean.
Oh yeah. Just remain smooth and don't lose any more of the delta. Don't have to gain, just don't lose.
Yeah. Okay, remember here, go down to 100%. That's it. You can take it, yeah. That's it. You see that the car can take the extra acceleration?
Yes.
Yeah. I believe you could even handle a tiny little bit more extra front grip. So maybe later.
Okay.
Hey Matt, thank you so much mate. Catch you later, absolutely. Flicker Dogs, because we are using Discord for work, I have all the personal messaging muted and I almost never see them. So it's really very difficult because you can understand there are thousands and thousands of people, you know, messaging. So it would be impossible for me to work. So I don't get PMs on Discord. If you want to ask something, the best thing to do is ask without pinging on the Discord community, and either someone from the community will help you, or easy enough, I will check, you know, your message and I will be able to reply. Hey Maddox. Thank you mate. Give it 1 click less brake bias. No worries, Flicker. No, not 1%, one click. It might be too much. It might be too much.
Where were we at before? 62?
61. So go down to 60.8 or 60.6 and see what happens.
Okay. Yeah.
Flicker, sorry, just to clarify what Aris was saying, I'm not sure if he understood, but I think you're asking about whether you'll get a chance to get coaching today. Not just asking him random questions. If that's the case, you needed to have reacted to the bot already because the entry list has been drawn up already, I believe, hasn't it, Aris?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
No worries, Flicker Dogs. Yeah, I didn't understood, which is typical for me. Hey, Otto is ready. Right, so next, after Bungie, we will do a little bit of Otto.
Hey.
So we can get him.
Pass off to him. I gotta get the kid lunch here in a minute.
All right.
So we can call it.
Yeah, I would advise you to go down by a click on the bump stop rate. So just a small fine tuning to get a little bit extra front end. So it's like 900, I believe.
Take a look.
Let's see. Oops. It's 800. So go down to 700, and I think it will be even better for you. Okay. And I want you also to have a look at this. So let me show you in the replay. Actually, so like this. Right. So
let me go get YouTube up. Go live. All right, I'm with you.
Okay. So over here, okay. I want you to try to do this. So as you can see, every time you arrive, perfect braking, that is fine, wonderful. And you go in, okay. And then you see that you're already going straight and already pointing to this apex here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in reality, you are trying to make this a straight line.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I always hook it a little too far to the left.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is not your typical chicane. It's not like that you can go straight like this. Okay, because if you go straight, you don't have enough space to make the turn over here.
Yeah, it tightens
be
up
fast.
on the exit.
Yeah, it tightens up. So I want you to try to make this turn, and instead of arriving here at the middle of the road and already going in, try to position your car practically one car width from where you are now to the left. So stay as if there was a car aside you to the left. Right?
Okay.
So
go
stay
a little hard
stay over here. Stay over here.
Okay.
Okay? And then while you go into this like this, right? So let me show you from up like that. I want you to try to get your inner wheel into this angle over here. Okay? You should be already in second gear before arriving here, and you should be already on the accelerator. If you see what you're doing now, let's go really slow.
Yeah, I dumped the throttle to set the nose, and then I switched to second.
Exactly.
Is what I've been doing.
Look at your accelerator bar here. It's off. It's off. It's off. Now you're going, but you're already far away. Okay. Oops, my bad. Sorry. Okay. So you're going in, and you should be accelerating with your car here already. More.
Okay.
And obviously, if the car is more rotated, because right now, as you can see, your car is pointing there. Okay. If you get the tangent, you're just pointing, the front of the car is pointing over there. The car should be a little bit more rotated here, so it should be like this, possibly, so that it points here. This is what you have to look at. So going inside, okay, you are, look at this, you should be looking at that space to go.
Okay.
All right? And me show you again from the outside. You see, you have to wait. You're waiting. Here you should have been already full throttle. Okay, so I believe you do that, you are going to be able to gain much time. You should be more careful on how to do the second part over here, because often you see you don't go on the apex correctly. You are like half a meter away, and that means that you have to, you know, gear up sooner, because otherwise you're gonna end up way too far away. So do what you're doing with your consistency. Try to improve that part of the track, and try to be a little bit more aggressive on your throttle application. You can handle it, but you need to be a little bit more energetic with the steering wheel. You are very soft at the turning, which is great, but you're still too smooth and too soft at the exit. Try to catch the car and keep the traction on the rear wheels when you're going on the throttle a little bit more energetic. Again, we're talking small details here, right? Small details.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Cool.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate it.
Thank you for joining. And I hope that you can improve for that.
I feel like I can. Thank you very much.
Cool. All right.
All right, have a good one, guys.
Okay, thank you so much, mate. See you later, mate.
Bye.
Cheers. Okay, so should we call Otto here and do Otto? Because yesterday, as you know, guys, Otto, unfortunately, we cut his quoting in the middle because everything here went dark and had no internet. So it would be nice to get Otto and give him another quarter of an hour, 15 minutes or so, and see. He surely has a couple of extra questions that he wants to ask me.
Yeah, he's here and on. Well, he's give him a couple of minutes. I think he's taking a comfort break because he's just got back from work.
All right. Oh, okay. Maybe we should do someone else. I don't know how much time he needs.
No, he's going to be literally 2 minutes. He's raring to go.
All right. Let's do some questions on the chat then. Cash here is here, or what am I reading? Okay, anyway. All right. Okay, so let's get back to the chat. No, I've lost the connection. And here we are. Okay. So Silverstone quads was great. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, Crispin is here. Oh, no need. Okay, cool. Okay, so Crispin, okay, he got his quoting from from the advice I gave from Benji. Thank you so much for letting us know. Thank you, mate. YouTube community admin, is this real or not? But I will take the advice, and it's very good advice. Already boosted here, so thank you so much.
This is a spam account.
All right. Well, okay. We don't like spam, but all right, it's okay.
We know them. Yeah, they're actually, there's something fishy going on with that. Seen it a couple of times.
As usual. Aris, no spring effect in force feedback in a game center is CSL DD. Maybe that CSL DD, the spring effect brings the wheel automatically, so that's good to know. Martu says, Aris, I often feel like the car handles better on cold tires pressure than in 27.5 hot. Any way to translate this handling when the tires are hot? Yes, actually yes. This is something we talked about yesterday, where I noticed one of the guys driving that he was safer and better controlling the car with cold tires than when the car had hot tires. In that situation, it seems that the difference between front and rear on the tire stiffness when they were cold, it was better for the driver to handle the car, which means that if you can find out the difference that you have, so maybe the front tires are a little bit softer so it means that they have less pressure than the rears. When you're going to hot tires, instead of having all the tires all around at 27.7 that everybody, sim racers want to drive on the numbers, and they think, okay, if I can have 27.7 everywhere, this is perfection, this is how it should be. No, you still have a little bit of margin and window to play with, so try to repeat the same difference back and forth. So maybe a little bit less pressure at the front and a little bit more pressure at the rear, to have a similar ratio as you have with the tires when they are cold. But always you have to remember this thing: when the tires are in correct temperature and you have more correct also pressure, it means you have more grip, and more grip all around makes the car travel faster through the turns. And faster speeds, higher speeds, means that your reactions need to be, faster and more precise. So obviously, going from a less precise car and slower car, it's easier to handle, to a faster car, it needs more precision, it's harder to handle. That will be a little bit the case.
Otto's just joined us as well.
Sorry?
Otto's just joined us. He's back now.
Oh, nice. Hey, hello, mate. But his microphone is muted.
Yep, that's just him. Sorry, it's not us.
Your microphone is muted.
Otto.
Yes, I didn't want to disturb. Good evening.
Hello, Otto. How you doing?
Hey, man. Welcome back.
How you doing? Welcome.
Aris, I don't want to break your stream again.
Well, we know if it happens again, we know who's at fault this time.
Yeah, still me.
Exactly. Blame Andy.
Andy.
Blame Andy. Always blame Andy. All right. So, what would you like to do?
So, thank you for the yesterday pointers.
Right. Okay. Cool.
I reasoned over it a little bit after the session, and I noticed a lot of things that I want to get a little bit more detail on it.
Okay.
And
yes.
This is related to my problem with tires, which was the thing that I wanted to ask you yesterday before the stream went away. So my biggest problem, besides being slow and all the stuff that I need to learn, is that I'm killing my tires.
Okay.
Lots of flat spots.
Okay.
And it's related obviously to braking. So the thing from yesterday, the braking marker, because I noticed that I brake differently. Okay. This might help me a little bit with getting less flat tires and maybe be able to.
Definitely.
And I think it's also related to how much I turn the car.
Yeah.
I mean the steering wheel.
Yes, absolutely.
But I'm trying to get a feeling for how much I can push it. Since the update, it's paramountly better. But I'm still not 100% there. So,
okay. So give me just a second so I can say thank you to Benji that he just gave us a massive support here. It's completely crazy. I mean, I didn't do anything. He was like, I need to get more consistent. Gets on the server, does 30 laps at the same, delta with like 0.1 second of difference every time, and says, oh, thank you so much for the help. All right. And then he also pays us on the super chat. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Benji. Really appreciate it. Okay, back to Otto again. And all right, I get what you say. Well, first of all, you are driving a very hard car to deal with the tires, so that's a given. With any other car, you will probably have less issues with the tires. With the Porsche, it asks for a dedicated driving style, and it although it is lighter, which means that if you do things properly, the tires will last longer. Unfortunately, it will also punish you back a lot if you're not consistent and you're not doing things exactly as the car wants. That's the difference. Yeah, that's the difference with the Porsche. Other cars can adapt to different driving styles. The Porsche will tell you, you know, fuck you, I want you to drive me exactly as I need, because otherwise, you know, I don't want to know about it. So that's a problem that you need to, you know, just make sure that you understand that you're always going to have some issues with this. I mean, even you know, Tortellini has issues.
That I like the challenge.
Yeah.
I like it very much.
Yeah.
And I think that in the long term, I think that if I can, pardon the bad word, master the Porsche,
yes,
it will be easier to maybe do other cars.
Yeah, well, probably yes. I mean, there are plenty of cars that are much easier to push to the limit.
Sure.
Yeah,
but what you gonna do? I love Porky.
Yeah, I mean, if you like it, why not? I mean, actually, this is a great thing to be able to do. Okay, so in terms of how to deal with flat spots, already braking consistently and properly, that also helps a lot, and that's one thing. The other thing you could do is you could raise the ABS level. So bring the ABS level to 5 or 6. It's not a bad thing if it works for you. For example, my last setup for the old Porsche at Bathurst, which is an extremely complicated track, circuit, and on an extremely complicated car, on the old Porsche I was using, I think, 5 or 6 ABS level. I mean, it wasn't my usual 2 or 3 level. It was much higher than that. So why not? You know, if you see that you're having issues, why not? The problem with the flat spots.
I start usually with the safe or with the aggressive setup, where I know the track better. I go with the aggressive.
Yeah.
And then I try to adapt with your wonderful lesson that you did about the safe preset.
Yeah, exactly.
I try to adapt the things and tweak stuff to my liking and to my ability to be able to drive it. I mean, without spinning every lap.
Exactly.
And
now, okay, but keep in mind,
my TC on my setup here at Bathurst is 444.
Okay.
40C, 40C2, and 4 ABS.
Okay, so keep something in mind. Obviously, when we are talking about flat spots, we're not talking having a spin, which obviously it's going to flat spot your tire. We're talking just having laps after laps, and the more you go through your stint, the more you feel flat spotting. Okay?
Exactly.
Okay, so how flat spot happens and why it becomes worse and worse, and how you can improve that situation, even if it doesn't seem so, and I will let you know what I mean exactly by that. Flat spot happens obviously when, you know, usually the inner tire gets almost airborne. It has too little load.
Okay.
And you obviously stay on the brakes, okay, because you're trying to slow down. And at some point, the ABS says, you know, I don't understand if the you know, wheel rotating or not, so it keeps on braking, and at some point, for just a moment, the tire just, you know, slides for a very small amount of time. It just locks for a very small amount of time. Then instantly the ABS kicks in and releases the brakes and helps you out. But the first time that this happens, okay, it creates a very tiny flat spot. You don't even feel it on the steering wheel. You don't feel it anywhere. So you get back to the second lap. Okay, second lap you do the same thing, especially if you're consistent on the same turn. And again, you have a very tiny lock up of the wheel. Now, where the wheel is going to lock up, this is the key. Okay, the wheel is not going to lock up somewhere around the circumference of the tire. It's going to lock up at the same spot because it is again flat, which means that it acts both as a lever of stopping the rotation and as a point that has less grip. So,
Okay.
so
So
as
you
it,
basically
yeah, it's like
you're
having a,
basically saying
yeah,
that once it has that flat spot, it has a tendency to go over that flat spot and get it worse over and over again.
every time you instantly lock up the tire, even just a tiny bit, it's gonna be almost always, I mean, like 90% on the same point. So the first time you flat spot, like, let's give it a number, 1%, okay?
Yes.
You don't even feel it on the steering wheel. The second time you flat spot again on the same spot, so the 1% becomes 2%. You don't even feel it. Second, third time, fourth time, and so on, at some point arrives, I don't know, at 50%, you not only start feeling it as vibration on the steering wheel, but it's even much more easier to lock it up again and again and again. And every time you lock it up for even more time because the flat spot has become greater.
Yeah, because that's bigger, yeah.
Yeah, bigger. So this is something, this is exactly how it's simulated inside Assetto Corsa Competizione, and this is how it works. That's why exaggerating a little bit, if you have the issue, obviously, with the ABS level, it will help you in what way? So maybe with a normal lower ABS, you're gonna flat spot, you're gonna lock up the tire every 3 laps, let's say, okay?
Okay.
If you raise the ABS, you might lock up every 4 or 5 laps.
Okay.
That might not seem like a big difference on a single flat spot that you're doing, because you have a 1 or 2% of flat spot, but in a long stint, after 60 minutes of driving, it makes a big difference, because maybe with the lower ABS level, you arrive at something like, I don't know, 20% of flat spots, so you feel a lot of vibrations, and maybe with a higher ABS level, you arrive at something like 10 or 12% of flat spot, and you almost not feeling any vibrations. And so,
it's exactly that. I mean, it depends on how aggressively I drive, but sometimes they last more or less.
Yeah.
But in the end, when I go into the pits, like for a 1 hour race, when I go into the pits, it's because my tires are actually feeling like I'm driving on stones.
Right. So one thing you can do is higher ABS level. Second thing you can do is more brake bias to the rear. Now, obviously, more brake bias to the rear means the car is going to be more unstable, especially at turn in. Okay? Which means you might need extra changes to your setup. You might need a lower rear end. You might need a more stiffer front end. You might need, to work a little bit around it. But generally, those two things, more brake bias to the rear and more higher ABS level, will help you do less flat spotting. And of course, obviously, driving style. So if you can release the brakes, so if you can find out where you are, what kind of turn brings you flat spotting, okay? And you can release the brakes a little bit sooner, that obviously helps a lot, because simply you will not lock the tires. So as usual, number one thing, driving style. See if you can work over it. Number two, ABS level and brake bias.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
Let's try it.
Yeah. You need more practice and more consistency for the things that we talked yesterday, and then a couple of things that can help you get better on the flat spot.
Okay.
What else would you like to do?
So I asked Andy to put on Bathurst.
You do on Bathurst, yeah? Okay.
Yeah. But if it's too complicated and we want to make things faster, Silverstone is on, and I think it's just be fine. Aris.
Are you already in and registered, are you?
Sorry?
Are you in and registered to Silverstone?
Well, then we still have to do
start
a new
one
server,
anyway, so you can go wherever you want, or wherever Aris thinks might be easiest.
Go with the mountain.
Go to the mountain.
Everybody's gonna die.
Always.
Yeah, I mean, I choose the mountain because the high section when you go downhill basically is where I wanted you to show, and mostly of all, I wanted you to take a look at what I do. Mm-hmm. Because the other night with the guys, we were looking at some replays and stuff.
Okay.
And one of the things that popped out is that I was completely locking my tires mostly all of the time.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And I had a problem with the pedal setup, which I fixed.
Okay, cool.
I mean, it was just going 100% all the time. I had it calibrated badly.
Right.
Now it's a little bit better, but still, yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's see then. Well, obviously, calibrating the pedals and have them working in the correct way, it's very, very important. So it goes without saying that this is the number one thing that you should do.
Yeah, but I think I updated the driver, and somehow that resetted my settings. I don't know why, because I never had that problem before.
You can up registration now. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Up for reg.
I'm registered.
You are you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let me go
If
in as well.
and the guys want to join some formation laps, it's fine for me.
I can't see you, Otto. I can't see you in the registration. So check the link that I sent you. It's the correct one.
New Porsche or the old one?
I just registered. Otto Man's Empire.
Okay, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's showing just the delay.
Yeah, I can see him. Okay. We're gonna need a couple more guys to make their server start.
Yep.
Yeah, if they want to join and make some formation laps.
Yeah,
no problem.
we need the formation team, the coordinating.
There you go, guys. You've been summoned. Aris is synchronized.
Synchronized team.
Synchronized trolling team.
Yeah.
The spam crew team is a very nice.
PBT, the force that you get inside the oh my god, DMC, oh my god, thank you so much, mate. That's the full game price. Thanks, guys, really appreciate it. Lots of beer for all the developers. Thank you.
Wow.
Oh my god. And I have
animated
no words.
As well.
It's always anime. I mean, I'm mesmerized just watching the GIF going, looping like that. Super effective. So PBT asks, he's using the Motec and so on, so he wants to understand a little bit more about the force of the bump stops. So the value that you get inside the setup is of the bump stop rate. It's the bump stop compression travel at 10 millimeters. The force is quadratic, but it changes from car to car. Not all bump stops are the same, so it might be more or less. This is something that unfortunately we cannot release. It's part of the technical manuals. But yeah, that's what you get at 10 millimeters in the bump stop rate value, in newtons, of course. We are 31k really already. Stoic Panaphobic was the last one, maybe. Let's see. 31,007 subscribers. Woohoo! Thank you so much, guys. That's amazing numbers. That's really amazing numbers. I mean, in 2 years from now, we're gonna be like maybe double that or something like this. So we are going to high floor territory and stuff like that. Wow, impressive.
1 million.
1 million. Millions everywhere. No, honestly, thank you so much, guys. Really fantastic.
Oh, as we wait for the server to load, about the CP rating.
Yeah.
When I did a couple of competition races, I got some points, and then I didn't do any other for some time because I'm busy.
Okay.
Now my rating has dropped.
Yeah.
Is this? I mean, you need to keep it up.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's all about, for the system as it is thought out. It's like, okay, you are not participating. What I think of you is that you are not driving anymore, which means that certainly your competitive levels or your safety ratings are going down, because you're not practicing. That's how it works for the system. Because obviously it needs to, to give points to other people that they are keep on doing it,
Sure. Yeah, no, it was just a curiosity because I joined the first race when you did the streaming was it, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, of course.
And it was super fun, and I made a few, and it's actually very nice. I never tried before, so I said, something new.
Indeed. In 2 years you'll be passing PewDiePie. Hopefully not. We're going to be able to modify the strategy. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's not that's so simple to do. Oh my God, guys, what are you doing tonight? Thank you so much. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Really appreciate it. That's so kind of you. I'm actually, if this thing goes like that, I'm considering it goes, I was thinking about it. It might be a good thing to create a very limited, in terms of, price, Patreon. Have also the super chats and stuff like that, and completely demonetize the videos, so we don't need any publicity from Google that stops the videos and interrupts your viewing, and so the channel gets the usual monetization for the expenses and stuff like that, which is always helpful and supportive, but we keep the Google ads away. But I don't know, I'm still thinking about it. Maybe at the end of next year or something like that. We'll see, or maybe never. I don't know. I was just thinking about it. Using RST and
actually that's a wonderful idea, I believe.
I don't know. I will have to do a couple of counting the bins and see if it could work. I think it's something that people will appreciate, not having ads, and but on the other hand, I don't want to make a Patreon that is if I do the Patreon, I want it to be as low as possible, and honestly I don't really like it, to be honest, as an idea. So I don't know, either I get sponsors and so I can demonetize, or maybe I can do some merchandising that we all were also thinking about it, and that could be a good idea. So you pay, but at least you get something back. We'll see. Still thinking about that. Ottoman Senpai.
Yeah.
That wasn't so good for a Greek guy, but anyway. Blame Andy. Good job, man. Well done.
What are you gonna say?
Don't forget, I haven't actually fucking slept yet. So this is as bad as it gets. You're getting real right out of this. You really are. We've still got another 6 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic.
Whoever's on last tonight, I'm really sorry. If I can even hold a conversation at that point, I'm going to apologise now.
All right, okay, let's go. Come on, Otto. Show us your skills.
Oh. Well, come on.
Hey, Sanders, thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, I don't want to have people paying for setups. I don't do that stuff. Yep, changing the view. Professional YouTuber. Probably I have to get better if I want to do things more professional. No, the setups will always be free, guys.
They're already in the game, guys.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, most of, but yeah, those are actually real setups. But also in the description of all the videos, you can find the link to my Google Share Drive if you haven't noticed already. And there we have various setups that we have done through the last couple of years for various car tracks combination, and we'll keep on doing that. Alright, so let's see what Otto does. Hey, ciao Stefano! Hi, Stefano is in the chat.
Hi Stefano, welcome back, mate.
The master is in the chat.
Actually, Stefano, I'm a bit upset about you, mate, because you didn't ask my question in chat last night. But it was entirely ACC related, so I don't blame you. And it probably would have gone on for a while once we got started.
Well, blame Andy. Oh no, wait.
Maybe another time, mate. Well, actually, yes, Merrick, it would keep me awake, because as far as I understand, Stefano's a musician as well, like myself. And once you get us talking, it happens. It's inevitable. Bore everyone else senseless, but
FRT says se posso spiegare il rate ruota, il wheel rate, I guess. Ho un video su quello, non so esattamente cosa ti serve, non so se magari mi dici specificamente cosa vorresti sapere. Hey, Dog Juice, that's Dog Juice. Why are you guys using those kinds of nicknames? Anyway, well done, mate. That 1.5 seconds is a lot. Well done. Well done. Congrats. Great results. Okay, let me check Otto how he's driving. Michele, non è un problema, se vuoi chiedere qualcosa in italiano di solito cerchiamo di rispondere nel limite del possibile. I sottotitoli mancano perché di solito ti serve un po' di tempo per Google per creare i sottotitoli tradotti in automatico, a volte non lo fa, non so perché, ovviamente non è che posso andare a fare i sottotitoli manualmente per tutte le cagate che dico quando faccio le live stream. Invece per Teo Petra abbiamo dei video in italiano per quello. Aspetta che ti trovo il link. Otto, you wanted to tell me something?
No.
Ah, okay.
I'm just going around.
Okay. So just keep on doing what you're doing, and
Yes.
I will tell you in a minute.
Uh-oh, double yellow.
you're going to get an honour guard, aren't you? Here we are. there's another way. It's called ad block as well. No, it's in chat. Someone's talking about adverts on
yeah,
on
they keep on
YouTube.
going.
I honestly can't remember the last time I even saw an advert online at all. So.
Okay, let me watch it a bit auto because otherwise, you guys keep on
unless you
lagging.
want your YouTube streamers to get their, I don't know, 1 cent per million ad views or whatever.
Golf is finding any crazy place to put the car.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's actually fun.
So, Otto, I'm not really. Actually, you're driving better here than yesterday at Kyalami. Which means that this track suits you more, and you get into your into a rhythm. I'm not seeing any particular bad situations on the braking, so it might have been actually your pedals weren't calibrated and you were braking way too much.
Yeah, wait for this.
Okay, so here is this turn that you did is one of the main problems that you can easily lock up the tire, okay?
Exactly. And that turn is the one that we were discussing with the guys.
Exactly. So, I can see something that can help you over there. You are approaching the turn very nicely with a stable accelerator, with a stable throttle input, which is great. But then, right before going into the brakes, you accelerate even more. You go down with the accelerator and then you go on the brakes, which someone could say, okay, I'm trying this to gain time, but in reality you don't really gain enough time over there by doing that, because after you did this you need to brake even harder, to stop the car, to slow down the car, because you have already gained too much speed. So my advice over there is, as you go into the turn with the stable accelerator, stay like that, do not change, and then instantly on the brakes as soon as the car is looking straight. Because if you do this, you'll see that you can modulate the brake and you don't need to stay at the brakes so hard to slow down the car. Also, here I would go to ABS 6 for you.
Okay. Let me try that.
Yeah.
ABS 6. Auto swall. Yeah, that's auto swall.
Okay, remember, stable throttle, do not accelerate.
I think it's some habits and I need some time to get rid of it.
Yeah, sure. Beh, Michele, prova, la Aston V8 oppure la BMW M4, è facile. La Lexus non è male, sono macchine che puoi portare al limite più velocemente e più facilmente. Ciao Roberto. Yeah, Stefano, this track is incredible. Can you hear on your tires that you are not locking as much as before?
Yes,
no.
Now I can.
Yeah.
What was that?
Aggressive auto is aggressive.
Sorry?
Nothing, just making fun of you.
Damn it. Yeah.
was a guy in the chat who was asking about the wheel race. Qualcuno in the chat mi chiedeva per i rate delle molle praticamente. Non ho trovato il video in italiano, ma penso che comunque puoi vedere questo video e capire, non è difficilissimo da capire. È in inglese, ma va bene. Hello Lorenzo. Ok, stable throttle. Oh, you are accelerating again.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, that kind of went mechanical. You know the thing that we were talking about with the earlier guy about the things.
But I think already you are not locking as much, and I believe your braking distances are not suffering that much with a higher ABS right now. Who is typing like crazy? Who's the crazy type?
What, who do you think's got 8,000 of your fucking members messaging me about stuff? Alright, hang on. I did actually consider that. I realised there's a lot of people spamming me now, so give me a sec.
No worries.
I'll mute up, mate.
Alien times are, well, obviously depending on the car, but under 2 minutes, I think. Yes, it's actually locking the wheels or sliding the wheels too much. They are actually the ABS sensors of the wheels.
Wow. That was nice.
T-Bolt, they shouldn't need tons of changes. They should be already quite good. Except from, maybe some Lambo setups that obviously we changed a bit the front suspension, so that might need a little bit of extra care. Oi! Ah, you still got it. Nice. Very good.
Yeah. Since 8.1 I get it. If it was for 1.7...
Yeah, but you're not concentrated to do at least one lap properly here on that turn. Every time you arrive at the turn, you're thinking of other things.
No, it's like I'm kind of scared because it's a blind corner, and I figure I still didn't get it 100% spot on.
Sì, certo Stefano, sì. Stefano non ha fatto nulla sulla CC. Stiamo solo utilizzando la stessa base di codice da sottocorsa 1, la stessa base di fisica da sottocorsa 1 e tutto quanto che funziona praticamente. Non ha fatto niente di che, Stefano, niente di che. Senza Stefano non eravamo da nessuna parte, cazzo.
Okay, let me stop because my tires are like 29 degrees.
Okay, but did you have any flat spots? Go check your tires in the garage
I'm
and
going
see.
to.
Fabri, non è una maratona per il miglior simracer, è una maratona per aiutare più gente possibile diventare migliori simracer. Perciò abbiamo chiesto alla gente di partecipare, ho preso una lista di gente che ha detto che vuole partecipare e da lì stiamo, ovviamente non posso farli tutti perché sono centinaia, e da lì sto selezionando a caso delle persone che cerco di aiutare e fargli migliorare nella guida, nella tecnica di gara, nel loro setup, qualsiasi cosa loro vogliono fare.
Okay, yeah, I have light flat spots only on the front left tire.
Okay.
But it was just how many laps?
7
6?
laps, something. Seems here like
Yeah,
7 laps.
Yeah, the problem starts to arise after 15-20 laps. I obviously don't want to stay here all the time.
Yeah, okay. Well, the thing is, again, I repeat, it's both. I believe that if you keep the ABS at 6 here, you will see already improvements. If you can get the brake balance a little bit to the rear, you will also see improvements, but obviously you will have to work a little bit around the setup to make the car more stable, because otherwise it's going to be over-rotating for you. But even more importantly, make sure to do what we were saying about approaching the turn without accelerating, that left down hill turn. So you approach during the right turn without accelerating, just keeping the throttle stable, no acceleration, no coasting, just stable, and then brake properly. And you will see that if you do this, you will not have to brake as hard as you do, okay? Which means that you will be able to modulate the brake a little bit and not bring the front inner tire to lock up.
Okay.
All right?
So you're saying to change the brake bias?
It's gonna be difficult without, you know, changing a bit the setup, but you can try.
I know. Now it's 54%. And I also lowered the temperatures a little bit and loaded a little bit less fuel because I was driving with 100 liters.
Yeah.
Let's make a couple of laps and see.
No, Petra, tranne rari casi dove, insomma, magari stai facendo ovviamente 30 frame al secondo, prendi un PC più potente e fai 90 frame al secondo, ovviamente sarà meglio per te, ma se fai 90 frame, 60 frame o 100 frame non cambia. T-Bolt says if he's using TF7, no, you just have to go to the beach and check that you know you don't have enough flat spotting. But most importantly, you're gonna feel the flat spot vibrations on your steering wheel if you overdo it. You see?
Yeah. Actually, I have the tires volume, I mean the Audi volume at top, and I have lowered the engine and all the other to listen a little bit more to the tires.
Okay.
What is a problem? Because when they screech, obviously they are locking up, right?
Sorry, come again?
When they screech, then they are locking up, but sometimes they...
not necessarily. Well, yes, whether they're doing the high squeak, yes, they're locking up.
But sometimes they sound like they're... I don't know how to say it.
Don't worry, concentrate on the driving.
Okay.
Hey, Opel Astra, wonderful, great news. Thank you so much, mate. I'm very glad that you have gained almost a second at Imola. Fantastic, fantastic. Nah, fra 8 fps, 100 fps e 180 non cambiano i tempi, no? Oh yes, Otto, you have to get your ABS back to 6.
Oh yeah.
Good noticed by Road.
Thank you.
The wall.
My wall.
Yeah, Otto usually, I think, also in another car, he likes a little bit less aggressive EQ map, so he uses EQ map 1 instead of 8.
I use map 1 here?
Yeah. I don't know why, but I mean, it's your choice.
Why? What map should I use?
The fastest map on the Porsche is the 8. Number 8.
Okay, let me change that.
good. No, Stoic, he was correctly describing the tires.
Okay, now it's 8.
Yes, Andy, probably yes.
We've just found where your speed went, Otto.
You just found what?
We found where your speed went, your unlimited potential.
Oh my god, that's... I'm gonna be...
Yeah, you've been driving on rain maps for the last 2 years.
Great.
Been quite a few horsepower down.
Well, let's see.
Stoic here. Okay, watch out your throttle, don't accelerate. Okay, but you need a little bit of throttle input, because if you don't, as you can see, the car started to fish around with the rear end.
Okay. Just a tiny little bit, so like a push, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Zach.
I love you guys. It's so crazy.
So, Otto.
Yes?
When you are upshifting, it takes 50 milliseconds where the car, instead of accelerating, it decelerates. 50 milliseconds, okay?
Okay.
Which means that if you have to upshift just for 1 meter, then downshift again, okay? It's just better to keep the low gear, even if you go over rev, or if even if you almost hit the rev limiter.
Okay.
Okay. So at that uphill,
Oops. Yeah.
so at the uphill where you were upshifting from 5th to 6th gear, you're actually wasting time. Just stay on 5th gear and just brake, even if the 5th gear goes almost on the rev limiter. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense to, you know, go 5th gear, upshift to 6th, and then down again because you're braking instantly. You're not even doing 2 meters of road in 6th gear.
Okay. So I just have to...
Just keep it on 5th. If you see that you're arriving on your braking reference point and you're almost on the limiter, you want to upshift, keep the gear. Don't upshift.
Okay. So you're basically saying that to pull full 5th gear till the end?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't go up to 6. Just stay on 5. Stay on the 5. Look. You can't have issues. That's it. Done. Your map is back to 1.
Oh shit.
Whenever whenever you have things like that, don't worry about it. Finish your lap, go to the long straight downhill, and then change things.
Yeah. Yeah, I learned to not do these things on on this section.
Yeah.
Cold tires.
Steady throttle. No. Of course you're gonna lock up now.
Yeah, okay. I got it.
Okay. Paid, thanks for the professor. But yes, of course, you are correct. If you don't like the challenge, the Porsche is really difficult. It's a fact.
Have you seen where the guys are?
Yeah, but why are you watching them? You should keep your eyes on the track, not on them.
You know,
You see, this is a test for you, right? So don't watch what those guys are doing. Stay on 5th gear. That's it. Don't watch on them. Watch the road.
Think about the guys disturbing you as guys trying to fight you in the race.
That was close.
Steady throttle.
Yeah. You know when you have an habit and you spend time getting that habit in, now it's difficult to get it out.
Yeah. Petra, perché è diventato più bravo, tutto lì. Il placebo è una droga incredibile, eh?
And that's a 208, okay.
Okay, stay in 5th gear.
Yes.
Eyes on the road. Watching the delta won't make you faster.
How can you know what I'm looking at?
I know. I know.
Do you have a webcam here or something?
I know. Because the lap before you did that turn perfectly, it was perfect. And now that you were at minus 30, minus 0.3 seconds, you completely missed the apex, not by going too hard on it, but simply going over it, over the curb. This is a typical error of I'm not watching where I'm going.
Okay. Well,
That was much better here.
Let me do. Okay. Now I got completely everything off. I just see the car, I don't see types, I see nothing. you full immersion mode.
Eyes on the road.
There's only the road.
Take it easy, don't overdo it here.
Yep.
Go wide. That's it. Well, look at that. When you're not watching around.
What?
207.3.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were like one. You were like 1 second and 20 and 2/10 down.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Eyes on the road. Eyes on the road.
Yeah. I mean, can we shortly watch 5 minutes a replay, because I really
Sure.
want. I really thank you for picking me up from yesterday, and I really want to leave space to the other guys. So.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think you gave enough of your time, and what you just showed me is amazing. I mean,
Okay, so
I would
should
have fathomed that.
we should check your last lap replay, or something else?
Yeah. I mean, or any lap, because.
No. Let's check your last lap, which was
Okay.
obviously the best one. Okay.
Yeah.
And the first thing I have to tell you is how much difference there was. Sorry, how much difference there was because you were focusing on the driving and on the road instead of looking around the tires, the delta, and all the stuff that you have eliminated. Because I don't know if you guys followed what we were saying. I cut practically Otto looking at the delta, and obviously he went off road because of that. And because of that, he got angry and just eliminated all the HUD from his screen, and he was driving without any HUD at all. And the moment he eliminated everything, he just did a 1 second 0.2 faster lap time than before. So let's have a look on the replay.
Okay.
So first thing we can see already here. So let's go up and like this, and I will show you why I'm going that far away. Okay, maybe like that. So you exit here, okay, at the limit of the road. Perfect.
Yes.
We move on. You go at the middle almost of the road. Okay. And then now you go back to the side of the road. Now, this is again next level for you. You still have other things to watch, but it is a small detail and it is an easy detail. Doing this, okay, as you know, the shortest line from point A to point B is a straight line, right?
Yes.
You are not doing a straight line. You are doing a curve. So you are doing maybe 1 meter more distance than you could do if you could go directly straight, staying at the limit of the road. So if you can avoid that, all the better. It's not, you know, making you lose seconds, obviously, but as you know, driving fast is all about small details. Every single thing is important.
Thanks. Yeah.
Now this is very good here. The line is almost perfect. And why I'm saying this, because in pretty much all your other laps, and you will see that you're doing that also in other turns, you see you are not taking advantage of the full width of the road. You see, in this lap, for example, you're already, look at this, you're so far away from the edge. You should be here, which means you are practically 1 car width off the racing line. You are losing 2 meters of track width, okay? While on your good lap, okay, you are better. Look at that, you see? You still have half a meter, okay, but definitely much better than before. Okay?
Okay.
Good on the exit here. Now, as you can see, you are instantly going to this side of the road. Again, this is a very small detail, but it pays. Not only you are making more distance than before, okay, but you're also making more distance uphill. So here we have a little bit of a trick, let's say. The advice is stay like on the side of the road, almost to the middle, not going too much wide. So instead of going here, okay, stay on the other side. So instead of staying here, stay here, okay? For all the uphill, during all the uphill, stay on the right side, okay? And right over here, at the highest point where the road goes just a tiny bit downhill, this is the moment just under this billboard to start moving to the left. So you want to move to the left and make more distance while you're going downhill. Okay, that helps. That you're doing more distance this way, but helps the car. You know, at least you're making more distance, but downhill where the car accelerates more. Okay. Again, small detail, but you know, it's better. Okay, so let's go forward. 5th gear here. You already noticed how it is better.
Yes.
All right. So because the road here is very particular. Okay. You see that you start braking pretty much.
Yeah, between the 100.
Yeah, in that side road, right?
Yeah.
So you start braking here, practically. When this ends, you start braking.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is exactly what you should do. But if you want to take it to the next level, it's a little bit harder. You can notice how the track is now. Unfortunately, let me do this properly. We got a little bit of roll into the camera, but doesn't matter. So the car has less camber on the outside, and it has a lot of camber from the middle of the road into the inside. You see?
Okay.
There is not so much more camber of the road from the middle of the road to the inside. On the outside, there is less camber, much less. In the middle of the road and into the inside, much more camber. So it's like a little bit like, sopraelevata, as we say, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So what you can do here is that you can push your braking reference point a little bit farther. So instead of braking right at the end of the road, take it, a couple of meters extra.
Okay.
And instead of going straight like that and then going in, okay, try to go in a little bit earlier. If you go in a little bit earlier, the tones of camber here will help you. You can even rotate the car with some extra steering input. Now, usually I always say do not use extra steering, but in this particular turn, you can use some extra steering wheel and the front end will bite and stay inside. In this turn, you can bring some extra speed that normally in normal turns you cannot bring as much speed. So you can try that.
Okay.
You see that you are a little bit too wide here, okay? You want to take your tires on the white line. Actually, on the second lap, right, when I told you don't look at the delta, you went over the curb.
Yeah.
So obviously we don't want that. But I think it was on this lap that you were practically perfect. So let's have a look. Yeah, you see how much extra grip you can find when you go inside like this. This was really good. Look at how much speed you managed to pull in. Under 35, and then you accelerate, okay? While on your last lap, which was very good, but still, you could have done even better. You see, you've managed to keep the car, but then you had to accelerate a bit later because you were already outside.
Yeah, it's 10 kilometers, 12 kilometers less. Yeah.
So this is good here. This is good, but in my opinion, you should try to do this turn in second gear. You can bring more speed in it. Stay in second gear, so lower revs, because as you can see in first gear you are over 8,000. Okay, and you start accelerating again at around 8,000 RPM. The limit is at 9,000. It means that you can accelerate for like 800 RPM and then upshift. So this is wasting a little bit of time. If you do it in second gear, you will see that you can still do it. You will exit the turn to somewhere around 7 RPM. Okay, see, 7 RPM. And you can keep the second gear and have even better traction to accelerate at full throttle input.
Okay.
So second gear here, yeah, okay. This is quite good. Okay, now here, I know that it is scary.
You can't tell me that everything is quite good because I'm gonna get red as a pepperoni.
No, it's good. We're talking about details here, so it's not easy, but it's not no big errors right now. So here, I know it is scary, and it is dangerous. It feels dangerous. It is dangerous. So what you're doing here is, you see, you are turning way too much your steering wheel, which means that you bring the car in the middle of the road. Now instead, and unfortunately, if you really want to go fast, okay, instead of having your car here, your car should be outside. I know, it's scary, but your car should be outside that white line here. And to do that, the best thing to do that is while you are approaching the kink where you have no visibility, okay, you're doing this correctly. Now that you have visibility, do you see that white mark?
Yes.
Okay, this is where your eyes should stay, on the white mark.
Okay.
Because if your eyes stay on the white mark, then instead of rotating the steering wheel as much, you will drive towards the white mark. What you want to do is arrive on the white line before the white mark, and arriving at the white mark like that. Oops, lost it, sorry. So arriving at the white mark.
Okay.
Okay,
So-
you will be somewhere around here. Okay, arriving at the white mark with the car on the white line. The white mark just before the white mark is your reference point to turn in for this apex. Okay, so you look at the white mark and you keep on looking at the white mark, going towards it, and while you have arrived at the white mark very close with your car, this is your turn in for the next corner. Okay. This will permit you to go into that corner faster, and you will have the grip to make that corner faster, because now every time it's the same story. So you go here and then you have to release the throttle quite a bit, because obviously you have understeer, you see, understeer here, and you go towards the wall. It's your wall, as you say.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the indication that
after me, it's not my fault.
Yeah.
I pressed so many times into it that.
Exactly. That's the problem here. Every time you go and you hit the wall because you are way too close on the entry of this turn. Okay.
Okay.
So
let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You're basically saying that I should use a little bit more effort, slingshot effect. Film that.
I don't know what you mean exactly by the slingshot effect. I
you
mean
get
how
back
you understand it. What I'm saying is you need to use more the width of the road.
So before entering a left side turn, you should be positioned on the extreme right.
Exactly.
Kinda.
So this is correct here, but then you turn too much, and I know because it's fearful to go to the wall. You stay practically in the middle of the road. Okay.
Yeah.
Instead, you should be here on the white line. At this point of the road where you are right now, you should be already touching the white line. Then the car will go forward, and as you are arriving this white line, this is a mark to go to turn in for the next turn. This is your mark here.
Okay.
Okay. This is why you need to turn so much and you have understeer. Okay, you turn too much because you have you're making this turn more narrow than it should be, and obviously turning too much means you're losing grip on the front tires and you're going into understeer, and then from then on everything goes worse and worse and worse.
Okay.
Here it is, understeer.
I think I got what you mean.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now again here you should go straight and stay on the right, because again, if you can see on your replay, you are almost a meter away from the white line. The best drivers go over the white line and onto the curb, practically going straight here. If you can still stay at least on the white line, it's good already.
Okay. I'm
Here.
taking notes.
Yeah, here it is okay. Okay, so now, oops, sorry. Oops, sorry, my bad. Clicked on the wrong place. Okay, that's okay. Thanks, Go. I will show you. So, right here, this is a little bit strange as you doing, because you will see that you are braking straight here, and then you go into the turn. So let's have a look. You're now braking, okay? So let's see this again. Watch your steering wheel and you're braking. So now you're braking and your steering wheel is straight, okay, and you are going straight dead, like that, all right? Which means that then you have to release your brakes and turn, okay? Which normally it would have been perfect, okay? That is normally what you should do before a turn. Unfortunately, this is a very specific turn. It goes downhill. Actually, it doesn't go downhill. It goes, you know, free falling downhill.
Yeah.
Okay, right on the apex of the turn. So the advice here is, instead of braking into a straight line parallel to the white line here, point this over here. This is the point that you want to see. This is the apex practically of the turn. So this is where the wall is disappearing, going downhill, and this is where you need to look at and point your car straight over there and brake in a straight line but going diagonally practically.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so go diagonally in a straight line, brake, release the brakes as you do, but if you do it properly, then you don't have to turn your steering wheel anymore. That means extra stability, you know?
Okay.
This is good. Also, the you could go over the curb here if you want. With the Porsche might be, I mean, it's okay.
Yeah,
you can find time, but let's not, you know, push it.
Yeah,
push
I
our
tried
luck.
it. I need to master it a little bit more because
Exactly. But your gearing here is good, so that's okay. That's good. Maybe you can keep the second gear here. Try it if you want, but obviously you need to brake more. You're downshifting in first. It's okay. It's okay.
But you say that basically I should keep second.
You could try in second, but you know it's not the most important thing right now.
Yeah,
the most important thing
I
at the dipper right here is to stay safe. So if you are, because I can see that you are consistent doing first gear here. So if you can stay safe for now, keep doing it. We still have time. To go to 203s.
First gear because it seemed a little bit faster, but yeah.
Yeah. Cool. It's okay. Again, I remind you, high revs doesn't necessarily means faster. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's move forward. Now, here's what I was telling you. The line is good here. A little bit too early inside here. So, okay, third gear, and now you release the throttle. What I'm asking you here, while you are doing that, stay like 10%, 15% of the throttle consistent. Don't raise the throttle. Don't accelerate. Okay, so stay on the throttle just a tiny bit. This will stabilize your car greatly, which means that you will arrive here. You see that here you gave a throttle bump. You just went on the throttle and then released it. Why is that? Because the car was over-rotating and you were feeling unstable. If you keep your foot a little bit on the throttle, like 10-20%, the car will be completely stable through all this turning, and you won't be accelerating, so it won't frighten you to go on the brakes, very hard. So just keep a little bit of throttle. That's all I ask here. The line was okay, and then braking. Okay, that was good, very good. That was quite good here.
Wow, quite good.
Again, I believe you could do it in second gear, but if you are consistent in first gear, let's keep it as it is and fix the other things, fix the other more important things.
Change that later, yeah.
That's good here. That's fine. Okay, let's check the braking zone. All right. Typical error as before. Look at where you are. Okay. And look at where you stay. You have like 3 meters, 2.5 meters of distance from the side of the road, which means that instantly this turn is now narrower for you. You need to turn more, which means that you're gonna be lower speed if you want to make the turn. You make it wonderfully, no problems, but being
that's
so
cost me a lot of time.
it costs you a lot of time. So the advice here starts from here. So make this turn as smooth as you can, greatly, but go as soon as you can on the side of the road,
yeah, on the right, yeah.
and then you need to go straight, because if you are still rotating the car to go to the side of the road and start braking, you are very fast into this downhill. So you are going downhill, you're going on 270 kilometers per hour, and you're going hard on the brakes. If you are also rotating the car, that's bad news. So go as soon as you can on the side of the road, go straight, and then go on the brakes. Okay.
Okay.
You don't need to take the curb over there. If you can, avoid the curb because it makes the car jump. Right? And again here, do you remember that I told you at the last turn, take care of the whole width of the road? And what you did? You actually went as wide as you could. Okay, you still have space, but you went wider than before. Before that, on the penultimate turn, you were at the middle of the road. This is definitely much better. Okay?
Okay. So you're basically, I still have a couple of meters here. Yeah, 1 meter, kind of.
Yeah. You need to remember to take more advantage of the width of the road at the braking zone.
Okay.
Okay? And to give you an idea, let's go to Gup here.
Yeah.
He told me that he did a good lap. So let's go over here. And let's see, where is he? When did he did the lap? Oh, he's still playing here. Maybe I have to quit and start the replay again because maybe he did.
Yeah, I think you.
Yeah. Oh, he's already outside now. Let's see if I can find it. Ah, here it is. Okay. So he did a lap here. Obviously, different car, but the things are pretty much the same. So let's just go outside like that. Look at how close he stays on the edge of the width of the road. You don't have to overdo it. You don't have to overdo it like that. But in any case, 1 meter of distance, okay, in comparison to 20 centimeters, without overdoing it, it's much better to be at 20 centimeters, right?
Okay.
Look at this. Goes in and out again. Perfect, like that. Let's move forward. See that he stays in the middle of the road and then slowly goes now in downhill on the other side. Inside. See how much speed he maintained. He was 141.
Yeah.
You see how close he went to the wall. Again, don't overdo it. Small steps, but take advantage of the width. Don't stay at 1 meter away,
Okay.
Look at this, second gear. See?
Yeah.
Okay. So now obviously this is a bit exaggerating, and now the most important part. Okay, so look at that. Let's go slow, like that. He's go over the press, look at the steering wheel. He's already pointing here, you see? You see where he was pointing the car? On the white line.
Yeah.
And if we just go a little bit behind. Oh, come on. Alright, so let's go outside. Look at where he is. You see?
Yeah.
See? And he's pointing on this white line at the side of the wall. Okay. And when he arrives at the white line here, you can see his steering wheel going inside the turn. Look at this. And now we go inside. You see? Perfect. releasing obviously a little bit of the throttle here because you cannot take it flat out. But look at how much more rotation he has for the exit, which means that he can unwind the steering wheel and keep on accelerating flat out, no understeer, because he was in the correct line before that.
Okay.
And again, here, he's going over the white line to get as much width of the road as possible. You see, over the curb practically. Now this is another interesting thing outside, and now look at this. The car is already pointing diagonally into the edge of the goal, you see?
Yeah.
Look at his steering wheel. He's pointing the car over there. Now, the steering wheel is straight. Let me get away the... Okay, you see the steering wheel is almost straight and he's going hard on the brakes. Practically braking in a straight line, but diagonally to the road. Look at where he is positioned. You see, he's completely diagonal to the road, like that. But he is going straight. All right?
Yeah. Okay, I got what you mean. What I do is I brake and then I turn.
Yeah.
What he does, he turns earlier and brakes in a straight line and takes advantage of the diagonal line. Yeah.
Exactly. And now he releases the brakes and he's not turning anymore. He's just going straight down the hill, down.
Because he already has the car pointed in there.
And from that point, he's just doing small steering wheel inputs. You know, he's going over the curb, as we said, but with small steering inputs. If you do high steering inputs over here, you're gonna die because obviously you're gonna upset the car. And as you know, second gear in here, perfect as you do it as well. But he keeps the second gear just braking and going in. So you might want to try that.
Okay.
You see that he has stabilized the car with not full throttle. And then hard on the brakes and modulating, of course, to make the turn. But as you can see, the big difference everywhere is that he's taking as much advantage. Oh my god, what happened here? We have borged completely the replay. Very good. That's an interesting bug. That's an interesting bug. Woohoo! Car goes double the speed, I don't know why. That looks normal. But again, the main thing here is that he's taking advantage of all the width of the road. Look at this.
Yeah.
You see, right on the edge. Don't do that. You're not still at that level, okay? But you can be here instead of the middle of the road, for example.
Yeah. More steps and getting the car more near the white line, yeah.
And again here, the same thing. On the edge of the road and inside. So that's it, mainly. That's it.
Well, that's quite a lot.
Yeah, it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. But, I mean, you can do it. You can do it.
Okay. Aris, thank you very, 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 very much.
Thank you, Otto. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. And I'm so gonna find a way to get you a bottle of wine. I don't.
No worries, mate. No.
I have my way.
No worries, mate. Thank you so much, but it's not.
I really want to thank you for what you showed me and what you said, and I hope also that the many other guys maybe pick something out of it and they are taking advantage of what you're doing here because it's absolutely amazing. And
thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Wonderful. Guys, join the community.
Thank you, Otto. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Aris. I'm super happy. I have worked for a year now, kinda. So.
Well, time to improve even more then. Time to improve even more.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to constantly improve, but I work like a dog all day, and so my practice is basically in the evening racing with the guys.
Of course.
And Saturday and Sundays because I don't have any other time, so it's going to take me some time, but I'll get there.
Yeah, I mean it's a never-ending story. You can always improve. I'm still improving, so you know.
Yeah, I mean over this now it's a year that I play, and it's the only game that I play. I see that I made big progress, and I'm faster, and I'm smoother, and I don't die as much as I was dying before. So that's great. But yeah, it's gonna take some time. But I'm not in a hurry. So
You're in the correct path. So keep on doing what you do.
actually, you saying that makes me really, really happy.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Glenn. So let's get another guy.
Okay.
Come on, we have like 200.
All right. So actually, well, first of all, grazie Fabri, grazie mille Fabri, troppo buono.
Sorry, I wanted to say also thank you to Andy.
Oh yes, absolutely.
And also to Gop, Torellini, and all the crazy spam crew guys. Yeah.
Absolutely. Big thanks. Big thanks to Andy and all the community.
I don't think I've really done a lot to deserve it, but it's amazing watching you guys learn and seeing that, it sounds really cliche maybe, but honestly, the joy that I see when Aris is helping you guys out and the feedback that you get is amazing. It really is. It's wholesome.
Come on, guys, enough. Oh, come on, that's what we are best of case. What is this?
Look at that.
Take a compliment. The thing is that Aris in this situation is a really, really great teacher, and yeah, I mean, yesterday it took him like 3 seconds to say, don't do that, don't do this. So it takes some skill to do that. Again, thank you. Let's get another guy.
Okay. So,
thank you, guys. Good night. Bye.
Take care, Otto. Take care. Thanks again.
Bye.
Yeah.
Ciao, man.
All right. So I would propose, because it is 8:30, to do a dinner break. So the usual half an hour as yesterday. If the guys want to do some practice, I would just leave the cameras here so that you guys can look at something while we're taking the breaks. This dinner break. I don't know if it's okay. And then we can continue with another guy. Just to quickly answer Jarno, which says where I can find the difference in the BMW M4 GT3 engine mappings. For now, they are the same as the M6. I'm waiting extra information about it, and as soon as I have them, I will update them. But for now, it's the same. Coca-Cola. What else did I lose? Sì, grazie Fabio, troppo buono. Grazie thank you Delphius and Thomas and Anthony and Meneth for joining the channel. Welcome aboard. Grazie Luigi. Okay, so let's do that. If the guys want to do a lap or so, I would gladly focus the camera on them, and you can have a look at them while I'm going to have dinner, and we will get back doing what we do in about half an hour, trying to make you a better simracer for 2022. That was almost commercial, right? Cool. All right, see you in half an hour, guys. Take care. Oops. Nope, no go. Wait, we need to fix it this way.
Hello. Oh. Stream's still on. Okay. What's this? Merrick. Hey, Merrick. So I don't know if you're still there, mate, but no, I won't be going on a caffeine blender. I could do with it. I was actually just eating whilst chatting on the stream and doing other stuff then, so I've managed to work whilst eating dinner. My partner's now making a coffee, which is awesome. Ham and pineapple on pizza. Yes, Ashton. Don't worry about Kunos and everyone and being Italian, that's fine. They're getting used to it. They'll learn. They'll learn. Yes, Ashton. Yes, I am earning my 69% raise over zero, absolutely. Oh, hey Plasma, welcome back, mate. Yeah, you missed that day one. Day two, we're still going. Aris has just gone for his dinner. When he gets back, I don't know how long it'll be. We could be on till midnight again, 1 in the morning, who knows. So, yeah, it's been a good marathon. Obviously, I mean, it's a bit much to ask to watch back the stream, but if you're here for the evening, stick it on, even if you're just on in the background. All sorts of things to learn, little tips to pick up on. All right, go away, Eric. Pay for servers. Yes, Captain Yoda. If you're looking to rent, you'll need to find a host, and then you pay them a small monthly. Well, small depending on the service you want. It can be small, a small monthly fee, and then you can set your own ones up. You can actually run your own dedicated servers from home as well, but it's not recommended if you're doing it public because you have to open some of the ports on your router, which obviously allows certain vulnerabilities. So if you just want a server with your friends, and it's private and you know everyone that's joining, then yeah, you can set up your own dedicated server. Very easy to do, very easy to do. Takes a little bit of a kind of getting your head around it at first, but once you've figured out the basics, it's, yeah. Well, I say I can do it, but Aris can do it, you know, so that says it all. Best show this side of the metaverse. Ooh. Cheers. Thank you. My coffee's just arrived. You're famous now, by the way, again, Shah. Stream's on. Chatting to a couple of guys. Caffeine. Yes, caffeine. I need this. Yeah, it is. Should I turn that heater down? Mm. Yeah. 20 degrees in the shade today. Nice. Yeah, it's right, wasn't it? Might change from the last week. Hi, Andy's partner. Yeah, the mic's actually picking it up. Hi, Andy's partner, says Merrick. Enjoy your coffee. I will do, mate. Andy's partner says hi, Merrick. She does occasionally turn up in the background of the streams. Coach Aris Academy. Yes, Ryan. You aliens can teach the pros. Aris can do his famous YouTube thing, sneezing and stuff. Yeah, that's it, Tiago. Yeah. The basics. Maybe you do need a Coach Aris Academy. Obviously, the pay would reflect the personality, not necessarily the expertise. So, you know, I'd be on a pretty good wage. You just know if Aris was, it would be some incomprehensibly long Italian phrase as well, wouldn't it? Wouldn't be something as easy as CAA. Ball. No, the GT3's driven a lot. It's a pretty popular car. They're all competitive. They're all balanced. I mean, every now and then one of them goes a bit wrong, obviously, with a particular update or bop or whatever, but Kunos are always on it, keeping the cars as close as possible. It's not, I wouldn't say it's hard to drive. It's got its quirks. It's got its idiosyncrasies, I think the way all of them have. It's a good car, though. Really strong on certain tracks. It's definitely not underrepresented. Maybe a bit less now, actually. Obviously, when it was first available, the Evo version, it was a pretty popular car. People tend to kind of move on to the flavour of the month. So we'll see a lot of people driving the Beamer, obviously, the M4, just because it's a new car. So it was as popular as Lambo. Yeah. We actually think it's just Ryan and Gop that are still driving the Lambos. Everyone else has given up on them. They're alright, I quite like the Lambo actually. Merc GT3, yeah, it pulls. It's got a real good pull on it. Front end's a bit strange, but yeah, I don't think. I mean, I don't mind the AMG, the GT3, the AMG, sorry, but it's not like it doesn't have the same kind of excitement when you drive it as some of the other cars do. You know, like, I mean, for me, as you guys know, I drive in VR, so for me, the cockpit experience is absolutely paramount. So having an evocative experience in a Ferrari, regardless of pace, because I'm terrible in that car, far outweighs getting in something which might be meta, like the BMW M4 at the moment, and gaining time or whatever. So it's I've always drive something you enjoy, basically. Always at the end of the day, we're doing this to have fun, and if you're not enjoying it, it's maybe if you're at the top level, you might swap cars with every bop just to make sure you've maximise your advantage. But they all get balanced out in races anyway, usually. So. Yeah, right. Is that why you moved off from it? You are missing out there, Fractured Life. So many amazing cars. Even the GT4s, they're like the Cup car, the ST, not really my thing, but there are so many amazing cars. And the 488 is lovely, admittedly, but yeah, well worth it. What's this? Anyone have an opinion about ACC on Xbox? A friend of mine just got a new One X. I'd like to know if it's worth gifting. I should leave it. Well, if you want to play, if you've got it and you want to race together, why not? It's a really cheap price. It's the complete opposite end of the spectrum to Forza, obviously. But yeah, if you want to race with him, then buy it for him, gift him it, and enjoy it. Best way to enjoy racing with your friends. Drive to G2 actually get where he comes. Yeah, Mia Crab, lots of talk, definitely. Something you do have to learn to handle that. The weight balance is a bit strange as well, the way it feels to me. So it's quite easy to get a light back end. I don't know what your setups are like, but if you're on the default setups, try putting the wing up a little bit and a bit more TC. You maybe tweak the diff a little bit if that doesn't help you. But even just say one click more TC and a couple of clicks on the wing, or a click on the wing or something like that, you may have to balance out the aero afterwards, obviously. But a lot of the front engine cars, obviously, can be a bit iffy on the rear wear. That's just so light, so you need to keep it wedged into the track with a wing and your driving style, basically. Otherwise, you'll be all over the place. Cross-platform, it would be interesting, but as I understand, certainly after the 1.8 update, there may be an issue. I mean, it might not be even remotely compatible, but even if it was, we've got different hardware issues with physics rates. There may be some actual game code issues which prevent even cars racing each other. I know, for example, consoles don't simulate altitude properly the way the PC does. Unfortunately, obviously, some of it has simulation is complex. There's got to be things that are stripped out for the consoles, so it's there's always going to be that. I mean, maybe one day. Aris is enjoying his pasta. Cross-platform, yeah, thanks, John. I did actually think that. I mean, if they would have built it with that in mind, I'm sure they could have worked around it, but that would have meant compromises with the PC version. And we all know Kunos are absolutely about not making compromises when it comes to their simulations. So it's nice to know as PC gamers that we get all that, and it's great that some console gamers get to get the kind of the knock-on effects of it. They get the hand-me-downs, so to speak. It brings a whole bunch of new people into the hobby. I mean, the ACC, the console sales must be huge. It must be huge. So obviously it's a good incentive. Eightball says, what's your VR setup and how do you like it for day-to-day use? Well, my gaming PC was not built for VR. ACC forced me to get VR because it's just so damn good. So I actually have a Reverb G2, which, as you know, is quite a heavy VR headset. It's basically a 4K headset, plus all the extra processing that goes into it. So it wasn't built for it anyway, but I have a 5700 XT. It's one of the highly binned versions though, so it's a bit faster than normal. Probably round about a 2070 Super at a push, which is it's basically bare minimum for ACC and VR. But now we've got FSR and DSLS. I wouldn't recommend DSLS because obviously the key to VR enjoying it is getting it nice and crisp. And now we've got FSR with the sharpening algorithm on it, the upscaling. It's incredible. I've always played ACC in VR, can't get enough of it. Pancake games to me now feel like going back to my childhood. You know, they have that sensation of, this is so last decade or whatever, last century before anyone says it. Mentions my age, but yeah, so I can't. It's one of those things where VR's not for everybody. You know, some people just can't get over maybe the motion sickness or just the inconvenience of having to put the headset on even. But it's one of those things where if you get into it, there's no going back, basically. It's like pancake games now just feel like old tech, you know, because it is basically. But it's not necessarily the ergonomics suits everybody, you know, having to mess around with the headset and things like that. For sim racing, absolutely perfect. For other gaming, VR's a bit more seasonal. I don't know if as you guys may know, I'm in Portugal, which gets incredibly hot in the summer. It's basically impossible to be in VR for any longer than, you know, like maybe 30 minutes at a time. You need all the fans blasting at you and so on. But it's totally changed gaming now anyway. As far as immersive experience goes, it's phenomenal. Basically, I've been looking forward to this since the 1980s when we was all taught about our virtual reality future. It's finally bloody caught up with us, so I'm going to enjoy every minute of it. Yeah, definitely. Someone's joined us, who's that? What is FSR and DLSS? Did someone answer that? Sorry, Ashton, I think someone answered that, did they? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they're basically the performance solutions to get you a bit more headroom out of your GPUs. And DLSS uses an AI algorithm to upscale and to reconstruct the image based on what it thinks it should look like. And FSR uses a complex scaler to upscale, and then it edge detects and sharpens very, very well. 1880s, John. Yes, mate. Yeah. So it's they're both different approaches to the problem of more frame rate. They both have different pros and cons. DSLS, it's proprietary, so my opinion on proprietary tech is not particularly high, shall we say. It's just the usual NVIDIA thing. To be honest, we've had scaling solutions out for ages, but FSR, the way it reconstructs and sharpens everything, for VR particularly, is absolutely phenomenal. The sharpening algorithm on it is it's unreal. I've got so much headroom in VR now thanks to FSR. Yes, 8-ball RTX 3070 and an i7, that should be good enough for a G2. Remember, I've got a 5700 XT, it's a last gen card. It's probably the equivalent of something like it's probably not even a 3060 or something like that these days, I don't know. But 3070 I think you'll do alright. There's a few things you need to do with the settings. There's a couple of guys like myself, Massey as well in the group, and one of his buddies. There's a couple more that have got VR that we're pretty experienced, so whatever your system is, if you had any questions, just pop along to the group and ask someone, and stick it in the tech group or whatever, the gaming channel, and someone will find it and will give you some help on setting up and optimizing or whatever. It's much easier now, thankfully anyway, because of FSR. It's not as much headbanging as what it used to do. Yes, Stoic. Smithpool, AC and ACC use totally different rendering pipeline methods, forward versus deferred rendering. They're incomparable. AC looks nice, but it is very much a last-gen engine, whereas obviously ACC is using Unreal 4, so it's significantly different. And it's for it to look that good. That's part of the trade-off, obviously, compared to the quality of looks that we get on ACC now. Sorry. Much less demanding, obviously. Yeah, it's a very old, very basic engine. It's easily moddable, but it's not ACC, obviously. It's totally different. It's a fantastic game, don't get me wrong. DSLS looked awful. Yes, for me, anything I've seen of DSLS hasn't been particularly good. I think, the boss is back with his coffee. The FSR was the solution for me anyway. It was a solution for me, mate. So DSLS, it doesn't work in many games. The fact that it's been implemented in ACC is great. Aris can't actually see the hand gestures I'm making him. I don't have my camera on. But I will cheers it. I've got a coffee as well, so welcome back.
Hello everybody. Hello guys. Thank you, Andy, for entertaining our guests. Yeah, and reminded me to give you another extra percentage of raise.
420% this time, please.
420% for you, my friend. Absolutely,
Thank you
you
very
are
much,
worth
boss.
it because you're worth it.
I'm flicking my hair and running my fingers through my scalp as you say that.
Wonderful, wonderful. What in these beautiful images, we are back with you, people, trying to make you better something for 2022.
More tolerant sim racers.
Absolutely yes, absolutely yes. So, second coffee of the day, and we are ready for the night. Okay, so also we have to thank Leone for keep on lapping with his BMW on the mountain. Thank you also so much for giving our guys something to look at while I was eating. Alright, so I guess let's exit the server and let's
roll the dice, don't you?
Yeah, let's roll the dice, exactly. Roll the dice. So where are we here? Desktop. Roll the dice. Last guy was Benji, and then we did Otto, so roll the dice we do.
Yep.
It's blowing Pururav Gouda. Someone is watching too much Expanse, but we like it, so way to go. Alright, so let's see if Pururav Gouda is here. We also have Bob Laycock here. Maybe afterwards we can see if he's still online. But in the meantime, let's get Pururav Gouda. So here he is. It seems to be offline. So let's see. Oops. And add him to the co-driver so that we know that he got picked. Let's see if he's here.
Fractured. I don't know if you know this, mate, but real sim racers don't get out of their seat.
Excuse me, in what do you mean by that?
Talking about bathroom breaks and comfort breaks.
Bathroom breaks. Oh man,
bathroom breaks. No.
Bathroom breaks. Bathurst breaks. Bathurst breaks. Keep your reference Bathurst breaks points, and we'll be back in a minute. Guys, when you arrive at 49 years old, you can take all the breaks you want. And it's better than you do, you know. All right.
Doctor's orders that you do.
Yeah, exactly.
Doctor's orders.
All right, so let's ask for... Oh, Pururav Gouda is here, probably. I can see him get online, so let's see.
Thanks, Ryan.
What did Ryan said? Where is no, I've lost it. Let's see if Pururav Gouda answers. I saw that he went online on his mobile, so maybe he's not available. But let's see. At least he can, reply to us and see what we can do. If he's not here, maybe we could do Bob Laycock that we had chosen earlier in the morning. But as I can see here, he is from New Zealand, actually. So wow,
might be the wrong time of day.
Yeah, so exactly. So it was a little bit too early for him. So now he seems to be online because he was chatting with the other guys. So maybe we can get him online and have a go with him. New PC and mic for Ryan. All right. Yeah. No cables on the floor. All right. So okay, so Puragoda doesn't answer our calls for now. So let's try and see if Bob is here. In the meantime, thank you, Diego, for the follow. And Massimo as well, and the Alexa Waka. Bob is here. Bob is replying. Bob is typing. Bob is still typing. Not sure what to do now. Okay, so Bob, if you have a mic, join one voice channel and we will get you on the correct one.
This is what also happens when you get to 50. You start talking out as you're typing.
Yeah, true.
You haven't gotten into that one finger pecking on the keyboard yet, have you?
One finger.
One finger pecking.
Boink, boink.
Hunt and search.
Let's see if he gets online somewhere. See, where is he? Okay, let's see. Come on, Bob. Bob is not typing anymore. He's probably now installing mics or going, to the neighbor. Get me a mic. I need a mic, and go back again, install everything. No, he's typing again. Just click on any voice chat. So just click on any voice chat. Voice chats are
just giving him the role, by the way.
Are the ones with the speaker icon. Let's see. Dom dim dom. We are waiting for Bob to join us. He's from New Zealand, so he's quite a bit far away. So let's see if we can do it. Bob is upside down, says Ryan.
Wait until his car spawns, and he might be.
AMD trust the moments where we would be able to post an image here would be great. Well, yeah, that would be nice, but knowing my chickens, as they say, the very next moment it would be a hell of spam and memes into those sub-channels. So, yeah, let's stay
Whoever
without.
said that hasn't met us.
Yeah, and I know what I'm doing,
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Come on, Bob.
Let's go, Bob.
I don't even if we can get someone from. Let's see. Haven't
Maybe
tried
we'll
it.
try someone else and get the queue going.
Yeah, let me try. If no, I cannot. No, I cannot force a user to voice chat. Well, obviously, I mean privacy. Obviously. He goes for 1 second in pit lane radio. Join back into pit lane radio then. Yeah, we are 31,000 subscribers. Woohoo! Actually, 31,022 subscribers. Wow.
Oh, ticked over. Excellent.
Impressive. Zerzi, welcome to the channel. Oh, Bob. Okay, it's in pit lane radio. Okay, got him, and there we are. Come on.
You got him, yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
And now the mic doesn't work anymore, probably. Yeah, come on. Yes, almost there. We heard something.
Hey, Bob, you can do it.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yay! Hi, Bob.
All right. Welcome.
How are you doing?
Pretty good, but you can probably guess I've got no clue what I'm doing here. I was just rapidly clicking things.
Well, we can hear you, and you are here, so half of the job is done. Now let's also make you faster somehow, or something like that. So, Bob, if you're still here, what would you like to do today?
Okay, I am slow, as you can probably imagine, but I do want to say before I ask any questions, I do want to say thank you for doing this. It's a good idea.
Thank you so much.
Can you still hear me, guys?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Perfectly
Yes, okay,
clear.
That's good. I think that this game is absolutely amazing. I have lots and lots of fun with it, but I am extremely slow. Trust me when I say extremely slow. And I just wonder if you've got any tips for somebody like me who absolutely loves playing it, joins leagues, but is usually sort of 7 or 8 seconds slower than most other people on the laps. In fact, the league that I joined have nicknamed me the Kiwi Vulture. Because I never pass anybody, but I do manage to gain lots of positions when people spin out.
That's
so
great.
What's the best tip for somebody who has it ball playing this game, but is, trust me, extremely slow?
Okay. So,
like I'll give you an idea,
Yeah.
Aris. I presume that's how you come. I watched your stream the other day when you were racing at Bathurst in the old Porsche.
Right.
I copied your setup. It worked like a charm. It felt far better for me, but I still could not get faster than 2 minutes and 7 seconds a lap. And I seen later on that you were doing 202s, and I thought, why am I so slow?
Okay.
What do I do different from everybody else in the world?
Okay. So, good news. The Dacia wrong thing. Good news. Driving fast into a circuit is more or less 80% method and technique. Okay. You learn the method and technique, and then you do like 90% of practice. Okay, by following the technique though, not by just imagining or trying to do new things. And 1% is talent. That we cannot go through it. This depends from person to person. But as I said, the good news is that with following the proper technique, slowly, some people go faster, learn faster. Some people will learn it slower. It also is very important how much time you have behind the monitor, because it's different driving in real life with 3D images in front of you and full-size images in front of you, and it's different driving behind the monitor, which is simulating 3D, but in reality it's just a flat 2D bidimensional surface, and obviously everything else is on scale. It's not real life. So it takes some time for the brain and everything to readjust, and it takes time to learn the proper technique. Okay, but it is possible. There are specific things that you have to do, and so everybody can get better. And the fact that you're telling me that you are lapping in 2:07, okay, I can tell you that it's just a matter of time that you can gain 2 seconds per lap. Okay, it's a fact that you can go down to 2:05. After that, problems arise and things start to become harder and harder, but 2:05 are perfectly possible to do for you without any problems. Now,
I would be rapt if I could do 2:05.
I can assure you that it is absolutely possible. I cannot tell you how much time you need. You might need a couple of weeks, you might need a couple of months, or you might need a year. Okay, but sim racing is a long-term trip. It's a long-term experience, and the more you play, the more you follow the method and the technique, the better you become. I'm still getting better, even though my reflexes are getting worse with time. So it's always, you always get better and better and better.
Okay, thank you.
No worries, thank you. Okay, so now it depends what you want to do. Would you like to drive and get some assistance while you're driving, or would you like to see some things, and I can show you maybe what you need to analyze where your attention should be when you're watching someone driving, and what you should do then if you try to copy them. It all depends on you, on what you're going to do. If you're ready and you have your sim rig ready and whatever, and your steering wheel ready, and you want to drive a little bit, I would gladly follow you and give you some advice maybe.
That would be excellent, but I'm not too sure how I would set it up. Do I just join a server or something?
Yeah,
I'm sitting at my sim rig and it's all going.
Okay, we will give you. Are you already registered in SimRacingGP, the website?
Yes, I believe I am.
Okay, can you try maybe to go to simracing.gp and see if you are.
Go.
Yeah.
You have to bear with me a little bit. I'm not that quick at this sort of things, but
No.
I'll give it a bill.
No worries, we have all night. Let me copy paste for you the website. I will give it to you there in the Better Sim Racer. So this is actually, let me actually take you to the proper website, so that it's a link and not. Yeah, this is better. Okay, so just click on the link. If you can see now the link.
Where would I see the link?
In the channel that I called you before, in the A Better Sim Racer thread. I can
Okay.
ping you again so that you get it. Okay, you should see now the ping notification. You prefer me to put this into the general maybe chat?
Just DM it, Aris, if you want. It'll pop up with a notification then, no matter where it is.
Okay.
Probably easier.
Let's try to DM. Okay.
Okay, I'm in Sim Racing GP.
Okay. So you are registered and everything in there?
I'm ready. Yeah, I use that all the time with the other league that I joined.
Ah, very good.
I don't know if I've registered joined your community. I think I might have.
Okay, if you search for Aris.Drives, you will find the community, but it's not even needed because Andy now will set up the server for us, and it will give you a direct link to enter the community and go directly on the event so that you can register. The only thing that we want to know is if you have any car preferences.
Porsche.
Old Porsche or new Porsche?
The new one, actually.
The new one. Okay, let's go.
Back at Bathurst, was it you wanted to do?
Yeah.
Another track.
Well, let's face it. I'm from New Zealand, and Australia's as close as you guys have made a track for New Zealand.
That's what I thought.
That's true.
Yeah,
true.
I think it's in the blood. It's in the blood from down here.
Yes, of course. But I mean, with such a track, such a circuit like Bathurst, why wouldn't you? It's absolutely amazing.
It is indeed.
Hey, Marzak, thank you so much for the support, mate. Thank you so much.
So, would you like me to set up a Bathurst? Obviously, it's not the easiest track if we're looking at fundamentals, but if that's the one you know, would you like to do that, or?
Well, unless you advise another one, because I do know my way around most of them.
Okay, well, I'll leave that with Aris and you, basically.
Yeah, so
I'm just here to do the work.
Yeah, so the situation now, if you have just did some practice at Bathurst because you tried the old setup and so on, I would say, okay, let's go to Bathurst. But keep in mind that getting faster, knowing and learning the basics and learning the technique, doing so at Bathurst is practically the most difficult track there is in Assetto Corsa Competizione right now. So it definitely won't be easy because on every other track you can make an error and just go back and repeat. On Bathurst you need to fight for your life because if you do an error you're dead practically. So, but okay, let's go to Bathurst and at least have a look of how you're driving and find out if there are some instantly evident things that we can correct.
Perfect.
I'll get that set up.
Okay, I've got the game running.
Marco, non lo so se Fanalab funziona anche con la pedaliera. Guys, anybody of you uses Fanalab? Do you know if it works only for the pedals? Do you know if it works only for the pedals or only for the wheels and pedals connected? So if someone has just a Fanatic pedal set, will it work?
Yes, you don't need Fanalab. It's optional interface software which gives you some control over things like thresholds, LED, like your gear shift points.
Yeah, I know that. But
force feedback.
If you just have the pedals, will the functions that Fanalab has for the pedals still work with just the pedals, or you also need the base of the steering wheel to make it work?
That's a good point. Yeah, because if it's USB or network to the wheel, it depends, doesn't it? It varies. I think there are certain things it needs to be directly connected to the wheel for, such as the vibration, and some of it you can get away with just USB into the computer. So I can't answer that because there's a lot of variations in it, I think.
Okay, let me check.
Yeah, it works for everything. Yeah, that's it.
I think it works. I found here a forum post on the Fanatic forums from August 2020, and it says that you need the Beta Driver 373, but it should work just with the pedals.
Cool.
So yeah, try that. So Marco, dovrebbe funzionare. Ho trovato qui una cosa che dice che dovreste avere un driver più nuovo dal 373 beta, oppure non beta ma più grande di quello, e dovrebbe funzionare anche solo coi pedali.
Right, there you go, Bob. I've just sent you the link for the SimRace GP event, okay? If you click on that, you know how to register up. It's in a direct message I've sent to you, so it should appear as a notification for you.
From Andy Mon, is it?
That's me, yep. That's the idiot with the pizza.
Yeah, Andy Mon. Okay, what do? I click on the link there, I guess?
Yeah, you just click to register, you select your car, make a note of the password. You'll need that to get into the server. You can Control-C or copy it if you want and paste it in. It saves typing. But just sign up, and we've got 4 minutes to wait until the server starts up.
Okay. Let me also check here how we're doing. Ooh. All right. There you go. Kill that keyboard.
Ah, sorry.
Kill it with fire.
My desk's just surrounded with everything from yesterday still, so my mic and my keyboard are right on top of each other. Sorry, I have to remember that. It's only the animated typing, isn't it? I need to go into stealth type mode.
Yeah. Right, I can see Bob connected. We might need one more extra participant because I think we need at least 3 to make the server
4?
start. Yeah, 4. Yeah, so we need one extra guy to jump in.
If any of the spam crew is still here. Oh no, we're good. We've got 4.
We got 4.
Jose and Eric are in. That's
okay,
cool.
Very good. Okay, so Bob, now 2 minutes and we're good to go. About 3 minutes because we also need some time for the server to register on the lobby.
Yeah.
And as soon as it is ready, I will tell you to just go to the lobby and connect to the server, and make sure that you have copied the password, the server password.
Okay, I've got the server name, but I can't quite see the server password.
Refresh the page on the browser.
Refresh the screen.
Yeah, and you should be able to see the password under the initial information of the server. So you get like event starts, available slots, server name, and after that you should get the server password.
Yep, I've got it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, exactly. That's a good thing you can do. Matthias. I have to fix a little bit the bass here because it makes too much noise. Alright, 2 more minutes guys, a little bit of patience and we'll be in the server trying to help Bob.
So Bob, have you visited Bathurst, I presume? You must be if you live there.
No, I don't live in Australia. I live
New
in
Zealand,
But
yes,
I have actually visited the town. I've never been to a race there, unfortunately, and I don't know if I ever will now with all the restrictions and travel and all the rest of it. But yeah.
Oh well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, it would be an amazing circuit.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone in chat's ever visited, or Aris, have you ever been down that end of the planet, or a bit far away?
Hey Fred, thank you mate. Thanks so much. Okay, so the server is launching, so in a minute we should be looking at it in the server list. So okay, so let's have a look here. So nope, doesn't work. Probably I read it. I write it badly. Yeah, and I did. Of course, doesn't work. I should remember this. And Bathurst. Okay, here it is. Right, so practically we have 20. Yeah, we have something like 20 turns in Bathurst. Long circuit and everything.
Is the server live yet, guys? Is the server going?
Let me check. I don't think not yet. Not yet.
No, not yet.
We will let you know as soon as I can see it on.
Okay. Yeah.
So Bathurst has 20 turns, which means that 2 seconds is like 1/10 of a second for every turn if you can gain. That's 2 seconds. That will bring you down from 207 to 205. So we need to work on some details all around the circuit, on every circuit, to gain those 2 seconds. And usually, to gain 1/10 of a second on every turn, usually means work more on taking full advantage of the width of the track and hitting the apex with precision as close as possible to the apex. So this is mainly what you should expect to do, lapping the track, trying to get better. But
okay,
you know, as soon as you start driving and having correct pressures and everything, we're gonna have a look on your driving style, and we will check and see if there is something, you know, extraordinary that might not working properly, and so we can fix that on your driving style. But I can already tell you that usually it's all about, you know, taking full advantage of the track. Server is up.
Yep, I see the server's up, and I've just entered the password, and I'm just making sure I select my right car.
Fantastic. Keep in mind that if you select the car, you need to put the password in again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright, so load up any setup you want, or the aggressive, whatever you prefer, and start doing some laps. Initially, I will just be watching, and I want you to just, you know, go easy on it and make sure and check how your pressures are, and you probably will need after a couple of laps to check the pressures and put them right, and then we will start you know, watching and trying to understand how we can improve the your driving.
Okay, so I just start driving now, Aris?
Yeah, sure, whenever you want, whenever you're ready. Right.
I could have told you, I just wanted you to look stupid for another minute.
I'm very good at looking stupid. I'm doing it extremely well. are your pressures, Bob? Go on. Okay.
Well, as you can see, that's probably about as good as I get. What did I do? A 207 or something.
All right, okay.
207.7.
How are your pressures? Can you go to the garage and check your pressures?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I think they were pretty good, actually, but I'll have a look.
All right.
Current setup, 27.6, so 1 off, 2 off.
Nah, it's okay. 27.6, it's fine. Back and front, front and rear, the same?
The rear was 27.2, so I'll put 3 on that. Yeah, they're not bad. They're between 27 and 27.6.
Okay. So maybe a little bit extra at the rear, and we're set to go.
Yep, done that.
Okay, so initial feedback from what I see, although I would need a couple more laps to see. But what I can tell you almost instantly, and I need to understand why you're doing that. I'm not sure yet, so I need to watch a little bit more. It seems that you are waiting too much for the car. You are waiting the car to do things so that you can react. Okay, so it's like you have a relationship with the car that you respect the car too much for whatever it does, and then you react on whatever response the car did. To go faster, you need to be the master on the car. The car right now is the master of you. Okay, you need to get more aggressive, especially from the apex and forward. Your braking points are nice. Your racing line are not bad. Of course, we can work on details, but from the apex through the exit, it's too much of a waiting game. So you wait the car, okay, what's the car gonna do? Okay, everything is good, everything is correct. Okay, now I can accelerate and move forward. And I believe you can be much faster, you can go on the accelerator much sooner with more confidence. But, okay, let's do a couple more laps because I need to understand a couple of things. I have the suspicion that it might have something to do with where you are watching and how you're thinking out of the turn. So please, if you can give me a couple more laps of you driving so I can understand better what you're doing exactly.
Perfect. I'll drive a couple more. Hey, thanks so much for the advice already. It sort of makes sense that if I'm slow after the apex, because that'd carry through for a big chunk of the following straight, wouldn't it? So I'll just drive a few more like I normally do and let you have a look, if that's okay?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm here.
Perfect. Thank you.
No worries. Yeah, thank you. Yes, Maximilian. I think I have an indication now. No, Stoic is rear engine. Okay, Bob, keep on going, keep on going, keep on going. I want you to do one thing. I want you at the apex of the turn. Okay.
Sorry, Aris,
No
I
worries.
couldn't hear you properly.
No worries. We can discuss it and then you can try it. So, I will ask you one thing first. Do you like power oversteer?
Power oversteer.
Yeah.
Is that when the back becomes loose and slides around? No, I don't.
Yes, when you are on the accelerator. So when
No,
you
I
are full
don't.
on the accelerator, the car goes, you know, turns a little bit too much and becomes a little bit loose.
No, I don't like that. No.
All right, okay. So you are a little bit afraid to rotate the car on the accelerator and make the rear end come around, okay?
Okay.
What we are looking here is that, well, first of all, congrats, because the driving is extremely realistic. You're really driving properly, the lines are good, yes, there are details that we can take care of, etc., etc. But you're driving like, you know, you're owing the car. It's like if it's a real car, you know? And I can,
Yeah, I tend to be very, very safe. I don't tend to go off a lot, but
this is
yeah.
fantastic. This is fantastic. So let's see if we can keep that, but make you a little bit faster, okay? And to make you a little bit faster, now I might ask you to crash the car a couple of times. But I need to make you experiment with a different feeling, okay? Now, obviously, this is why we were telling you that, you know, Bathurst is not the perfect place to try those things, because it's easy to crash, you know? While you can experiment these kind of things in other circuits where, also in real life, in safer circuits, if you do something badly, you're just going to spin the car and that's it, no big deal. But anyway, let's not go into that. Let's stay on Bathurst and check a couple of things. So, right now, you are waiting to give, to open the throttle until you can see the exit. So I've seen that, especially on some turns, you never go on the throttle until you have a clear view of the exit of the turn. Okay?
Right. Yeah.
Very good. What I want you to do is, as I can see, you know pretty well where the apex of each turn is. Okay? and there is some time that you go through the apex of the turn, so the center of the turn, until the time that you can see the exit, okay? And then when you can see the exit, you then apply the throttle. What I want you to do is to go on the throttle on the apex, even if you don't see the exit of the turn. So keep the steering wheel as you are, okay? Go on the throttle, try to do it gradually, don't just go flat on the throttle. So go on the throttle gradually at the apex of the corner instead of waiting to go on the throttle at only when you have a clear view of the exit, okay? To do so, I will try to shout you through the mic, even though you cannot hear me so much. So I will just say throttle at the correct moment, so you can hear the voice. Or maybe I can tell you, okay, I can tell you go, okay? So I will shout to you go at the apex, and when you hear go, start accelerating. Gently on the throttle, but just go on it, you know, just don't wait for it, just start accelerating already, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's try this. So I don't know if you're going to go back to the garage and start again. Let's do this.
I'll just drive from where I am.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, take a brave pill and accelerate slightly before the apex rather than waiting to see where I am coming out of the corner.
Now the problem is we are going to accelerate on the apex. You are now waiting to go through the apex. You are not accelerating,
right.
And only at the exit when you can see the open road, then you accelerate. Not on all turns, but on most of the turns, this is what you're doing. Especially when the exit is not visible to you, so there are some walls. So what I'm going to tell you now is, every time you're on the apex, I will scream you go, and at that point you should start accelerating. Don't overdo it, don't go crazy about it. It's not like I'm asking you, you know, to go crazy. Just start moving your foot on the accelerator, that's all.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll give it a go.
Go. Go! 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 All right, let's get the traction control 2 up to level 4.
Traction control 2 up to level 4. I have to do that in the garage, don't I?
Okay. Let's go to the garage. Traction control 1 up to level 5 and traction control 2 up to level 4.
Electronics. Traction control to level 5 and traction control through to level... What did you say for traction control 2?
Let's do 5 and 5. It's okay.
I've got 5 and 5.
Okay, let's go out again and let's try. Now you see how the car rotates, okay? Every time I tell you go on the accelerator and you see how you are getting the rear end, getting slippery, and rotates the car, okay? So what we want to achieve now is for you to be able to go on the accelerator, but the car not rotating as much. So we're trying to help you also with the car. We are not trying to do, you know, extreme situations. So let's let the car help you out to accelerate sooner.
Okay. Right. Thank you. I'll have another go.
Yeah. Go! 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 Oops, too much. No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Okay, go to the garage so we can repair the car. So you were gaining 0.3 of a second, and then you hit the wall up on the mountain, and then you gained again another 0.1 of a second. So full of it would have been like half a second gains, you know. Keep in mind something. Now that you are accelerating sooner, you are arriving at some corners, on the next corners, faster. Okay. So you hit the wall over there because you entered that turn, that left-hander, much faster than before. You were gaining like crazy on the delta. So you need on that turn now to judge and release the accelerator a little bit on the apex so that you can rotate the car and make the turn. Otherwise, if you go flat out over there, obviously you're gonna have understeer and go through the wall. So just keep in mind that
I did, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So just keep in mind to you are going to arrive on the next turn much faster than before. Make me also something extra. Go in TC1 level 4.
TC1 level 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Done that.
Let's go. Levent, too much steering and too much abrupt braking. It usually causes that because you unbalance the car in the turning. That is why it's happening that. Less steering and smoother braking into the turning. Go! Okay. Wait.
Oops, that was me.
No problems. Go. 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 Bob, don't overdo it. Drive as you are, especially the braking points. Just, as you know how to drive on the braking, keep on doing that. Go. Go! 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 Hey Tomek, thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Go! Go! 206.6. What did I tell you?
Amazing.
What did I tell you?
Stunning. I tell you what, though, I felt really quite nervous for quite a while there. I thought I was going to lose it, but it just shows you, eh? So it's I've got to take a little bit of a brave pill and accelerate harder earlier.
I know.
Or just that little wee bit earlier on each corner.
Exactly.
Hey,
exactly.
look, thank you so much for your time, eh?
No worries.
That's amazing. That's about a second faster than I've ever gone before.
That's great. We gained a second, man. Fantastic.
Yeah. Hey, look, I won't take any more of your time. I really do appreciate this, and I'd just like to say again, yeah, I love this game. It's absolutely brilliant. I know I'm extremely slow, but I don't really care very much. I have lots of fun in it, and keep up the good work.
I can assure you that by next year you will be another second faster. So just keep on doing. You are driving really well. You just need a couple of bits of pushing here and there to get to the next level, to get you out of your comfort zone. And if you go to another track and try this, you will see that you will see gains much faster, because obviously you're not risking death every single time.
Exactly. I know what you mean by that. Yeah. There's lots of walls, particularly across the top of the hill there. But
absolutely.
Hey, I'm from New Zealand. I'm from the Antipodes, and this is our track.
I know. Yeah. Fantastic.
I will say thank you. Yeah, thank you so much again. I'll leave you to give somebody else the words of wisdom now, but it really is appreciated.
Okay, Bob, thank you so much for joining, and I'm very, very glad that you instantly improved your lap times of driving.
I am stunned. I've never done 2:06 here before in anything, so but it did feel quite hard. It felt like I was going to lose it on a couple of occasions, but luckily I didn't.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's always harder. It's always harder.
Yeah. Thank you so much, and I hope you and the company and everybody else have a great new year.
Thank you so much. Have a great new year as well.
Thank you.
Cheers. Hey, Jamie Wood, thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much.
That was really wholesome watching that.
Bob
Everyone in chat
is,
was so
yeah.
rooting for Bob. You should have
Bob
seen
is
the-
amazing. His driving style is,
Brilliant.
I mean, I can see him being a gentleman driver, driving, you know, vintage cars in Goodwood or something. He was perfect. The only thing he needed was some more aggressiveness, you know. He was far too
Yeah.
kind to the car and to himself.
Yeah. So I don't know if Bob's seen this, but I'm sure he might even want to watch his little spot back in the video. But keep an eye on the chat. It was so wholesome seeing everyone rooting and cheering, watching the Delta go green and green and green.
Yeah,
It was
true.
brilliant.
I mean, every time he was exiting the corner, he was gaining like 2 and 3/10 of
Yeah.
a second every single time. And there is plenty more to gain over there. I mean, for example, at the deeper, he was going a little bit too fast. So if he could slower a little bit the turn-in, he could exit even faster. And maybe, you know, putting a couple of clicks down the preload could help him with the acceleration without, you know, having too much power oversteer. Small details here and there, he can gain so much more time.
I think there's probably another second just on entry, just getting the turn in, just leaning
Yeah.
on the car, getting the brake point right, getting that line solid, getting the confidence basically, isn't it? And I think we see that a lot with the Porsche as well.
Absolutely.
It's not an easy car to get the grips with to start with.
I mean, the guy, he's driving the Porsche at the Bathurst. How hardest can you do it? I mean, yeah. And as you said before, let me also repeat the same thing because you were so right. The response of the chat, of the live chat, and now the guys right now are saying hashtag we love Bob. it's amazing, guys. I love you. You are so great. You're so great. And Raymonds, thank you so much. Thank you so much. This one is from Bob. Yeah. We should offer Bob a beer. It was really nice.
Brilliant.
All right, so let's move on, I guess. Where is my mouse? Nope. Ah, here we are. Okay, so let's exit the server. Hashtag go Bob, hashtag we love Bob. Fantastic. We love Bob. Let's make trending we love hashtag we love Bob. People will be like, what on earth is happening? All right, so that was a wholesome moment, yeah. So that's will come. Be like Bob. That is amazing. Fantastic. Oh yes, we love Bob. Okay, let's see if Purura Gouda came back maybe. No response. All right, so I guess we get another guy. Be like Bob. John Smith, thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much. All right, so let's roll the dice. And Rodrigo Coelho, sorry. Okay, let's see if Rodrigo is here. So, Rodrigo. No. That's not him. Rodrigo. That's Daniele Rodrigo, which is not the same guy. No, where is he? I cannot find. Ah, here he is. Rodrigo Coelho. Let's see here. Let's get him into the co-drives, but it seems to be offline, so probably not here. What an amazing moment. Be like Bob. Go. Go Bob go. Hashtag go Bob go.
Have we got another one? Sorry, I wasn't.
Yeah, let's roll the dice and move.
Rodrigo Coelho. Oh, Rabbit. Mr. Rabbit.
Mr. Rabbit? What? Who? Where?
Coelho is rabbit in Portuguese.
Sorry, I missed you. What do you mean?
Coelho is rabbit in Portuguese.
Ah.
That's his surname.
Ah, all right. Okay. But he's not here, so let's try with Zomgfast. Zomgfast, let's see if he's here. Zomgfast, and he's as well offline here. Nope. Let me copy both of them so I can put them into the lucky ones so that we keep, yeah, like that. All right, so they are not here though. Bob the Go Master. Jose says, we Portuguese never around when we're needed. Okay, let's roll the dice once more, and Oddsy Willow, was it the guy that we did before? Where was it? Oddsy Willow, yes, we did already Oddsy Willow, so this doesn't count. Double luck, wow. Toby Lowen. Let's go and get Toby. Where are you, Toby? Toby Lowen, he is offline as well. Toby Lowen, he's offline. He's in the co-drivers, but he's offline. Okay. Oh, come on. Toby Lowen, yeah. But he's not here. So, yeah, offline as well. Cosimo è qui, vediamo se Cosimo 777. Se sei online, vieni. We can do Cosimo. We have picked him at around 5 o'clock earlier today, and he seems to be back. So if Cosimo is here, join a voice channel and we will take you down. Seems to be offline, but I can see him on the chat. Let's see if Cosimo is around here. Dimmi se ci sei, Cosimo. People asking for a second round of Bob. Bring back Bob.
We want Bob.
I mean, if Bob, probably he will get tired, poor guy. But we could
He's probably having a nap now, isn't he? After
yeah,
all that excitement.
we could get Bob and make him go down to 2:01 maybe at Bathurst. After 5 hours of live streaming, Bob is now an alien.
I'd take a 201 at Silverstone any day before Bathurst.
Yeah,
I reckon we could get Bob up to 201 on Silverstone easy.
Yes. Okay, so Cosimo sta arrivando. So Cosimo is arriving. He says he's not so good with English. We can do it in Italian, and I will translate to you guys as we move forward. Everyone is too scared to follow Bob, right? Massive improvements. What GT3 I would choose to drive in real life? Well, if I could, I would drive the Aston V12 just because, why not?
Good choice.
Yeah, from the modern cars, I would like to drive probably the The Mercedes, I'm gay because I think it's a strange car that I would like to understand how it feels, probably. I would like to drive the Ferrari unrestricted. I mean, we are just talking fantasy here. But yeah, why not? Why not? We die like heroes.
I think the Macca's pretty quick, isn't it, as well?
The Macca should be quick, but also even more difficult to handle.
I think they've got an unrestricted version, haven't they? If they're doing for collectors.
Yeah. All those cars are, with the turbos, they can easily arrive at 800 horsepower, 800 horsepower. Panda 4x4. Dai Cosimo, su, dai, forza. Eccolo. Hello Cosimo.
Hello Aris.
Hey.
Hola Cosimo. Ciao.
How you doing?
Ciao.
Okay, so we are going to talk mainly in Italian, and I will try to translate the most important parts. But se Cosimo se vuoi ogni tanto provare anche in inglese va benissimo, ma immagino che
Sì, va bene.
una volta che entriamo in pista poi inglese o italiano va bene. Ok.
Perfetto.
Cosa vorresti fare stasera?
Allora, in questo periodo sto provando un paio di auto perché non mi trovo bene, non trovo confidenza con la Ferrari. Prima usavo principalmente la Ferrari.
Ok.
Adesso sto provando Porsche, sto provando Audi, sto provando Lamborghini, a vedere se riesco a riprendere un po' di vecchio feeling.
Ok.
Però diciamo che la percorrenza della Ferrari ancora mi porta ad andare su quella scelta.
Vorresti magari provare la Ferrari e vedere se riesci a trovare la confidenza che avevi prima, o vorresti trovare un'altra macchina completamente?
Allora, ti dico, principalmente ero interessato alla Porsche, perché adesso sto vedendo che in questo periodo sta andando forte.
Sì.
Però sì, diciamo che quello che mi interessa tanto dalla Porsche sarebbe un po' imparare come funziona, nel senso che comunque è una macchina difficile,
Sì.
Avendo il carburante sull'anteriore,
Sì.
molta trazione. Ero interessato un po' a impararla e avevo scelto quell'auto lì.
Ok.
Però insomma, non essendo proprio un'auto semplice da imparare, diciamo che qualche muro l'ho preso, ecco.
Vabbè, sicuro. Ok, lasciami tradurre un attimino, perciò
Sì,
anche gli altri
certo,
sanno
certo.
cosa stiamo per fare. So,
Mi impegnerò anch'io.
no worries. So, Cosimo was driving the Ferrari until now, and he has lost a little bit of confidence with the Ferrari, and he's trying to see if he can find the lost confidence and performance with other cars like the Porsche. He was trying lately. He did also some tests with the Audi and the Lambo, but he's trying to focus on the Porsche and see if he can understand the car and how the car works. He would like to know how the car works, because as you all know, the Porsche is a very, very hard car, and it has a very specific, lots of traction, front fuel tank. It's a strange car. So we will try and see probably if we can, give a couple of advices to Cosimo for the Porsche. So let's go back to Italian and we'll tell you in a minute. Ok, allora la Porsche, come hai detto tu, è una macchina estremamente difficile, non tanto da guidare, ma da settare perfetta per ogni circuito. Cioè ogni circuito ha bisogno di un set particolare, di un modo di guidare particolare, ed è molto anche diversa fra setup da qualifica e setup da gara. Cosa significa questo? Significa che se tu scegli la Porsche devi sapere che non c'è altro modo ma lavorare il doppio o il triplo che altre macchine, perché di solito con altre macchine fai un setup che da qualifica, lo modifichi leggermente, vai in gara, vai alla pari, no? A Porsche
Certo,
è completamente diversa, devi lavorare il doppio, devi fare 2 setup, a volte anche 3 setup, no? Devi fare grossi compromessi, specialmente per la gara, perciò È vero che una macchina può dare delle grandissime soddisfazioni magari sul giro singolo, ma poi per la gara è una bella gatta da pelare. Ma se è quello che hai deciso, andiamo a farlo.
Sì, guarda Aris, onestamente,
Sì?
prima della patch 1.8 avevo provato la Porsche e avevo preso un po' di confidenza.
Sì.
Dopo l'uscita dalla patch ho fatto un po' di test, però sono stato lontano dal simulatore, ho perso tanti punti di riferimento, tanta
Certo.
confidenza con le nuove fisiche e tutto, quindi penso sia anche dovuto a quello, diciamo un po' i cambiamenti.
È un insieme di cose, decisamente.
Sì.
Decisamente. Sicuramente la patch 1.8 richiede una guida ancora più disciplinata, ok? Perché se tu guidi un po' troppo aggressivo o un po' troppo sopra la fisica, diciamo, come si poteva fare con la 1.7, adesso surriscaldi le gomme e perdi grip e prestazioni un po' ovunque, perciò devi essere un attimino più preciso. Uno, questo. Due, che hai lasciato un attimino il sim, e tre, che stai cambiando macchina, cioè tutte e tre le cose insieme certamente non aiutano. Però,
certo, è vero.
proviamo. Ok, perciò cosa vorresti fare? Vogliamo andare con la Porsche su un circuito e provare a fare qualche giro, vedere qualche setup? Cosa vorresti fare?
Sì, vorrei provare un circuito. In questo periodo stavo provando un po' Spa, un po' Barcellona.
Ok. Dici tu.
Diciamo che forse vediamo un attimo.
Thank you Guido for doing the translator in real time. Amazing job. Thank you so much.
Sì, direi con Barcellona, Catalogna, proviamo lì.
Barcellona.
Qualcosa di diverso anche, sì.
Andy, do something. We are talking to you in Italian. Andy, fai Barcellona. Metti il server, fai qualcosa. Il tuo microfono è chiuso, non ti possiamo sentire. Your mic is
Aris,
off.
preferisci che mi sforzo un pochino con l'inglese o teniamo magari per quell'audience un po' italiana, teniamo un
Ma
piccolo...
sì, andiamo un pochino in italiano, ogni tanto
bene,
facciamo
dai,
in
va bene,
inglese,
va bene.
non è un problema. L'unica cosa che non so, the only thing I don't know if Andy is offline right now because his mic is muted or he's just talking to us and his mic is...
bloody talking to you while the mic's muted.
I knew it. I was absolutely certain that his mic was, muted and he was still talking because obviously you cannot stop Andy from talking.
I was gonna impress you with my Italian, but instead all you're gonna get is pineapple pizza now at the end. So fuck you guys. That's it. I just about remembered the is it Circuito? Is it or I can't say it. Circuit or something for circuit. I can't say it.
Please mute your microphone again, please. Do us all a favor. Yes.
Pineapple pizza. That's all we got. Sorry, guys.
Okay, so if you could please be so kind and set us Barcelona with the Porsche.
Yes.
Oh, 420 likes, guys. No more likes. Thank you so much. We are done
magic.
for tonight.
Well
magic.
Anyone else likes, you get banned. Okay, Barcelona coming up. I presume you're a member of the Sim Racing GP web, are you, Cosimo?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Cosimo, sei già registrato su Sim Racing GP?
No, devo fare il login.
Fai login e dopo ti daremo direttamente il link per andare a registrarti sul server che stiamo facendo adesso per te.
Come si chiama? Scusa che mi sono già dimenticato. Sim?
beta.simracing.gp. Se no ti mando il link. Dimmi tu.
Right, somehow this server launched without any sign-up time, so I'm just going to do another one.
Kex Riffel, thanks for the follow, mate.
Let's get the start time a little bit later.
Actually, yeah, I don't even remember what lap times we should be doing at Barcelona, but we will see.
Okay, Cosimo, I've just sent you a direct message with the server. Ignore the first one, but the second one has a direct link to where you need to register for the race. I don't know if Aris explained to you about the account. I presume he did. Have you got an account? Sorry, Cosimo. Aris, did you have an account?
Yeah, yeah, he has an account already.
I just logged.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Where do I need to go?
So, Cosimo ti ha mandato un link, Andy, clicca su quello.
Ok.
E vedrai 2 eventi, vai sul secondo che sta ancora lanciando. E ovviamente vai nei partecipanti e clicca sulla Porsche, dovrebbe essere l'ultima lista. Se non ci sei esattamente, fammi sapere che ti guido meglio.
Fatto.
Ok, fantastico, grandissimo. Siamo in 4, ok, perfetto. Perciò adesso ci servono 7 minuti, purtroppo, ci vuole un po' di tempo finché non parte il tempo, il server si registra nella lobby, ma fra 7 minuti saremo online. Hai già un setup qui? Stavi già provando a Barcellona?
No, come ti dicevo, dopo l'uscita della nuova patch, anche gli assetti che avevo già, anche se erano pochi, ho deciso di non utilizzarli e provare a creare tutto da zero.
Ok, perciò partiamo da zero praticamente.
Sì, degli assetti aggressivi un po' modificati, ho provato anche quelli basi, giusto per capire un attimo l'handling e riprendere un po' il feeling con la macchina, però...
Perfetto.
Sono lì e lì.
Ok, benissimo. Ok, perciò partirai con l'aggressivo, farai qualche giro giusto per vedere se le pressioni sono giuste. Nel mentre io comincerò a guardare come guidi, fissiamo le pressioni e mi fai qualche giro per capire un attimino come porti la macchina. Mi farei sapere come la senti e da lì in poi cercheremo di migliorare guida e setup, perché ovviamente le due cose vanno insieme.
Certo. Diciamo che soprattutto con la Porsche quello che noto davvero tanta difficoltà è l'inserimento, che è molto, molto aggressivo, molto pronunciato.
Sì.
Appena rilasci il gas subito lei gira subito.
Sì.
Soprattutto si nota in curva 3, nel curvone largo qua a Barcellona.
Capito.
Lì si nota tanto quell'effetto lì.
Ok, perciò noi la prima cosa che faremo, visto che e fortunatamente molto giustamente l'hai già capita questa cosa, cioè quello che ti come dire, ti proibisse di spingere di più con la macchina, o che magari la macchina fa delle cose che non ti piacerebbe fare, è il fatto che in rilascio la macchina gira subito. Perciò la prima cosa che noi cercheremo di fare è fare in modo che la macchina rimane neutra, cioè ogni cosa che tu fai con l'acceleratore, cioè dai gas o rilassi il gas, soprattutto quando rilassi il gas, la macchina chiude la traiettoria ma non ruota, ok? Non ruota. Perché se noi riusciamo a fare la macchina così, quello poi ti permetterà di fare le tue traiettorie con più confidenza. Essendo la Porsche quello che è, facendo così sicuramente avremo dei problemi di sottosterzo dall'apice all'uscita della curva, ok? Ma cerchiamo prima di fare in modo che la macchina non cerca di ucciderti ogni volta che tu rilassi l'acceleratore, perché questo ti darà la confidenza di spingere all'inserimento e fare la traiettoria che vuoi, anche correggere la traiettoria in mezzo alla curva se ti serve, ok? Dopodiché andiamo a vedere cosa possiamo fare per trovare un miglior compromesso e avere meno sottosterzo in uscita.
Perfetto.
Ok, fammi tradurre un attimino.
Certo.
Okay, so guys, by the way, Guido Folk is translating perfectly and very, very fast everything we say. But let me also repeat that. Cosimo practically already and very correctly understood that the Porsche is a car that when you release the accelerator and you go into coasting, it instantly tries to rotate. Okay, it tries to rotate, which means that you have to stay alert and make corrections with steering wheel and with the accelerator in order to keep the car stable. Okay, this usually makes you lose time, except if you are Tortellini, of course. But if you're not Tortellini, usually makes you lose time, because every time you try to correct your trajectory, especially on very fast turns, you release a little bit the accelerator, the car tries to over-rotate, which means that you have to react, do things to calm the car down, and while you're doing that, you're losing time. And once you have done that, then you can go on the accelerator and maybe exit the turn. So what we are going to try to do now, after Cosimo has done his initial laps, so I can see how he drives and fix the pressures. Once he has done with those initial laps, we will try to modify a little bit the aggressive setup in order to make the car very stable and neutral when you release the accelerator. What we want to do is release the accelerator. We want the front end to go in, but we don't want the car to over-rotate. If we manage to do that, that means that you can correct your line also inside the turn. You can place the car wherever you want inside the turn, and then you can think about the exit. Because the Porsche is always a short blanket, as we say, you pull from one side and you have your feet, outside the blanket from the other side. While we will do that, it's pretty much certain that we will end up with understeer at the exit. So, but first of all, the important thing is to give to Cosimo a car that he can drive, and it is predictable and it doesn't want to kill him every time. And then we will try to find a better compromise to also make the car exit the turns properly. In the meantime, thank you SV3N and Stephen for following the channel. Let's see if the server is two more minutes, more or less, for the server. 2 minutes and a half. Ancora 2-3 minuti per il server. Ci siamo. Ok, tra l'altro Barcellona, pista molto particolare, perché ovviamente surriscalderemo le gomme di sinistra. Dovremmo stare attenti alle loro pressioni, perché se si surriscaldano si alzano la pressione. Se si alza la pressione solo da una parte, la macchina vuole ruotare ancora di più, no? Perciò,
sì, è vero.
Sì, è pista particolare, però ce la faremo.
Sì, in questi giorni, almeno quel poco di tempo che ho avuto modo di riprendere in mano Assetto Corsa Competizione, ho visto che Barcellona mi intrigava un po' di più. Di solito sugli altri server si andava sempre Monza, Spa.
Sì.
Adesso vedo anche qualcosa di Barcellona, ho detto dai, buttiamoci di nuovo qui.
Barcellona è molto bella.
Molto bella.
Molto bella Barcellona, molto tecnica, altrettanto Barcellona, come piste come Silverstone che dicevamo prima. Hey Andy.
Hello.
It's server is up? No, not yet. Okay.
No.
Okay. And sì, Barcellona è particolarmente tecnica, ha anche un paio di curve veramente veloci, il che significa che se la tua macchina aerodinamicamente non è stabile, potresti avere grossi problemi.
Quindi te consiglieresti un pochino di aerodinamica in più, diciamo?
Sì, un po' di aerodinamica in più e soprattutto aerodinamica più stabile, perciò cercheremo di spostare un po' di aerodinamica verso il posteriore, in modo che ogni volta che tu rilasci la macchina non vuole ucciderti. Essendo Barcellona piuttosto liscia come asfalto, potremo usare delle sospensioni parecchio più rigide, e quello ci permetterà di controllare il movimento del corpo vettura ancora meglio, e quello chiaramente meno si muove il corpo vettura, meglio è per l'aerodinamica. Anche questo ci aiuterà. We'll translate this in English as well. So I was saying that we're talking about Barcelona, which is a very technical track. It also has some very fast corners where you really need to have some good aerodynamic stability. Good news is that Barcelona has a quite smooth surface asphalt, and that means that we can get quite stiff suspension. Stiff suspension means that the body doesn't move around too much, and a body that doesn't move around means a more stable aerodynamic platform and a more neutral handling. So we will try to do this and see if we can improve it. Ok, il server sta lanciando. Andiamo a vedere. Non ancora. Ricorda di prendere la password per il server.
Dove la trovo?
La trovi lì nell'evento dove hai registrato. Prova a ricaricare l'evento. Sotto il lungo titolo di Ananas sulla pizza troverai un paio di righe che dicono event starts, server name,
Ok.
eccetera, e sotto
Adesso che ho refreshato è uscito, sì, sì, grazie.
esatto, perfetto. Copialo da lì, poi lo incoli dentro il gioco. E ovviamente scegli la Porsche. Il server ancora non è su. Ok, server su.
Perfetto.
Andiamo. Wrong password. And in we go.
Green light, go, go, go.
Guys, look at that server name on top. I think we cannot make any smaller any smaller font size. Well done, Andy. Excellent. Excellent.
Use 128 characters. Oh.
Hey,
7-bit
Logic
names.
DJ. Thank you so much.
Come on, Aris, when are we going to get 14-bit names then? Input fields. Come on.
yeah. Exactly.
Purtroppo non riesco a trovare il server, non so cosa devo scrivere.
Aris, scrivi Aris e dovresti trovare due server. Uno è quello tuo con l'ananas sulla pizza.
No, sì, scusa, avevo un'altra selezione.
Ah, figurati.
Classe GT4, non so perché.
sì,
vabbè.
sì, capito. Eccoti qua. Quando vuoi, metti il setup e parti.
Ok. Scusa se ti parlo proprio così come se ci conosciamo e che solo vedendo le live
ma-
tutto sembra
Ma
di
devi
conoscerci
parlare
da
così.
sempre.
Ma infatti è quello che facciamo qui. L'unico modo di esistere di questo canale è perché dobbiamo essere amici fra di noi, se no che senso ha?
Ok, vado di aggressivo, non cambio niente, neanche i freni.
Come vuoi tu? No, cerchiamo di capire prima la macchina e soprattutto dobbiamo vedere le pressioni, perciò...
Carburante, lascio tutto così.
Sì, a parte se hai già un setup che già stavi guidando, allora potremmo usare quello. Ok.
Zero.
Andiamo così com'è. Tanto come minimo fra 2 giri riscalderai tutto e moriremo tutti.
Ok. Mi scuso già in anticipo se sentirai casino, ma sai, G29...
Ma abbiamo Andy che picchia sulla tastiera perché la odia tutte le volte, figurati se abbiamo problemi di un G29.
Ho ordinato ancora a fine novembre il CSL-DD.
Bello.
Il nuovissimo.
Bello.
Solo che le date sono andate da fine febbraio come
sì.
consegna a fine luglio, quindi
Mamma
ci vorrà ancora un po'.
Dai, pazienza, vedrai che merita.
Oltretutto soprattutto con questa pandemia anche qua da noi a Brescia sta peggiorando.
Ma sei di Brescia?
Sì, sì,
Ma
sì.
davvero?
Sì,
ma
ogni
siamo,
volta che,
ma siamo
scrivo
vicini
in-
di casa.
Sì.
Ma pensa te. Dobbiamo uscire per un caffè allora.
Mi piacerebbe, mi piacerebbe.
Dai. Poi organizziamo. We will give a Guido Foc at least 69% more than what we paid him until now. Non fare questo con la 1.8. I cordoli non perdonano più.
Vero, vero.
Come sono le pressioni?
Quasi giuste, dai.
Ah, ok.
A sinistra, come dicevi, un po' più calde.
Ok.
Vedi, il mio problema, cioè uno dei tanti problemi qui a Barcellona è quel lift off lì nel curvone, che se magari sto sbagliando io il punto di accelerazione, magari accelero troppo presto e tendo a mollare di nuovo e poi a riprendere. Quello lì anche...
Però non hai grossissimi problemi, vedo, con l'inserimento. O stai troppo attento e vorresti spingere di più, oppure non hai grossi problemi per adesso.
No, perché non sto proprio spingendo come la qualifica.
Ok.
Volevo essere un po' neutro per prendere le pressioni, però...
Ok.
Dopo quello spin, mezzo spin lì...
Ok.
Entra in box?
No, anche esco. Va bene lo stesso. Andiamo nel garage. Vediamo un attimino, non mi ricordo neanche com'è fatto questo qua. Ok. Allora, quando vuoi entrare nel garage possiamo vedere qualche cosa.
Ok.
Sei già nel garage?
Ah, posso... Ah, sì, vero. Faccio ritorno al...
Sì,
box,
fermati e premi ESC
Sì, sì.
uguale. Sì.
No, perché a volte non mi ricordo se mantiene le pressioni prese oppure...
Sì.
Ok.
Ok, puoi controllare le tue pressioni se magari serve qualche piccolo aggiustamento oppure se le lasciamo così come sono per adesso.
Sì, le modifico un attimino.
Ok.
Ok, sistemate.
Ok, adesso andiamo un po' a esagerare, a fare delle cose che chiaramente dopo dovremo trovare un compromesso, perché andando molto rigidi con le sospensioni farà surriscaldare le gomme ancora di più, ed è una cosa che normalmente non vorremmo fare a Barcellona, perché il Barcellona è abbastanza bastarda sulle gomme. Però proviamo, così vediamo come la macchina la sentiamo sul giro e dopo casomai possiamo trovare compromessi migliori. Perciò andrei di 2 clic sul davanti, su wheel rate.
Wheel rate sarebbe nella parte di grip meccanico, giusto?
Grip meccanico, il primo...
Il rapporto di sterzo.
No, la molla praticamente, destra e sinistra.
Ah, ok, la rigidezza.
Rigidezza, ok, non mi ricordo neanche come è tradotto in italiano.
Sì, praticamente la prima voce.
Esatto, perciò vai su 146.000 sulla prima, sul davanti.
Ok.
E 193 sul posteriore. Andiamo ad esagerare adesso proprio. Ok,
perfetto.
Andiamo sull'aereo.
Sì.
E l'altezza da terra posteriore fammi pensare cosa ci conviene fare qui. Sì, altezza da terra posteriore andiamo giù a 72.
Fatto.
Ok. E poi torni sul grip meccanico.
Sì.
Barra antirolio posteriore a 3 e davanti a 3 anche. Ok, e infine andiamo sulle gomme e facciamo la convergenza posteriore a 0.05.
Fatto.
Ok, essi pure comincia a guidare, io intanto spiego in inglese e poi vengo a guardarti.
Perfetto.
Alright guys, so what we did here is, because Barcelona is a very smooth track, we know that we're going to practically destroy the tires, but we did make the car very stiff, and that will help us with controlling the body and thus the aerodynamic platform. The aero now is going to be more stable. So possibly that means that every time that Cosimo plays with the accelerator and goes back and forth with the accelerator and on the brakes, the body will pitch less and roll less, and that will mean that the aero will not shift too much back and forth, so it will remain more of the same. We also went down by 2 clicks at the rear to help him again to not have over rotation from the aero, especially when turning in to the turns. As we said, all the mechanical grip now is very stiff, all the suspension is very stiff. This will destroy the tires, but if we solve the aero balance problems that Cosimo feels, then we might try and find a better compromise. And to help the car rotate a little bit more, because obviously now the aero is more shifted to the rear, we have put the rear toe to almost zero, which again helps with both the rotation of the car, but also with the tire consumption. So maybe from that we will get some improvements in every way. Okay, so let's go back and have a look at how Cosimo drives. Nikolai, yes, as John Smith said, you're probably using too much steering and you are killing the front tires, you are scrubbing the front tires and having lots of graining. So try to use less steering. Cosimo, anche tu usi un po' troppo il volante.
Ok.
Cerca di non superare i 90 gradi, ovviamente qui magari di più, ma vedi anche 90 gradi qui bastano, no? A volte se ti senti la necessità di andare oltre i 90 gradi,
Sì.
vai pure e poi torna dietro, cioè sterza poi torna dietro, poi vai di più, torna indietro, cioè gioca per trovare dove sta il grip, non andare tipo a 100-120 gradi e rimanere lì aspettando.
Ho capito cosa vuoi dire, sì.
Bene. Bravo, 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 molto bene. Vedi, non serve molto volante, vedi come sterza. Qui ovviamente sì, ti serve un po' di più perché è molto stretta. Ok, attenzione qui i gradi dello sterzo. Bravo, cerca il grip, bravo. Vedi, vedi che c'è grip?
Sì.
Scommettiamo che se fai la stessa cosa sulla Ferrari ti ritroverai il feeling piano piano? Bravo. Puoi essere un po' più aggressivo, non avere tanta paura di usare il volante, ma l'importante è tornare indietro e cercare il grip, capito?
Sì.
Molto bene. Bravissimo. Un altro secondino giù. Siamo a 47 flat. Come va?
Beh, considerando che sono con 55 litri non è male. Non è niente male.
Cerca il grip. Ecco, vedi? Non cadere nella trappola di sterzare di più.
Eh sì, perché alla fine la tentazione è quella, cercare...
Sì. Vedi che c'è, vedi come ruota. Adesso cerchiamo di darti anche più trazione. Perché a volte finisci la trazione. No, adesso, perché hai, cioè, usando meno sterzo hai più grip laterale davanti e ovviamente finisce la trazione dietro.
Esatto, poi si sente tanto adesso con questa rigidezza il sottosterzo che mi dicevi, no?
Sì.
Mi porta molto all'esterno della curva.
Ok, cerca di portare tipo 1% dietro il freno. Portalo al 55, vediamo un po' che succede. Bravo, bravo. Molto buono qui. Dentro, dentro. Meno. Vedi, hai perso velocità perché stavi stavi facendo slittare le gomme davanti. Bravo,
Ok.
bravo. Meno, bravo. Fantastico. Molto bravo. Più energico col volante, cerca il grip più velocemente, più volte. Bene. Dai che puoi fare 46 medio tranquillamente. Entra, aspetta, bravo, e andiamo. Guarda il gap.
Cordolo, però ci siamo.
Guarda
ci
il
siamo.
gap, guarda il gap. Ok, andiamo
Sì,
adesso,
sì.
adesso. Bravo. Ok. Abbiamo
troppo
guardato
profondo.
troppo il delta, sì, era per farti
Esatto.
capire, però va bene, va bene. Più energico col volante, più energico. Tu pensa di dover prendere il muso e buttarlo dentro, no? Ah, bravo. Molto bravo qui, molto bravo. Fantastico. Ok.
Troppo forse.
Va bene, sì, sì, ci sta, ci sta. Ok, andiamo un po', ricordati alla T3, ok? Alza un po' il piede, portala dentro e poi accelera. Non perdere l'apice. Portala dentro. Adesso vai, meno volante. Ah, così si fa. Guarda la strada. Vai. Così, energico. Bravo. Potresti usare la terza lì probabilmente. Comunque vai.
Overdrive.
Troppo, stai guardando troppo il delta? Hai perso i punti di frenata, perché il delta è bello da vedere a mezzo secondo giù, Porto dentro la macchina. No, adesso stai distruggendo le gomme, non hai grip, capito? Perciò aspetta un po', porta dentro la macchina, poi accelera. Hai l'ultimo giro. Concentrati sui tuoi punti di frenata, su cosa devi fare, dove devi portare la macchina. Non cercare il tempo a tutti i costi, cerca solo di guidare bene, nient'altro.
Va bene.
Very good, molto bene qua. Più energico col volante, non lasciarlo andare in scrap troppo tempo. È optimum, Raymond. Ok, andiamo, fermiamoci un attimo, andiamo nel garage. Allora, che succede adesso? Tu hai visto adesso che c'hai più di mezzo secondo nel piede, ok?
Sì.
E allora stai cercando di ottenere un po' troppo dalla macchina in questo momento, e quello ti rende più lento. Invece che migliorare, ti rende più lento. Perciò adesso facciamo una modifica, ma anche tu non cercare di esagerare, cerca di guidare normalmente senza guardare al tempo, ok? E il tempo verrà da solo. Perciò quello che ti chiedo adesso è di andare a 8 gradi di caster, e spero che questo aiuterà la macchina di avere un po' più di grip all'anteriore, all'apice della curva, quando tu sterzi più o meno al massimo, alla massima rotazione del tuo volante, ok? Perché vedo che in quel momento lì soffri un po' di sottosterzo. Perciò vediamo se riusciamo ad aiutarti un po' a far curvare la macchina proprio all'apice della curva, quando non fai niente coi pedali ma sei quasi al massimo grado di rotazione dello sterzo, e in quel momento lì la macchina esce un po' fuori, e per aiutarci leggermente un po' di più portiamo il camber dietro a meno 3.3, vediamo se questo ci aiuta ad aiutare senza perdere però stabilità.
Ok, e dietro 3.3 la campanatura è davanti l'incidenza a 8 gradi, giusto?
Esatto. Avrai il volante un po' più pesante adesso, caso mai ti serve puoi aggiustare il force feedback sulla macchina.
Va bene, torno in pista.
Sì. Perciò ricordati, aspetta di portare la macchina dove deve stare all'apice, specialmente la curva 3 è un errore che fai spesso, cioè entri e cerchi di accelerare prima. Non serve, modula il gas e aspetta, ok? E mentre fai queste cose devi essere anche più energico col volante, ricordarti di lavorare attorno ai 90 gradi, non stare lì fermo e aspettare o andare oltre.
Ok.
Grazie Kaiser. No Marco, la benzina diminuisce. Ovviamente adesso siamo ripartiti, perciò la benzina è di nuovo a 60 litri. Carlos, grazie. Ricorda di portare indietro la frenata a 55. Sì, anche 54, 8, vedi un po'. Guido, grazie mille per tutte le traduzioni, davvero bravo. Sì Marco, sì, certo. Bravo, così. Ok, adesso calma, non guardiamo il delta. E... bravo, bravo. Potevi andare sull'acceleratore molto prima qua, però va bene così. Molto buono. Aspetta. Vai. Vai. Bravo, bravo. Così. Attento col volante, stai tornando indietro. Bravo. Volante. Bravo. Vedi che torna?
Sì.
Mannaggia a te, mannaggia. Mannaggia te, mezzo secondo eravamo giù. Abbastanza bene. Volante. Non spingere molto. Volante qua. Frena prima. Ok, andiamo nei box.
Mi manca un pochino di consistenza, però.
Sì, adesso facciamo la macchina in qualche modo di aiutarti. Vediamo un po' se riusciamo, più che altro perché cominciamo ad avere poche possibilità.
No, ma il potenziale c'è, quello lì si è visto, è solo io che sono un po' arrugginito.
Vabbè, ma quello arriva. Allora, proviamo a fare una cosa. Proviamo ad andare giù di 1 nell'altezza posteriore. So 71.
Sì.
Ok. E invece andiamo nel bump stop rate sul grip meccanico, terza voce di sinistra o destra, ok? Davanti. Che sta a 1 adesso, lo porti a 2.
Ok.
Ok. E il preload differenziale lo portiamo a 40.
Ah, una domanda, ma
Sì.
il precarico più è basso e più l'auto ruota o viceversa?
No, l'auto, qualsiasi cosa tu faccia, fa 2 cose diverse a seconda della marcia che hai dentro. Perciò, nelle marce basse dove hai tanta potenza, ok?
Sì.
Nelle marce basse dove hai tanta potenza, più è basso il precarico e più stabilità e sottosterzo avrai in accelerazione, perché praticamente lascia patinare la ruota interna, ok? E così dissipa potenza. Più è alto il precarico e più farà patinare tutte e due le ruote a basse marce e così avrai sovrasterzo di potenza. Ok?
Ho capito.
Quando però hai marce alte, tipo quarta, quinta, sesta, più è alto il precarico e più, siccome non hai abbastanza coppia perché le marce sono alte, le due ruote vorranno spingere la macchina dritta insieme perché non slittano e andrai dritto, avrai con altro precarico, avrai sottosterzo alle marce alte, ok? Con meno precarico invece alle marce alte avrai più rotazione perché le due ruote spingono ma possono anche ruotare a velocità diverse fra di loro. Capisci perché è difficile capire cosa fa il precarico? Perché a seconda della marcia che hai dentro e quanta coppia hai disponibile dal motore si comporta all'opposto.
Sì, cioè, sta tutto in base anche un po' al circuito e alle condizioni in cui si vuole che funzioni, insomma.
Sì, in questo momento adesso qui io voglio darti un po' più stabilità in uscita dalla curva, perché spesso dalle marce basse tu esci, no? E ti parte il posteriore in sovrasterzo di potenza. Perciò adesso voglio cercare di darti un po' più di stabilità andando giù col precarico sulle marce basse. Contemporaneamente abbiamo reso l'anteriore un po' più morbido alzando il bump stop range, ok? Per aiutarti un po' a non avere eccessivo sottosterzo alle velocità alte. Vediamo un po' se funziona.
Perfetto, quindi questo stesso concetto sempre del precarico intendo, per la situazione, il contesto di marce basse e il valore andrebbe bene anche a Spa nella Bruxelles, la curva quella in discesa, curva 8.
Curva 8, fammi 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In discesa quella, la prima a destra? Scusami, la prima a sinistra?
Ma quella dopo il rettilineo lungo intendo.
Ok, lungo rettilineo, poi hai destra, sinistra, destra.
Allora, si sale a Rouge, si va dritti, chicane, destra e poi di nuovo il curvone destra, la Bruxelles.
Quello lì hai seconda marcia, ok? Seconda marcia lì.
Andrebbe bene un precarico simile, no?
E allora, se tu hai problemi di inserimento e troppo sovrasterzo in uscita, ok? Aprendo il preload, cioè scusami, aprendo il preload, cioè meno preload metti, perciò c'hai meno coppia il preload, significa che avrai più inserimento e meno sovrasterzo in uscita.
Ok, ho capito, sì, in quel caso lì mi tornerebbe utile perché io sono permanentemente di traverso all'uscita da quella curva, quindi...
Ok, usa meno preload. E vedrai che secondo me attorno al 40-30 il preload comincia a lasciare la ruota interna a pattinare di più e quello ti aiuta.
Ok. Proviamo.
Ok, proviamo la macchina. Grazie Guido Foc. Mi sono scordato di cambiarlo nel setup. Di nuovo porta il brake dietro, il brake bias.
Sì, scusa ma mi dimentico.
Anch'io sì mi dimentico, ma fortunatamente lo possiamo cambiare adesso. Più che altro perché ti aiuta, vedo che funziona.
Sì, è molto... molto meglio, insomma, ecco.
Vedi che non parte così tanto, nonostante ancora le gomme non sono perfette?
No, si nota. Poi vabbè, ci metto un po' anch'io la mia che guido un po'.
Ma vedrai che... No, non cambiare in terza qui, vedi? Vai lungo. Sta in seconda e frena prima di passare sotto. Hey Leon, thank you mate. Guys, I hope that you can still follow us and understand what we're doing. We are now fine-tuning the car to give Cosimo as much confidence as he needs. He's already driving pretty well, so I'm pretty sure that he's about to do a much faster lap time.
Mi dispiace anche per tutti gli altri ragazzi, ma piuttosto di far figuracce ho detto.
No, va benissimo.
Sto sull'italiano.
Va benissimo, figurati, tanto la chat è ancora piena. Anzi, ci sono anche quelli che guardano italiani che sono esaltati adesso, perciò vai così. Ok, stai tornando indietro alle tue abitudini. Sforzati di fare le cose nuove. Perciò terza marcia là, meno volante, più energico col volante. Vedi che puoi andare più cattivo sull'acceleratore adesso?
Sì. Sì, sì.
Vedi? Frena prima. Cioè hai perso tipo 1 decimo in frenata, hai guadagnato adesso 2 decimi in uscita. E stai continuando a guadagnare perché in tutto il rettilineo parte dall'uscita di quella chicane.
Certo.
Bravo. Grazie Andrea, grazie Andrea. Piacere tutto mio. Molto bene qua, molto meglio così. Terza. Ottimo. Tieni la seconda. Ok, dai, concentrati, non esagerare. Occhio col volante, aspetta. Vai, bravo. Non esagerare. Non esagerare. Vai così, anche qui. Non esagerare in entrata, aggressivo in uscita. Vai, 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 vai. Bravo. Volante. Occhio alla frenata. Uno 46,5.
Dai, siamo riusciti a chiuderlo dopo 20 minuti.
E hai ancora margine, hai ancora margine su parecchie curve. Hey Boki, thank you so much mate, really appreciate it. Thank you for joining. Non il volante così, così, meno, bravo. Bravo. Bravo, non esagerare. Aggressivo sul gas, aggressivo, adesso hai trazione. Ah, bravo. Francesco no, era semplicemente che, sai, dopo Assetto Corsa 1, prossimo progetto Assetto Corsa numero 2, semplicemente niente di strano. Bravo, aggressivo, vai, vai. Occhio il volante. Vai, 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 dai gas, dai gas, dai gas. 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 Volante, bravo. Hop 1,46,3. Guarda come arrivano i 45.
Tanta roba. Soprattutto sempre con questi chili di carburante.
Sì. È anche abbastanza caldo, sai, 35 di asfalto, credo. Sì, 35. Vai, 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 vai.
Un po' troppo sul cordolo lì.
Pragmatica Eric, che c'è grivoso.
Non c'è stato quel sovrasterzo che mi voleva uccidere, però ho allargato io.
Eh sì, perché ancora non sei sicuro cosa farà. Stai ancora esplorando la macchina, no?
Sì, sì, però diciamo che dalla base del setup già mi sento più confidente.
Bene, 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 ottimo.
Adesso questo giro è quello che è, però...
Vabbè, ma capita, adesso stai parlando e la tua concentrazione sta calando, hai anche l'adrenalina di aver fatto il giro migliore, perciò adesso la concentrazione ti dice sì, ciao, abbiamo già fatto, abbiamo finito per oggi. È così, è così. Ehi Giampiero, grazie, grazie. Aspetta. Vai. Vai, aggressivo. Vai.
Quella lì ancora.
Sì. Riuscita, vai, aggressivo. Troppo sterzo. Hai visto come è partito subito in sottosterzo quando hai sterzato di più? Meno sterzo. Ok, fermati un attimo che ti voglio mostrare un paio di cose, perché adesso chiaramente ritrovare la concentrazione, però il 45 è lì, ce l'hai, ok? Però ti voglio far vedere un paio di cose, perciò adesso andrò su replay, non so se preferissi guardarmi dal live stream.
Sì, va bene.
Ok, così ti faccio vedere un paio di cose. Andiamo a prendere il tuo giro migliore. Che credo sia questo. No. 96 e 3. Molto bene, era questo. Ok, andiamo dietro che ti voglio far vedere un paio di cosettine. Ok. Cose che assolutamente sono certo che già conosci, ma che rivederle e fare una nota mentale secondo me aiuta molto. Allora, qui siamo prima della chicane, ok?
Un secondo Aris, perché
Sì.
qua adesso...
Certo,
Ovviamente,
sarai un po' più in ritardo.
Fare sì, quando serve fare qualcosa non mi carica neanche la pagina, pensa te. Vabbè. Ok.
Anton, unfortunately it's not possible, mate.
Ci sono.
Ok. Perciò questo è il rettilineo, diciamo, ok? Prima della chicane. Ok. E ogni volta arrivavi lungo perché volevi spingere la frenata, ok? Bene. Allora, quando tu freni più tardi, supponiamo anche che riesci a fare la chicane perfettamente, ok? Quando freni più tardi, quanto spazio dura la frenata? Questo qui. Ok? Questo è lo spazio che dura la frenata. Ok? Perciò quanto guadagnerai qui? 1 metro, 2 metri? Ok, perciò guadagnerai, invece che frenare, che so, qui sul bianco, frenerai sul rosso o sul bianco ancora? Dove sta il mouse? Ci sta, ok? Benissimo. Però tutto sommato è questo spazio che guadagnerai, ok? Se tu tiri la frenata, qualsiasi cosa farai, anche se fai la curva quasi perfetta, ovviamente arriverai qui con tanta velocità e sarà difficile affrontare la seconda parte perfettamente, ok? Perciò facciamo finta che fai la frenata, riesci a frenare la macchina, entri qui, ma chiaramente ti ritrovi sul centro qua e la seconda parte la affronti alla meglio, ok? Bene. Adesso invece supponiamo che tu cominci la frenata più o meno qua, che è il punto, diciamo, più sicuro, ok? Sei un po' in ritardo, ma comunque sei in ritardo su questo rettilineo qui, fai la curva bene e puoi affrontare la seconda parte al massimo, perciò apri il gas completamente da qui, un pochino prima dell'apice, e lo tieni 100% aperto, ok? Guadagnerai 2 km all'ora in più uscendo qui. Facciamo, capito che non hai guadagnato chissà cosa, facciamo che hai guadagnato 2 km in più, d'accordo?
Sì.
Bene, adesso ti faccio vedere una cosa. Questi 2 km in più, ok? Tu li mantieni da qui, aspetta che va via, da qui 2 km in più fino là sotto.
che comunque diciamo con la Porsche, essendo un po' debolina in rettilineo, è tanta roba.
Ma non è importante se è debole in rettilineo o se hai guadagnato 2 km al fondo rettilineo. Sai qual è la tanta roba? Che è quello che si fa fatica a capire. Che quei 2 km in più da qui a lì è costantemente tempo che guadagni per quasi 1 chilometro di strada, non per 2 metri di strada. Tu per 1 chilometro di strada, cioè da qui dietro fino a là in fondo, continui a guadagnare tempo, decimino su decimino. Cioè, tu parti qui con un decimino, arrivi là in fondo che hai guadagnato praticamente 2 decimi o 3 decimi interi, capito? Solo per aver sacrificato questi 2 metri qua, questo metro o 2 metri qua. Hai sacrificato 1 metro qua e hai guadagnato 1 chilometro. Chiaro, lo devi dividere a metà perché qui finisce il giro e qui parte l'altro. Però anche se facciamo finta che hai guadagnato solo da qui a qui, ok? È sempre molto molto di più che i 2 metri qui. Perciò fatti una nota mentale su questa cosa e pensaci quando stai arrivando. Quando stai arrivando a quel punto lì, pensaci che no, non devo guadagnare qua, devo guadagnare su tutta la parte sotto, dopo. E infatti è esattamente quello che hai fatto, no, a questo giro veloce. Perché, guarda, sei arrivato, hai frenato prima, vedi? Hai frenato qui. Hai impostato la curva perfettamente, anche se sembra piano. Ma guarda, adesso vai sull'acceleratore, potresti andare anche molto prima se fossi un attimino più a sinistra, ok? Ma comunque, vai sull'acceleratore e rimani lì, guarda, sei già al 100%. 100%, basta, sei sempre al 100%. Mentre su tutte le altre volte che ci provavi, e che arrivavi un po' bello allegro, vediamo se abbiamo beccato. Non voglio neanche beccare uno dei giri dove hai sbagliato, capito, gravemente.
Non ci perdiamo, lo trovi subito perché...
Vedi? Qua. No, qui ti avevo già detto di andare più piano. Andiamo su un altro. Andiamo qui. Ah, guarda qua. Adesso lo guardiamo, Vedi, già questo vabbè è esagerato, però vedi quanto devi aspettare col gas prima di andare al 100%, ok? E questo perché? Perché praticamente qui, invece che frenare 1 metro prima, guarda, hai frenato 1 metro dopo. Hai guadagnato 1 metro e poi hai perso tutto. Vedi? Andiamo a trovare un altro. Eccolo qua. Metro dopo, vedi dove arrivi? Qui non puoi aprire, vedi, guarda quanto aspetti e apri finalmente quando sei già uscito, mentre dovresti aprire all'apice della seconda parte, ok?
Sì, purtroppo secondo me è una concezione sbagliata che abbiamo tutti, che il frenare tardi è meglio e probabilmente inconsciamente ci influenza.
Sì, perché frenare tardi lo vedi. Quella cosa che guadagni dall'apice dell'uscita della chicane fino alla fine del rettilineo non lo vedi. È impossibile vederlo.
È vero, è vero.
Non lo vedi più, perciò dici, boh, vabbè, io devo frenare più tardi perché lo vedo che freno più tardi. Anche 1 metro se freno più tardi è visibile, lo sforzo è ben, capito, si può capire. E allora dici, oh, ci provo.
È vero, è vero.
Sì.
Il concetto è un po' quello, diciamo la frenata si nota, mentre il guadagno poco meno.
Esatto. Eccoti.
Io Aris ti ringrazio davvero.
Figurati, grazie a te.
Mi dispiace non aver partecipato prima, ma ero a lavoro.
No, ma va benissimo, abbiamo fatto anche altri così, è assolutamente normale.
Niente, ringrazio te, la compagnia, per averci fornito questo signor simulatore che ormai
grazie.
Dal 2019 sta giocando.
Grazie mille, riferirò senz'altro.
l'unico che sto giocando e niente, faccio un saluto a tutta la community italiana.
Anche io, grazie mille per seguirci e grazie di essere venuto oggi, è stato veramente un piacere averti e poter aiutarti almeno un attimino con questa macchina difficile sulla pista difficile.
Gentilissimo Aris, davvero, è come se mi conoscessi da sempre.
Ma è così, alla fine abbiamo la stessa passione, perciò è assolutamente così.
Esatto. Niente, ti auguro un buon anno e nulla.
Grazie.
Ci vede in giro magari, siccome siamo più o meno
appena,
lì come zona.
esatto, appena magari si scalda un po' il tempo e questo virus ci dà un po' di tregua, ci vediamo senz'altro.
Esatto.
Grazie ancora davvero e buon anno.
A te, grazie.
E ci vediamo presto online. Ciao. Ciao. Alright guys, so we did Cosimo as well, and I think it was also very successful. We managed to do a pretty nice setup for him, and he also drove really well and managed to improve both the driving style and feel better with the setup and push harder on the track, so he improved also the lap time, so that was a good one as well. What should we do? Let me check who is online. If you guys, if it's okay for you, we have Octavian Robo, who is one of our boosters on the server. Maybe Team is also online. Maybe we can have a go with those guys for at least, half an hour, 1 hour more. Let's see if he's online. Octavian, are you there, mate? I can see you.
He's there.
Yeah, I'm here, and if you'd really have me, I'd be honored.
All right. Okay. I believe that's a good thing to try and work a little bit with you, mate.
Thank you.
Okay. So
give me 1 minute,
sure.
maybe 30 seconds, so I can set up.
Sure, absolutely. If you want to tell us maybe the combination of circuit and car that you would like, so we can start configuring the server.
Yeah, so it's going to be Spa and Audi.
Oh, Audi, nice. Okay.
And I'm gonna say two fast things. I'm mainly looking for consistency and maybe some help with the setup work.
Okay, cool. Okay.
1 second, please.
Sure. Don't worry about it. I don't know if Andy, if you're still there.
Yeah, I'm still here, mate. I was going to suggest we got some of the guys that missed out or got cut
Yeah.
short yesterday. There's a few of them that are here now.
Unfortunately,
but we got Robu, so that's cool.
Okay,
That's
unfortunately, Tim is already too alcoholized, so
He's drunk.
yes, exactly. That's the correct
Self-inflicted.
word. Self-inflicted. So he cannot drive. We can make something with him some other day. So maybe we can do, I don't know, something like half an hour with Octavian, and then check if some of the other guys are here already, as you said, and try to do them as well in a decent amount of time.
And if you want to get them all in a server, just lapping around the same. And
Yeah,
you can
why not?
switch between
Why
them,
not?
That'd be a lot easier.
Why not? Yeah, sure.
They're all friends,
Yeah, absolutely.
They'll manage. What should we do then? Where are we going? What are we doing?
We are doing Audi at Spa.
Exactly.
Spa. Okay, Udi.
Udi.
Okay, give me a sec.
So I'll start by saying I have quite a unique setup.
Okay.
It's relying a lot on the rear bump stops to keep me alive through the Eau Rouge and Radion and Eau Rouge.
That makes sense
Because
for the Audi.
otherwise, I cannot do up the mountain without dying. Like
Yeah.
9 out of 10 times I die with the aggressive stock setup.
Okay. It makes sense for the Audi to use stiff bump stops. It's something that usually they do even in real life, so it's okay.
Yep.
Right. Okay, let me have a look on the chat for a moment. Thanos asks if you guys can also say the pedals and wheel combination that you're using. It also helps the chat.
Yeah, for sure. I have a DD1, a Fanatic DD1 with a Formula 1 rim and CSL Elite pedals.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I think Cosimo was driving G27 or G29, something like that.
I should add the CSL Elite with the load cell.
Nice. Okay, cool. So we're going after consistency mainly, and a little bit of extra stuff on the setup to see if we can make the car safer for you without compromising too much the performance of the car, right?
I'm good with the performance of the car. During race pace with full fuel, I can get to 219.5.
Oh, very nice.
Maybe I'd like to be 1 second faster, but
everybody wants to be a second faster. Yes.
So I'll stick to consistency, which I know I lack.
Yes.
And maybe some indications if I'm approaching the setup work right.
Okay, perfect.
If I can interrupt quickly there, just let you know, Rob, the server's up for registration, and if we want any of the other guys in, Aris, if you're going to do a quick lap or two with whoever missed out, we've got 7 minutes.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want me to ping any of them or what. Who's left?
I don't know who is there.
So I guess if anyone's watching the stream, you know where we are.
Yeah.
Come jump in.
Please from the guys that got
from
selected.
Yesterday. Yeah. So some of the regulars missed out, didn't they? We had quite a lot of.
I think it was just a couple of guys actually. I mean, Tim is not available. Octavian, we're doing now, and maybe one more time. Eric,
Eric missed. There was also Crispin as well. Crispin, he got pulled earlier.
Okay.
He's online now. Spotted that name.
Cool. Sadi, thank you so much for the support, mate. Thank you so much. And on behalf of the whole Kunduz team, thank you, mate. Really appreciate it.
So we've got Vinci and we've got Jose as well joining.
All right.
Cool. Guys, you know where to go.
Venci is already in. Venci, also, if you want to join the voice chat, so we can, skip from one to another, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be asking you right now a bit of a question, and it's related more to the technical side of ACC, if I can.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Because I believe there is a bug within the drivers of my wheel, and I'd like to know if there is any way to output the force feedback data into a file from ACC.
The force feedback data into a
like
file.
The raw data that is transmitted to the wheel.
So isn't that application that makes the LUT file? Doesn't that actually gets the data and analyze it? So probably at some point it also saves or exports the data, or at least reads about it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Because
about
if
that.
if it does a LUT, it means that it also understands the data that goes into the wheel, and from that it makes a curve of how the force feedback responds, and then it tries to make that curve more linear, going over the force feedback like that. So yes, I believe it's going to actually. I would say that if you have a bug on your force feedback, if you think that you have a bug on your force feedback, and you want to work over that, then why don't you use instantly that application, which will generate a LUT, which in theory at least will make your force feedback forces and reaction more linear. So it will work around that problem that you have on the force feedback.
Well, let me say the second part of the issue. Well, let's say not issue, but difference in feel and in actual force feedback output. And this is only on ACC. It has happened to me only on ACC, and it is related to me setting either a 900 and 900 rotation on the wheel, and that's respected somehow. Sometimes I get the same exact force feedback as when I set it to 480, let's say for a Ferrari, which has natively 480, and I set it both in game and on the wheel to 480, or 900 on both, it feels the same, but sometimes it doesn't. And I kind of want to know why, because sometimes I get better response if I set it manually to the car specific, and I know you've told us that is not a really good practice for PC because the game does it already. I'd like to extract somehow the force feedback out of the game to see what is given to the wheel, so I can analyze it a bit and at least try to post a forum post on their website.
Okay, I'll give you an idea. Obviously, I don't know, but just thinking out loud. Are you maybe using a different sim and then going back to Assetto Corsa Convenzione when this happens, or
no,
it doesn't matter?
No, it has happened after I switched from a sim to another sim, but it has also happened from shutting down ACC, letting my computer just run over the night, and booting it up the next day.
Okay. And another thing, do you use maybe a USB hub, or have you tried just to switch to different USB ports?
I have tried switching different USB ports. I avoid using hubs.
Doesn't work. Okay. I will ask our developers and check if we are, exporting the data somewhere, maybe on the shared memory telemetry. I'll let you know in the Discord channel possibly next week, next year.
Yes.
All right,
would be amazing. Thank you very much.
No worries. In the meantime, welcome Vinci as well.
Hey Vinci.
Hi guys. I don't know how you hear me.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And it's the resident idiot as well. Hey man.
Hey, Tortellini. So, Vinci, we are pushing you at Spa, but obviously you can get whatever car you want. But if you don't want to do it at Spa, we can try something different later on. Again, guys, we're trying to optimize the time, but don't feel like to rush out everything. We just, do whatever we want, and we take as much time as needed. No problems at all. Meantime, thank you, Whippy, TM, and Vincenzo.
So, if anybody else wants to register, it's only me and Aris so far, I think.
No, so you've got
you have to reload.
I guess.
Wait. SimracerGP.
Awesome.
Vinci, make sure you sign up really quick, mate, if you want to get in.
5 seconds.
Oops, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Did he made it?
Oh, I can't.
I can go again if you want. That'll take another 5 minutes to spin the server up.
No, don't do it.
Vinci,
no, don't do it. We do it. We make it later. No problem.
Okay, cool.
Okay. But in the meantime, Vinci, what would you like to do?
So last days I'm driving M4 on Monza.
M4 at Monza. Okay, cool.
Do you want me to sort that up for you?
Sorry?
Shall I set that up now for afterwards?
The problem is that if we don't register for that server as well, in at least 4 people, it won't start. So I don't know.
Just register them. It makes no difference.
All right.
Just means there's no delay. You can switch over whenever you're ready to.
Okay.
Then she'll be waiting for you.
Then launch it, and we can go in. And it would be also cool if Vinci, you want to get in, and in the meantime do a couple of laps and hit up your tires and make sure that the pressures and everything is correct. And also, if you want to tell me exactly what you would like to do.
I just you to take a quick look and just point me if you can find some more time somewhere.
Okay, perfect. We can do that, absolutely. So, since the server at Spa is now launching, we will first go inside Spa, have a look, then I will get out, have a look at Vinci. I will leave some indications to Octavian, get back to you, and back and forth.
Aris, where to send you the setup?
Just make it public.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Just send it now in PM, in DM, sorry, personal message, and I will make sure to have a look and find out. And,
would you also like me to send the setup?
As you wish, guys. For me, it's the same.
Yeah, sure.
Send them to me as well, guys, just for security.
Yeah, sure. I'll send it to you, Andy. Why not?
Just a bit of redundancy in case we lose one. Also, Vinci and Aris, you'll have about 15 minutes to sign up to this one, okay? I've set it for a little bit.
Okay, cool.
So there's no rush. You can just drop in and grab it if you want.
Where is... No, I cannot see the other one. Let me refresh. Actually, I cannot see yet the other one.
I see only Barcelona and Spa.
Yeah, me too. You
It's
had
not
one.
there.
You had one job to do.
Oh, it's only just would have started. It'll take a couple of minutes, remember?
Excuses.
Get a refund, yeah, money back.
Okay. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, hang on, Aris. We need to discuss the double time after midnight thing, yeah? Because it's midnight where you are, but it's only 11 here. So how does that work?
Unionize, mate.
You're going to get such a document slapped down on your desk tomorrow morning. Overnight couriers, loads of small print, you name it. You're screwed, mate.
As long as you keep it a percentage of whatever I give you right now, it's all fine.
Oh. Find some clause somewhere.
Okay, so let's see if the server is up. Yes. Okay, Spa is up. So where is it? Spa. Copy. And Audi. And in we go.
Green light.
Giuliano no, non credo sinceramente. Okay, I can see the Veni Vidi Venzi. A man of such high culture. Amazing.
Of course, of course.
Yes, yes.
Multicultural, I should add as well. Not just singular.
Okay, register on that as well.
Yeah, Vinci, I've just sent you the link to that. Okay, so you've got 10 minutes and Aris to sign up.
Let me check the setup from Octavian here. Okay, yeah.
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. 5. Whoa.
First shot we did was okay, but we had a bit of traffic and could have been better.
Okay. Let's go back. No, it's pretty much the same password, Kitazun. You can join as long, but you need to register first. As long as you stay a little bit careful to not annoy the guy that is trying to lap. Okay, so let's go and have a look at Octavian, see how he drives. Okay, Andy has already replied, so even better.
Driving Audi now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm switching to the Audi for the foreseeable future.
Ah, right.
Because my teammates are doing so also.
I was just playing for the Horizon, and I did an Audi badge on the ground with the tire marks in an Audi.
Makes sense.
I'll post a screenshot somewhere later.
It will take me a lap or two to get a bit warmed up.
No, the lag, that's just a graphical bug because we are watching him.
Yeah, probably like 50th time I heard it today.
Rob, it's not really possible to me, but that doesn't mean that we cannot help a console user if, for example, he gets a bit organized and maybe stream his driving through the console to YouTube or to Discord. I believe Discord now exists for the consoles as well, so possibly we can do that.
Is it me or is he braking really late?
To Octavian. He's aggressive.
But no, for the 100th time today about the
yeah,
spectator
yes, yeah.
How does he brake there? It's incredible.
I didn't know you can brake into turn 1 of Monza at 100 meters. I need to try that.
Ah, okay, Rob, I didn't know that. Can you stream on YouTube, maybe?
Put your phone in landscape mode, pop it up in front of your monitor and just film it, broadcast the video feed. Modern times, modern solutions.
Yeah, I mean, you can also make the basics, so like, he's just registering his replay of a fast lap, put it somewhere online, we can comment on that, for example.
Yeah, or even just send a replay file to be watched.
I'm not sure we can watch the replay file on the PC from a console. I'm not sure it works, that. But I mean, you can always, you know, register your replay and post it into the Discord server, and we can watch it and comment in the comments. Obviously, yeah, we might not do it in real time, but we can still give a little bit of advice like that. And maybe next time that we organize something like that, we can have a dedicated space and time for a couple of replays from console users. Why not? So there is always a solution. Okay, so it's evident here that Octavian has extremely good usage of the tire width, very good pedal grip, very good steering inputs, very active on his driving, and obviously you can see that already on his lap times. He's already down to 220. He's quite consistent on that. I'm pretty sure he can also.
This is done with. I started with 100 liters of fuel.
100 liters of fuel, so you guys can already understand how good he is.
Thank you very much.
Oh, it's true.
Basically, she's worth 3 seconds a lap.
So, one thing I want to ask, because honestly I don't know if it's better that way or not.
Yes.
But on some turns you are going down one gear, and then obviously you have so high revs that you have to instantly go up. And I wonder if it would pay to go in on a higher gear, and possibly that would also make the car more stable, and maybe we can make a setup that rotates even more and help you elsewhere.
Okay, so I will try no name and the corner before no name. I know I do that.
Okay.
Maybe switch to his second here later.
Let's see. I don't remember the corner, so let me watch this replay and see. So like this, stay on third here.
Okay.
And fourth on this one.
Okay.
So here you see you go up to fourth and then down. Maybe you can still keep the third gear up to almost the limiter and then just brake. Thank you so much. Where you at food? But you know, planning another marathon, I mean, it's great, but probably not that good idea for the long term, because I mean I can plan some marathons again, and then at some point it would be the last one, because I won't be able to do anything else after that. It will be the terminal one.
Just let me know when you do again so I can stock up on coffee, yeah?
Yes.
How many you had today since the stream?
2.
How many had? 2?
Two.
Oh,
At
that's
maximum I go up to 2, so...
Yeah, same.
I don't drink a lot of coffee, that's why actually it also do something to me. Because normally, if I take it like in the night, I just go to sleep, no problems. But if I stay awake, it helps me concentrate, so it works on what it should do. Esatto.
Cambia.
I still cannot find the server.
Okay, 1 second, mate.
Oh, we check.
I mean, the Monza one will not restart, though. Although it's launching.
It's launching, so yeah, it needs some time.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, okay.
Gonna be up soon.
You gain something, you lose something there. Remember to keep the third gear here.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You still
Yeah,
have
it's
revs
better.
to pull.
I think every track's that, isn't it, Gop?
Yeah.
I think that's the point. You spend more time accelerating than you do braking, so obviously you want to maximise your time doing that and minimise the time wasted.
Ah.
No, no.
At the end of this lap stop, let's go to the garage and I want you to tell me your tire consumption, front and rear.
Hey, Bench, it should be running now, mate.
Okay, let's go a little bit on
Yes,
the
yes,
garage.
all good.
Let's see.
Cool.
So,
Yeah.
I've got on the front, starting with the left, right?
Yeah.
2.8 even, 2.8 even, 2.8 outer with 2.7 middle and inner, and 2.7 inner with 2.8 and 2.8 middle and out.
Wait, I've lost you.
I
Let's
can
go
stream,
just let's go
I
just
can stream
front.
the game.
No. Front. Just tell me the inner from the front left and from the rear left. Just inner.
Inner,
Front left.
2.8.
Okay, and rear left.
2.7.
2.7. Okay. So it seems to me that you don't really have problems on the driving and being consistent on hitting your, the same lap times lap after lap. But I believe that after 6 laps you have 0.01 millimeter of difference between front and rear, and as you move ahead, this thing is going to be worse and worse. So after say 20 laps, you certainly going to have issues of unbalance to the car. So that obviously will cost you in consistency while driving. So I would like to have a look and see if we can improve a little bit on the setup to improve the consistency, to improve the tire wear at the rear without changing completely, you know, the balance of the car.
Okay.
So, let's see. So, try this. Go with the preload up 2 clicks.
Okay.
Okay. Go down 1 click at the rear right head.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, go toe to 0 at the rear.
Okay.
And the rear camber at 3.3.
Okay.
Okay. Let's try like that. Let's see if the car is similar to what you were feeling before that, and if you are gaining a little bit in acceleration without, you know, compromising the understeer at the exit or the oversteer at the entry and so on.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Do a couple of laps. Venci, how are you doing at Monza? Is your pressures good and so on?
Making pressures now.
Making pressures. Okay, so keep on doing that. Let me know when you're ready, and I will join you to see how you're doing. I will have a look at how Octavian does now. Ehi Marco, grazie mille e buon anno. Ci vediamo l'anno prossimo.
Okay.
Eric Badooms.
Yeah, again.
You know, that's a good thing. You have everything automatically set, and it's difficult to get out of it, but that's a good thing because obviously all the things that you have automatic right now works really, really well.
Thank you. It's good to have at least a confirmation of that because I'm really new to simracer, really new. I've been doing it for a year now.
Ah, very good, very good.
I don't have a point of reference or anything other than what I've learned online and what I've put in practice.
Very good. Rob, if you have streams, you can post them into the stream channel or into the media channel, whatever you want. GoPnet, I doubt I will do too long didn't watch from those very long streams. Probably will be doing chapters, and if I have the power to watch them all again, maybe we can, you know, maybe get a couple of too long didn't watch specific points and you know, put them out. No, Nicola, it does go 100%. When you are watching another guy there is a small graphics bug that shows that the pedal doesn't go to 100%, but it's just a graphic thing.
Just fix it already.
Yes, yes. At some point I will find the dev that did this, and I will find him.
I will find him.
And you have a coffee with him?
I will find him and I will find him. I will actually have to, you know, offer drinks to all the dev team from all the support you guys giving us, except the dev that did that bug.
Oh, so nice rotation through there.
You like that? I can see already the time going down. Third gear, third gear, third gear. Yeah.
Oh, this feels so much better. I feel like I'm picking up speed finally. It feels faster.
Win again. Okay, if you can keep up and arrive to the 12 laps total, so we can again compare 6 laps against 6 laps in tire consumption.
Yes.
Half a second lower. I hate him. I hate him already.
It's so good already. It rotates so much more, but it's stable.
Yeah.
I guess the main thing is the toe, I think. What's doing it for me? Because I feel the car squirrely in a straight line a bit. It's not so planted anymore.
Yeah.
And it doesn't die from the roof.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yet.
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 That can be solved.
So what were the changes?
Magic.
Oh yeah, that explains it all.
Magic. Yeah, too much, but okay.
Yes.
Understandable.
I went in too hot.
Yeah. You are like 0.2 of a second lower anyway, so fuck you, and see you tomorrow. Good night Giampiero, buon anno, ci vediamo l'anno prossimo. Grazie, ciao. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I will let you concentrate and do your laps. I will go talk with Vancy at Monza now. And whenever you finish and you arrive at the 12th lap, do the 12th lap and stop and take note of the tire consumption.
Okay.
Okay?
Will do.
Okay. See you in a minute. Okay, so AVD and this is BMW M4. And I think I also have to yes, check his but I cannot see the setup from Venci. He didn't send it to me, but it's okay, we can.
I send it on message.
Yeah, but it's not there. You just wrote setup on the message, but no actual file.
Just a second.
Yeah.
Now should be there.
Alright, let's see. Yep, true. Okay, so let's take this one. go into setups, and this is the BMW M4. Oh, where is it? Oops, no. And Monza, right? Yes. Okay. And okay, let's go back to this setup for a moment. Alright, okay, looking good. Looks good. 50. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so we are watching then. Here, so we can watch also. Okay, cool. Wow. Can already instantly see that Benzi is another very good driver. Takes really good care of all the track width.
All the coaching I did with Fancy paid off.
So you're here on the supervisor? Or...
yeah, I did like 3 or 4 sessions with him. We've came a long way, so he really improved a lot recently.
That also speaks to your talent as a teacher.
Okay, 48.4.
Take a compliment, man. Say something.
But I don't want to get cocky, you know.
You don't have to get cocky. Just say thank you.
Yes, thank you. It's just nice to see those people improve, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, it's always really, really nice.
Yeah, you have to say thank you, fuck you, and see you tomorrow. Alessandro, grazie mille, grazie. Buon anno anche a te. Sure, Rob. I don't think I can do it tonight, but I would certainly have a look at it, and I will leave you some comments in the following days if that's okay for you. Oski boy. Oski boy says that he was wondering where he saw your nickname, Venci, and then he got reminded that he raced against you this evening on the Zardier community race.
Nice.
All right, so what would you like to do? I believe you would like to have more top speed and do the same lap times or even better.
So top speed, I couldn't find any more top speeds in any way.
Okay.
Even with zero wing, I don't see any gains on the straight, and then I lose a lot in the corners.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, indeed. Okay, so what I can see on the setup, okay, and then maybe we can see on the driving, but obviously we're talking really small, details of the driving because you are good already. What I can see on the setup is your arms are very stiff, which makes sense because obviously at Monza you have the chicanes left and right, and you want to have the car as reactive as possible, and the BMW is the longest car on the grid, so every little help is good. Hey Lincoln, thank you so much, mate, really appreciate it. Top 10 in the open lobbies, wow, amazing, well done. So Venci, here's the thing, if you're going to use so stiff anti-roll bars, then you probably shouldn't go as much over the curbs because you make the car jump a lot, and that obviously makes the traction control kick in and gives problems and makes you slower. So you really have to work on be as precise as possible, especially on the very slow chicane, so prima e seconda variante, okay, so first and second chicane, to go on the curbs but just touch the sausages and not jump over them, okay? Otherwise you should try and use softer anti-roll bars, okay?
I can try immediately.
Yeah, you could try and use softer, so you could maybe use half the anti-roll bars that you're using there right now, and you could raise more the slow bump of the dampers. So maybe you could go as high as 30 on the slow bump on the dampers at the front, and I don't know, 28 at the rear, or even 30 at the rear. That will make your damper histograms go crazy, but doesn't really matter because what you want is very fast reaction of the car when you are, going left and right. And in any case, when you are going to jump over the sausages, then the fast bump and the fast rebound are going into work, and it doesn't matter if you have very stiff bump. Okay. So
Okay,
maybe try this. Yeah, much.
I made them. I will try now and will report.
All right, let's see.
I finished my laps. The tires are 2.8 all around.
Aha! That is very good news.
Yes, indeed, it's very good news.
That is very good news, which means that, obviously, going forward, you will see some extra, consumption of the rear tire, but it will be, the gap between them, front and rear, will be much less. Yes. You are faster, your tire consumption is lower. I believe my job here is done. No, seriously, let me know if it's something extra we can do, and if we can improve, if you feel something that it could be improved into the car.
I will take a 2-minute break to let all the information settle in a bit.
Yes.
And I will go out for another stint.
Okay.
And I will take note of the lap times and the gap of them, because now I have a car that has more lap time in it. I feel it has more lap time.
Right.
And the issue with the consistency is getting to the top, the upper limit like I was before.
Yeah.
Where the consistency issues I was talking about will start to settle in a bit.
Yes. Very correct. Very good. Very nice analysis. So well done for that. And okay, go do this, and talk again later.
Okay, thank you.
Hey Rob, thank you so much, mate. Thanks for the support. I'll try to watch your stream as soon as possible. Miroslav, thank you, mate. Thank you. Zanzo, shoot the questions. Venci. No, sorry. Sorry. I was watching another guy, unfortunately. My bad.
That BMW looked really similar to an AMG.
But longer. Ah, yes, that view. Indeed, yeah. Yeah. You can see that the exhaust is kicking in right now. How you disable the second screen? Well, the second screen is the rear mirror, so if you disable the rear mirrors, you disable also the second screen, Zazo. Oh, sorry, Gary. We are a little bit bad guys here. Sorry for that. How do you show 3 digits on the Delta instead of 2? I don't think that's possible, to be honest. Maybe you saw that on some older versions or some console versions, but I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, it used to be 3,
yeah,
and it's still 3 on console right now.
Yeah,
it changed to 2.
Thanks.
But Delta is not accurate enough anyway.
Yeah, it's just an indication. Thank you, Tortellini.
No worries.
Oh, we are already down to 48 lows. Does it feel better?
Yes.
Ah, nice. Anton, no, there is no way, because in any case it doesn't change the frame rate. We use one rear camera rendering for all the mirrors, so it is the same. So even if we saw 3 mirrors or 1, the end result in frame rate reduction is always the same. Look, the jump over the curb over there was perfect.
The handling over curbs now is quite better.
Yeah.
And the car is predictable.
Very nice, very nice. '47s, woohoo! Is that qualifying fuel or race fuel, they ask me?
It has to be qualifying.
Okay, yeah. Luckily it's qualifying, guys. You never know. With those guys, you never know. So you did right asking, and I was too afraid to ask, to be honest.
we used to do 47s in like really good laps.
Yeah.
1.7.
Yeah, exactly. Very good, very good.
Aris?
Yeah.
So, the other issue...
Yeah. Maybe get the car to the grass. Okay, yeah, because maybe somebody else coming.
On the first chicane.
Yeah.
On the exit. If you are not super precise, the car is struggling with the grip.
Yeah, that's a little bit of the character of the car, because the turbos kick in and you have a big raise in traction. Okay, so here's what you can do. Okay, so let me go to your setup. So let me switch the scenes here. So now for the qualifying, it's a compromise here. What you can do, your preload differential is quite high, and obviously in first gear it will give you, as the turbos go up in pressure and the torque goes up very fast, it's going to give you power oversteer. Okay, so you're going to struggle with traction, and because it's all power coming from the turbos, it's not easy to modulate the accelerator to get it right. So it's very hard to modulate the accelerator. No worries. You can go full throttle there if you lower your preload quite a bit. Okay, so you can lower your preload to like something like 50 or 40, and you can go full throttle. But here's the big problem. If you lower your preload like that, what you're doing is you're making the car easier to get out of the turn, but you are actually losing lap time, because instead of pushing with two wheels, you are making the inner wheel slip, okay? And that means that you have less forward thrust. So for the race, maybe you want to go down to something like 50 or 40 Newton meters of the preload and have an easier car to deal with. But for the qualifying, you know, it's you are probably going to lose a lot of forward thrust from the car if you go way too down. You can try to compromise, you know, to see if you can...
Like 80?
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to make a big difference. Again, you can try. Let me see if we can do something different somewhere else. No, it doesn't seem that we can do much here. Not really. Yeah, not really. I don't think you can do much in that condition, because the main problem here is actually the turbos pulling up, and if it was a normal aspirated engine, you could control it with the with the accelerator, but with the turbos pulling up, it's not really, you can't really find the correct amount of throttle that you want to give. Okay. Idea. Since you are at this top level of driving, you could try and kick the traction control at 4 or 5 just for the first chicane, and then bring it down to 3, and see if that helps.
Okay, let me test. So I lowered the preload to 80.
Okay. I think you can already see how it dissipates a little bit of power and doesn't go to full power oversteer. Way to use just the virtual mirror and not the second screen. No, I don't think so. Hello.
It still wouldn't matter because it's still the same image.
Yeah. Hello Ben and Mauno, welcome to the channel, guys. You can place, I don't know, a little bit of a sticker on top of the second screen, so you cannot see it. Okay, I will show myself out. Sorry. Hello Ethan, welcome. It's 1 o'clock in the morning and we have 200 concurrent viewers. Yeah, Monza is like chess game. It's really hard to find the limit. It's a very, very technical track actually. It requires extreme precision. It's easy to learn, as Andy said, but very technical too. It needs very high precision levels. Okay, let's see what Venci can do now here.
6 minutes or 3.
So you saw here that the exit was almost perfect, but you've lost a tiny bit of of the gap. Not much, but a tiny bit. So yeah, you know, some compromise. Ever be a marathon 3? Maybe not a marathon, but you know, this kind of thing seems to be very nice for the people. They really enjoyed it, and we also see gains pretty much everywhere. So yeah, maybe we can do something like that again. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Don't you hate those guys that do a click and do errors and still get faster? It's terrible. I hate you. I think as you are right now, you still have 3/10 or 4/10 of a second. If you do everything perfect. Look at the consistency, it's ridiculous.
Too much.
Yeah, I mean, brake for Parabolica, who cares? Dark Sea, yes, if you can handle them, because they are a little bit more aggressive. But yes, they are better.
Aris?
Yeah?
Actually the car, everywhere with 80 preload, I feel it better.
Nice, nice, because obviously...
I will do some laps just to get used, because it's a little bit of different on throttle.
Yeah.
But I think it can improve.
Keep in mind this, with 80 on the preload now, you have a little bit better turn-in, okay? But that means that your car also rotates more, and then you can be more aggressive on the exit. So both phases of the turns are a little bit different, so you will probably need to get used to having the car pointing to a little bit of a different position at the apex. Right at where you are transitioning from the brakes to the accelerator. Once you get used to that, I believe from what I can see how you were doing, if you nail the lap, you could get 3 to 4/10 better than what you have done right now. So mid 47s maybe.
I will do some laps. On 21 degrees I made 47.1.
Oh wow, amazing. Thank you, MS Racing. Thank you, mate. Very glad. Ethan, welcome to the channel. Octavian, how you doing, mate?
Yes. So I was able to do a 2:19.5, and then I've been hovering about. So I'm varying between that time and plus 1 second.
Plus 1 second?
Yes.
So you have 1 second of gap in terms of consistency. That's quite high.
Yes, that's my gap of consistency at the moment.
Because you are trying new things, so you're not yet used to the new setup, or you're pushing too much.
I think so, because maybe I'm trying to get too much out of it, and I need to understand where I need to stop turning the wheel. Oh, I should not talk and drive at the same time. Okay, I should learn where the point where I should stop steering, because now it steers more with less input, and I'm still forcing it a bit, I feel, so I'm scrubbing the tires.
Okay.
And that might not be helping me.
You could try 1 click of steer ratio extra, higher value.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, let me try that.
Good night, Darksea. Happy New Year, mate. Straight out of paddock, it has qualifying fuel, so it should be pretty low, I don't know, 10 liters or something like that, 15 liters, whatever. Herman, well, we're about to end, so don't worry. Thanks, Danzo, mate, thank you. .8. Jesus.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Hey Andy.
Did you get your 217s, Roland? Octavian?
Sorry?
You did, I was wondering if Octavian got the 217s.
No.
No.
I got the 219.5 with 100 liters, and I consider that very good.
That'll do nicely.
I will, after this stint of 6 runs, try the exact same setup, but with 15 liters of fuel and see what.
Yeah, do it on a polysim, yeah. Go for the glory lap.
I've also looked at the tire wear, and it was. I looked at the detailed tire wear. The lowest one was 2.73 on the rear left, and the highest was 2.79 on the front left. That's the inner value.
Ah, very good. Ridiculous.
Eventually broken his delta. He's just constantly on the same pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. It's good.
You shouldn't say that.
Sorry, man.
You're still better. Okay, Vency, mate. Vency.
Oh no, he's lost it on the exit.
Vency, you are consistently gaining like half a tenth of a second on the entry, and then almost losing it at the exit. So maybe you are trying a little bit too hard. Maybe focus a tiny little bit more at the exit, because on one single turn, I think it was the second chicane that you focused on, you had a better exit, you gained like 0.2 of a second instantly. Bam, like that.
Yes. Aris,
yeah.
Tell me, how can I improve? I feel the front a little bit not responsive.
Oh, all right.
Like delayed.
Don't
think it's something big. Just feeling.
All right. Let me
wheel rate maybe.
Let me think about it. Well, the fact is that you're going to have let me. Okay, let's try something. A little bit too much. Okay. So go down to rear wing 1. Okay. And stiffen up by 1 click the wheel rate and 1 click the front anti-roll bar. Front wheel rate and front anti-roll bar.
Okay.
I'm not sure it's gonna work, but worth a try.
Let's see.
Yeah. Watch out for your braking distances.
What?
Watch out the braking distances.
Yes.
Would the low front bump stop range be a solution to that floatiness of the front end?
Sorry, lower?
A lower front bump stop range.
It will give you more grip, but not necessarily more reaction. What he seeks here, Venci, was something more reactive, more fast to the reaction.
Okay. Okay, more snappy, more...
Yeah, more fast to the react, yeah.
car is cracked.
The back, yeah, true.
For sure it's better, but it will need some like adapting.
Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see the lap time, what it says. Haha, Rotary. I'm sorry about that, mate. I can understand your pain.
Ah, shit.
Aston, no, they're perfectly fine for 1.8. The steps are always the same. Thanos, yes, I believe I have so, but I don't remember exactly. I mean, it's not much you can do. Just pick any configurator and you know, put your correct FOV, FOV. What I'm suggesting is after you have your correct FOV, just go a little bit wider if you can, so that you can, you know, watch a little bit your surroundings as well, but don't overdo it, like, you know, 2, 3, 4 degrees.
Not there, not there.
feeling a very interesting thing with bigger steering ratio. I can feel more of the grip.
Yeah.
I feel more of it.
Yeah.
But I know how to control it less, and as a result, I'm 1 second a lap slower.
Ah, right, okay. Yes, because obviously with more steering ratio, you need also bigger steering inputs, so you need to work more with your hands. So yeah, that's takes all your muscle memory and throws it out of the window practically.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Convenient.
No, seats. It's all memory and experience. Seats don't really work much, but if you want something to help you, you can follow the playlist of how to make. The Too Long Didn't Watch how to make a custom setup, which at least will guide you through the steps. 1 step, 2nd step, 3rd step on how to move forward to do the setup.
This is exactly how I build this setup.
Yeah.
Following those exact steps.
Yeah, step after step, it's much better. Didn't work, right?
No, it worked. I have at least 3/10 in the lap.
Okay.
But my pressures changed a little bit.
Yeah.
So I will. The temp dropped 1 degree also.
All right. Yeah, that's also. Yeah, Gory, never, I mean, I don't know your level, if you are in this kind of lap times, okay, but we are talking very high level of driving here, so you shouldn't watch and compare what your Bentley does with Venci, and most importantly, you should also keep in mind that watching someone else on multiplayer, it always seems to break later because also of the ping, the lag of the multiplayer. So watch out when you are comparing. Don't compare apple and oranges. While Venci is driving, let me show you, for you guys that you are, think about, okay, how does he manage to do such lap times, okay? So have a look where he positioned his car around the track. Okay, just have a look while he's driving. Look at the precision. Look at this. Perfect. 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 And perfect. There's no other way around it. You have to be extremely precise to do lap times like that and this kind of driving. Look at this. Perfection. Look. Oh, he lost it. And obviously he's losing lap time now.
My tires are still cold.
Also very good at excuses. All aliens are very, very good at finding excuses. So always remember that, guys. Oops. Lost it. Anyway. The humidity wasn't good now.
Too much viscosity in the air.
Yes, Kevin. Zone, yes, exactly. Now the package the other way around. Toe out at the front makes faster response, but gives a little bit instability during braking. Hey Jarno, thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much. Have a great new year. Jarno, they asking you from the chat, what camera do you use? Like dashboard or cockpit or something like that. Haha Rotary, start from here. Let me show you. Oops, sorry. Start from here, and then after you have done that,
Aris?
Yeah.
I will try same setup, but will again raise the wing to 2.
Yeah, okay. You can also try something extreme if you like. You could go back to the old setup as before and go one click lower steering ratio. It might be a little bit too extreme.
Okay, trying this now.
And then go to that playlist, haha. Hello Zazo, take care, have a great new year. Buon anno. Non sapevo che era italiano. No, straight out the paddock, it's a very good car to drive. And you will see more and more people driving it next year.
Okay.
Hey Gory, take care, mate. It depends on the car and the suspension geometry, King. Well, the best thing to check, Gary, is if you can ask for a replay. That's always the best way. Or if you can find a lap on YouTube, which is actually the guy driving. So it's much better, more precise to watch it like that. It still helps you to watch online, like like what we're doing now, but just keep in mind that you might see them braking 2 or 3 meters later than what they do, depending on, especially at Monza, where you are arriving always at very high speeds. Okay, high speed means more distance, and so it might seem that they are braking like 2 or 3 meters longer than you. So later, sorry. Thank you, Wonky. Thank you so much, mate. Grande, ciao Zanzo. Yes, Aston, that's true. Haha, when starting, the most important part is to understand why you need to do certain racing lines, what is the importance of the racing line, and why you need to do it as we do it. Okay, so also getting some books around it, or finding, you know, websites that explain what a racing line is and why we do that. I also have a video about it. That's the number one thing. Second thing is understanding the importance of the reference points in circuit racing. The importance of the reference points. Those two things. When you have those two things, the third thing is pick a relatively easy track to remember and a relatively easy car to deal with, and focus on those first two things. That's the main thing to do.
Okay, so I took out all the fuel of the car and put on the worst tires I had that were like 2.5 consumed, and I was able to do a 218.4. So I'd say very much thank you for the setup adjustments. They are amazing.
Okay, thank you so much, Damian. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Very glad that you have improved that much.
Yes, it's uncanny.
Fantastic. Venci?
Yeah, all good.
All good.
All to driving now.
Yeah, okay. So one thing I can tell you, one thing I can tell you, if you stick with this setup and steering ratio, because the steering ratio now is sharper, you are now oversteering a little bit on the longer turns, like Lesmo 1, Lesmo 2. Okay, so you are giving the same steering input as before, but because the steering ratio is smaller, your actual wheels are rotating more, and so you're scrubbing velocity and you are going a little bit too much into understeer. So if you want to keep this kind of steering ratio, because obviously the car is faster to react at the initial turn-in, you need to remember that you need to go into your steering wheel input as you do, and then go back a little bit right at the apex. Just go back a little bit.
Yes. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay,
guys.
thank you for showing us. Huh?
Yeah?
What?
I just did a 0.5.
No, he didn't do the 0.5. He did 47.8. But
no,
it's
Maciej, mate.
okay.
Yeah, right now.
Can I ask you?
It's so easy to drive.
Sorry?
Can I ask you, Aris? You made a couple of changes on the setup, and they were basically removing the toe and adding a bit of downforce on the rear and increasing the differential.
Yes.
Basically, what you did was added more mid-corner rotation by removing the toe, but added a bit more stability for the high speeds, so I don't spin out.
Exactly, and also by erasing the preload, I gave you a little more thrust, because I could see that you didn't have really issues on the exit. So raising the preload, I gave you a little more traction and thrust to move forward and do more meters when you were going on the accelerator. And if you notice on your lap time, you could go into the turn pretty nicely without over rotation, and then you could step on the accelerator and you were gaining a lot of the delta.
Yes, I noticed.
Yeah. So that was it, mainly.
Maciej?
Yeah.
Did you try the setup I sent you on the Discord?
No, I'm trying my own.
Okay, guys. So I think that's enough for a second marathon. Thank you so much for joining, guys. I'm really excited to see you improving, like in, I don't know, half an hour. It was incredible and amazing, both of you. And also very high level driving. So I think all people watching were also very glad to see you driving at that kind of levels. So thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much, Andy, for practically doing the marathon together with me, because
no worries, mate. It's been an experience. 2 days in a row of this.
Exactly. So we can live on and tell our children that we did it.
During the COVID.
What did you do during the COVID,
during the
grandfather?
COVID,
during the COVID.
You sound like old grandma then.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
No, thank you for the opportunity. It's been great. It's been a really nice weekend.
Thank you.
Whatever day it is, I have no fucking idea. I'd like to get some sleep tonight though. So
Absolutely.
If you don't see me guys about in the server tomorrow, tough shit. Do it yourself. Ask Aris. I'm done.
Absolutely. Practically me too. So don't worry about it.
Yeah. Cool.
So thank you so much, guys. Have a great last year Eve, and see you next year. And also on the chat, guys, thank you so much for joining, and keep on with us for practically pretty much most of the of this incredible marathon. I hope that you've gained some information to be a better sim racer for 2022. And Happy New Year, and see you next year, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Happy New Year.